Hey, Chems. Yeah, you're right on that notification. Hmm. Excuse me. Hey, Anguish. Alright. Gonna start off, I'm just basically gonna be woodcutting and watch a couple videos. Yes, good morrow. So apparently Alex Jones made a video game.
All right, you guys ready? All right, you guys ready? Let's do it. Controls: WASD, space to jump, and shoot.
Little Dr. Fugger has hatched a plan to turn everyone into a gay frog by injecting you
I
with
knew.
mRNA LGBTQ
I knew it was going to include gay frogs.
tadpole technology vaccine that depletes your testosterone and turns you into a rainbow amphibian.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Okay.
For some reason, I doubt Alex Jones
Wait.
actually made this game.
Stop torturing puppets.
So you can jump around. Okay. Oh my god, are these scientists with fucking... Are these scientists with vaccines? Oh my fucking
Oh, no
god,
way.
what is this?
Paul McCartney died 50 years ago.
What? Oh, I gotta shoot that guy. There we go. Okay, we got him.
Get them
Right, now
vaccinators.
what?
But the moon landing was a hoax.
Oh, well, that one might be true.
Oh, I gotta get the guys behind me. Okay, alright, good. Oh, God.
Oh, you almost
Bro,
got
me.
vaccinated.
Wait,
The
is that
moon landing was a hoax.
what I think it was?
Any other games that can run on Lenovo ThinkPad? No, I don't. I've never used one.
Oh my fucking.
Yeah, and it says Minecraft cannot run with mods.
Alright. I can't believe this. Well, I got a lot of points for that one.
Yeah, you got a lot of points for the gay
Wait.
frogs.
Oh shit, oh I lost my other big gun. I don't think it even matters. Okay, they're all dead. There we go, good.
There are some pretty insane Minecraft mods.
Oh, I see. So this is, I've got ammo for this. Oh no! Wait. What do I do now?
Meow. Meow meow.
Oh, I have to break it down. Got it. Nice. Nice. Okay, we're good.
Machine gun.
Wait, what's this? Virgin Billionaire?
Expendabros. I never played Expendabros. Oh, I can't see the screen, kitty.
I'm going to lower the world's population.
Oh my god.
Stupid bitch. I'll eat your
Wait,
head.
oh shit, I died. Oh, I get it.
I'm going to lower the world's population.
I'm going to lower the world
He
population.
shoots money at you. Oh, I destroyed him. I beat him.
I thought you did computers, libtard.
These lines are freaking wonderful.
This
Yeah.
is really something special.
This game is pretty great.
Move my camera down a bit. Actually, I'll move it up. Yeah, that should be better. Okay. Is that a dog?
I'll eat your head.
What?
Looks like Carl, not Carl, Streamlabs bot
God.
putting in that
Oh, I
work.
got it.
All right,
Machine gun.
Nice.
running as intended.
Okay, he's dead. Oh my.
She keeps
Wait,
like
I don't know, how do I
headbutting my
get-
shoulder.
The moon landing was a hoax.
Dude, I'm actually beating it. I'm feeling good, man.
You know what? Speaking
I've
of
gotta be
which,
slow though.
Say hello to my
maybe we should start one.
Oh jeez. Okay.
Goodbye, kitty.
Okay, got him. Good.
They're
Oh,
turning
shit.
the friggin' frogs gay.
Freaking frogs.
Okay, got him. I think I should wait for him to shoot, right?
What do you
Wait,
think, Edna?
Wait, he can
Start
use a
with
knife?
are we starting with the bond or
What?
the 2 milli?
Say hello to my little friends.
Dr. Fuker
Who reportedly created HIV in a lab.
that made HIV in a lab.
You masked peasant.
There it is.
Wait, oh shit! I get it. I get it. Oh, okay. I thought I was supposed to shoot it. Okay.
Put on your mask, peasant.
Was the game lagging?
Okay, well that's totally
This is
like
some pretty
Sonic.
high octane gameplay. It makes sense.
I didn't play a lot, but it definitely looks like. Yep,
Uh-oh.
Duke
Oh,
Nukem.
he's moving up.
Dr. Robotnik, thank you. That's the name I was looking for. Very Dr.
Oh,
Robotnik-esque, for sure.
I should have gotten ready to go down. Oh, got him.
First, numbers make it simple to demonstrate a point.
Oh,
Therefore, I'll start with the stock
Elon.
market. I can take it everywhere. If I can show that is effective.
Let's get.
Nice. Wait, there's It's Fauci, of course. Of course.
It's Fauci.
Of fucking course.
Complete.
Naturally.
Okay.
Wait, I beat it.
It was evil Dr. Fauci.
Oh, it's over 9,000.
New record.
Crazy.
The big tech crybaby
my God.
tyrants have banned us all, locked us in our virtual cages. They're not human, and they're wiping us off the face of the earth with a smile on their satanic faces. But I can stop it. I am prepared to
Oh my-
single-handedly defeat Big Tech Lizard Nerd and free the patriotic Americans from the mass censorship hell.
San Francisco. Wait, is that a crack? Wait, is that a crackhead on fentanyl?
You can't silence me, libtards. I'll destroy you.
Wait. Oh my god. Okay. Oh,
Damn.
didn't realize I couldn't shoot through that.
Global warming is a hoax.
Okay, I'll give it a minute.
Oh, nice kill, Edna.
Ow!
Nice 1 mil kill there.
Uh-oh, now things are getting serious. Wait, there's a frog. I didn't see the frog.
You gotta get the
Okay,
gay
so I can
frog.
jump down.
It's worth the most points.
Wait, it's another. Wait, am I just running around with a machine gun shooting homeless people? What?
Homeless people, libtards, gay frogs, you know.
Say hello to my little
Oh my
friend.
god. Wait, oh no. Woo! Okay. Oh man, that was rough. Oh, it's a generator. Oh shit.
Somewhere.
Moon landing was a hoax.
Oh, what can't you
If I
say,
step in
Chems?
this, do I die? No, it just
That
slows
should
me
have
down.
been,
Wait, oh
should
my.
be easier to say things now. I lowered the bot sensitivity and people who are regulars, which are
Oh, it's
should
another
be
frog.
you.
Okay, we got him. All right.
I didn't see it bop you either. It didn't even tell me. It didn't even show up for me to allow.
Man.
That's what I'm
Hopefully
saying.
the
I
Game
didn't even
Awards
see the
will be able to
message.
add this in, before,
That got
before it
deleted
comes
either.
out, you know? You know, because they've got until December 7th. Okay. There we go.
No, like what other people says. Some are censored for me. Oh, that might be
Shoot them. There we
an
go.
option in your Twitch then. Yeah.
Wow.
There's a little gear at the bottom of your chat.
Man.
Check that little
Good
gear.
shows and- No. No. Yep. Yep.
Oh,
These homeless zombies
Ride the
are
centaur.
disgusting. This game is truly fascinating, man.
Oh my god.
Machine gun.
yeah, you had the filtering option, yeah.
All right. Okay. Oh, is it a boss? Wait, that's a lot of frogs.
I'll eat your ass.
Uh-oh. Oh, God.
Did he just say I'll
Oh, no,
eat your
more
ass?
frogs.
That's not what he said, right?
Wait, I beat it. Oh,
That's
I
not
was
an
using-
Alex Jones line.
Oh my
I didn't
God.
think.
Wait.
They're turning the friggin' frogs gay. Machine gun.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Global warming is a hoax.
Jesus, there's a lot of them. Bro, they'll really mob you down. Oh, it's a... Where are they even shooting at me? I'm trying to get that guy from the top. I don't think I can. I'm gonna have to just hit him from there. Got him. Okay, good.
Machine gun.
There we go. There we go. No big deal. I think that they didn't expect me to be able to do this. Okay, I beat it. That was pretty easy. I mean, to be fair, that wasn't even a boss, right?
They're turning the friggin' frogs gay.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, another 400k kill.
Good. I feel like I'm actually doing really well.
Like you never stopped, right, Edna?
Oh, fuck. This is a boss.
Paul McCartney died 50 years ago.
Jesus. It's a lot of mobs. That was actually kind of hard. Am I really just blowing up a fucking... stand?
Kill 'em all.
Oh my god.
They're turning the friggin' frogs gay.
Okay, alright, there we go. Oh shit. Oh shit, this is the boss? I don't have a machine gun anymore though. Okay.
That was an actual thing though, wasn't it?
Hello to my little
Wait.
Turning the frogs gay. Because
Wait,
there's
are those
chemicals in the
January
water
6th prote- It
which is-
says
which
MAGA
was true.
2024.
that caused the frogs to not mate. I'm pretty sure that was actually true, but it just Alex Jones was
Big
made
Check
out to
jail.
look like an absolute lunatic
so can I
because,
let him
well, he
out?
is one.
Let's free the Patriots and defend
Yeah, there was truth to it, I think, yeah. I think so
Okay.
too.
Oh
That
my
almost
god.
makes it funnier.
I didn't realize that's what was gonna happen. Okay. There we go. Alright, I got it. I figured it out.
You will join the Matrix.
Okay, let's move out of this. This is hard, okay, guys? No.
Oh.
Shit! I didn't realize he was gonna come there with the hand, man. Okay, there we go.
Zuckerberg. Thought police.
Run. Okay. Can I run away? Oh, no, I'm good. I'll kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna beat him. Nice!
You suck, big tech lizard nerd. I'm saving the Patriot. Mission complete.
Goddess of
Zuck the cuck.
New record.
Yeah, Elon says he's the one backing out, too, of the fight.
There it is.
He's been egging him on hardcore on Joe Rogan.
There it is.
He
right.
went full on
We saved them all.
schoolboy on him.
Jeffrey Epstein may be
Buck,
dead,
buck,
but his
cluck,
island
cluck,
still
zuck, zuck.
rocking, full of pedophiles and satanic child sacrifice. Babies are being kidnapped.
Elon is a bit of a goof, but you got to admit he's funny.
So they can live forever.
He is funny.
The witch
Oh
of the
my
West
God.
League is leading the charge, and I am going to get between her and those poor babies. They will not be turned into stew, not on my watch.
Oh my fucking
But yeah,
God.
he went like full schoolyard bully basically
All right,
on him,
here we go.
trying to call him out on Joe Rogan.
Ready,
Epstein.
go,
No.
save the babies.
I don't know, Edna. Zuck might have the edge on you.
Oh, there. Wait, it's actually zombies. There's skeletons.
Oh,
Okay,
I
that's
I
bad.
I see what you're saying.
Oh shit.
You're not gonna believe people who tells
they-
you that
they-
you
they
have the
throw
edge on
shit
you.
at
Yeah.
you.
Okay, I got you.
Now what?
Yeah, I mean he's pretty well trained.
I'm glad they added that in there. In case
But
you
Elon's
didn't know
like,
that.
oh yeah, I wouldn't even have to train.
Wait, what
I
the
just fight him
fuck?
right now. Just fight him right now.
They're turning the friggin' frogs gay.
Jesus. Okay, all right, we're fine. To be fair, they almost got my ass though.
Say hello to my little friend.
Oh, it's the bats from COVID. Of course. How could I possibly?
COVID bats.
What the fuck? That was easy. Okay, we got him. Giant skeleton. Naturally. Oh shit. Okay, got it. There we go. Oh, big dick. Got his ass.
The elites don't want you to know this, but the ducks in the park are free.
Bro,
You can take them home. I have 558.
Oh, there it is, bro. I destroyed that. What the hell even was that? I don't even know what that was. Wait, what's that? Wait, is that a bottle of testosterone? I'm pretty sure it's super male vitality.
Super male vitality activated.
Oh, fuck,
Yep,
I died.
you're right, Asmund. Super male vitality.
I don't even know what it does. Shit.
Machine gun.
I'll
Even
have to
Joe
replay
Rogan
the
takes
game.
testosterone though. Like all these bodybuilders and workout people take testosterone.
Oh, big deal.
No
I'm taking
way.
you down, rapist. Where are the cigars?
No way.
Damn.
Oh, they spawn mobs. Oh, I see.
Sexy Clinton with the COVID bats. 558 ducks.
Wait, oh, I got another one. Wait, how do I beat him?
Where are the cigars?
Dude,
Get wrecked.
dude, this one's actually hard.
Where are the cigars?
Oh, I got it.
I did not have sexual relations with that sex.
I did not have sexual relations.
Dude, I'm fucking.
This game will get banned for
I'm getting
sure.
farmed by Bill
It's
fucking
got a
Clinton.
lot
Are
of
you
good stuff
kidding
in
me?
it. Yeah. I am very curious who the actual creators are.
Bro, he's a fucking necromancer. Jesus Christ. He's destroying me.
Where are the cigars?
Oh, I got. Wait, I beat him. Oh, I fucking beat him. Nice. That was rough.
Yeah.
Wait.
The company is called Mint Studios. They only made one other game. Kyle Rittenhouse's Turkey Shoot. Oh my
Let's
god. Oh shit.
Say hello.
And now we got Super Trump.
Uh-oh.
It's
wait,
so
is it-
good. It's so good.
We are going to defeat the
Oh,
globalists.
I almost missed my clue. Beginner clue.
me.
Alex, you are a patriot.
Say hello to my little friend.
Oh my god. Oh shit, it's another one of these. Okay, got him. Okay, that was easy. No big deal. Alright, Trump's gonna save us. He's got laser
Say
vision,
hello
right?
to my little friend.
Let me see, what does he do? Holy
Yeah,
shit.
it is well made. I wonder how
Dude,
the
Trump is OP.
Rittenhouse Turkey
Look at
Shoot
those
game
fake
is.
news gay frogs. Wow.
Oh my god.
Say hello to my
Okay, what's this? Oh, he lasered it. Nice. Okay.
super male vitality activated.
No way. No way. It's not about to be. It's not about.
The crooked witch belongs in
All right,
hell.
let's go.
I came,
What's
I
this?
saw, he died.
How do I get out of that? Okay, okay, I
Wi-
got it.
Witch Hillary?
That's easy.
Wild Witch of the West?
I came, I saw, he
Paul
died.
McCartney died 50 years ago.
Okay.
It's Obama!
Easy.
I came, I saw, he died.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
I came, I saw, he died.
There we go. I think she just die here, right? Nice.
Please forgive me, for I have sinned. I promised
What
to give the
in the
players
fuck
Lucky
is
and
that
Anami for free
advert?
to help them survive. But I made them top up to get the legendary hero Lucky.
Alright. Ooh, another
What's
clue.
so funny now, dumb witch?
A witch looks like that German ambassador.
Complete.
Not sure which one. I thought it was going to be Obama because he built the cages. Oh, okay. Fair enough.
New record.
Game of the year? Clearly. I mean, clearly. Interactive propaganda? Yeah, maybe we'll have the CCP make a video game after this. I'll have to play that one too. Oh my god. All right. Continue.
Castro Jr. is on the loose, trying to force experimental shots while looking like a fruitcake in the process.
Oh my
the
God.
Canadian truckers
It's
are
Justin
protesting
Trudeau.
the oppressive Canadian government. All of their funds have been frozen by the new order banks until the citizens are lent. Castro Jr. must be overthrown.
No, man.
Oh no.
It's the truckers union? The Canada protest.
Fuck's sake.
Wait. Got him.
That damn
Okay,
convoy
breaking
was
this
hella
one.
annoying.
Nice, nice, nice. Oops.
Death can't stop me.
I didn't realize it was gonna come down that fast. Okay. I can't quite. There we go.
answer to
Got him.
1984 is 1776.
The fucking.
I don't know if
the
anybody
Piers
else
Morgan.
in here experienced them, but yep. They drove past all the
Oops.
time,
Wait.
These gay fucks are really
laying on their
forcing me
horns
out.
and all kinds of
What
shit.
is going on?
No way. Preppy news.
Machine gun.
Alex,
Oh my God.
Alex Jones, you are a hero.
We got it now. We figured it out. There we go. Ooh. Ooh, we got blown up the. What even is that? I don't know, but it's gone.
Tucker Carlson,
Alex
right?
Jones is saving the world.
Oh my God. Of spatial awareness for this. This is very hard.
It's the
Wait.
two fake news jesters. What will I do?
You're just locked in your house.
Wait.
Machine gun.
Oops. Oops.
Death can't stop.
No
Oh, I got
one
him.
is talking about your rights.
The fake news network. Oh, I see it now. It's FNN. Oh, nice. Okay. Now what? Oh, now I'm on the road. Oh shit. Okay. It's
Flamethrower.
what?
Yeah. They're turning the friggin' frogs alpha.
Reminds you of fighting Bowser in Super Mario and SNES. What? I played SNES a bit.
The rats?
I don't know if I did the Bowser boss on SNES though.
Oh. Got him. Okay, good. I almost got there.
Played a lot more
I
of
didn't.
N64
Okay, good.
Super Mario.
Oh no! Okay. Got him. Bro, where all these rats come from? Holy shit!
And the Game Boy one.
Jesus!
Was the Game Boy one a remake of a classic? I think.
There's so many fucking rats!
I don't even know.
Do I have to destroy this? Yeah. Okay. It says
Oh,
fake news.
okay. Yeah.
Okay, got
Oh,
it.
Sorry.
Nice.
Sorry.
Okay.
Flamethrower. They're turning the friggin' frogs gay.
Yep, I do remember that.
All right, there we go. Good.
Actually,
They're all dead.
I do see what you
Global
meant.
warming is a hoax.
There we go. Okay. Kill these guys. Oh, shit. Okay, destroying that one. Come on. Nope. Gotta get both of them. AoE farming. There we go. Oh, around it. Nice. But I feel like I'm actually doing really well.
Well, how difficult is the game though? To
I don't
be
know.
fair, too?
Why are there rats? Easy? Yeah, for sure. Shit. Okay, we'll destroy this one first.
I'm waiting for Trudeau to pop
Got
out.
him. Okay. No big deal. Oh, I can't go down. There we go. Okay. Okay. Oh, I can just run through those. Okay, it's fine. Ooh, I got hit.
Can't stop.
Okay, got him. I need an air dash. Wait, flamethrower, okay.
Flamethrower.
All right, we got it. Good. Now what? This is gonna looking like it's gonna be a boss.
You're going down, Castro Jr.
Oh my fucking
We're
god.
freezing your money for your safety.
Wait,
I'm just using a flamethrower?
that's supposed.
All
That's
right,
not him.
this is no big deal. I should be able to kill him pretty fast.
That's
with this
supposed to be
then,
him?
right? Well, I can blow up the rockets. Okay, that makes it easier.
Are they calling Trudeau Castro Jr.?
Okay,
No one is taking your rights.
okay. Oh shit, this is gonna be intense. I gotta be careful. Oops. I forgot they fell down. Okay.
We're freezing your money for your safety.
Seizure? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I feel like it should be fine. Yeah, it's not that flashy. Wait, what's this? Bro. He almost got me. Nice. Oh, I beat him. Easy.
We're freezing your money
There it is,
for your
boys.
safety.
There it is.
Mission
Yeah, they
complete.
gave Trudeau like
Damn. Now you know who the last boss is gonna be, right?
a handy-capable Trump voice.
It's gonna be George Soros.
Record.
It's got to be George Soros. There's no way it's not gonna be George Soros. Okay, here we go.
This is it, folks. The New World Order headquarters, where every slimy, dirty, traitorous, no-good lying scumbag Hitlers do their planning.
Oh my god.
Davos, Switzerland. They're scheduled to drop a gay frog nuke that will
Swamp,
turn the
yeah.
entire world
Plunge
into
swamp.
soft, mushy pink amphibians, and their rule will be eternal. They want us to eat the bugs. They want us to live in a pod. They want us to be gay. And I say no! Never will I bow to Satan. This is a war on our souls, a war on God.
There it is.
How do you argue with that?
All right.
Ready? Go. Hello, globalists.
Oh shit. Oh wait. Wow. There's a lot of shit here. Okay. All right. Oh.
The answer to 1984 is 1776.
Okay. Got him. All right. No problem. Oh shit.
Answer 1984, 1776. So he's saying the answer to George
Okay,
Orwell's
got him.
future is revolution. Am I getting that right?
Okay.
I'm not a history or political
why is
guy.
there
Fake
cats?
as Big Mike being a woman.
What the hell's wrong with the cat?
I know a little bit of history.
What
Not
did
that
the
much
cat ever
politics.
do? Maybe it's just an aggressive cat.
Get ready. Machine gun.
Shit. Okay. Alrighty.
I did add channel points, but if they're not accumulating right
Jesus,
now,
this thing's hard to kill.
then
There
it's
we go.
going
Okay, we
to
got
be an affiliate thing or a partner thing.
Nice. Okay.
But it said it was enabled.
Okay. How do I hit them? To shoot up. Okay. Okay, got it.
Hello to my little friend.
Shit.
Check the bottom
I didn't see that
section
one.
of your chat. I'm sure you know where the channel points are.
Okay, give me a minute. No, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I've got plenty of lives. I'll be fine. I even got the super male vitality, so now I have more lives. Wait, what the fuck?
Global warming is a hoax.
Okay.
I'll eat your head.
Okay. Got him. Nice. I'm gonna be honest. That was kind of hard.
This is as fake as Big Mike being a woman. Alpha power.
There we go. Okay. Avoid that. No problem.
911 was an inside job. It was a controlled
Okay.
demolition.
Good.
Machine gun.
The U's are on a bit too slow.
Super power.
Oh, wow. Bro, I'm stacked.
Your
I knew it.
district
I
attorneys
fucking knew it.
belong to me.
See? What'd I tell you guys? I was right. Yep. I
You
knew.
will build an open society.
Nazi
Damn, that was
dragon.
easy.
Killed him quick.
Bro, I thought he was gonna be way harder. That was a joke.
Yeah.
Okay. 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 Got him. Jesus, this shit's... There's a lot of stuff here. Okay. Got him. Got him. Nice. Okay. We're doing really well. Okay, we're getting to the lava area. This is probably, uh-oh. Okay, let me kill these things first.
Half hour for the 2 mil
Okay,
giveaway.
got him.
Got 4 people in it.
Jesus, there's a lot of
Ken's,
stuff on the
Saint,
fucking
Anguish,
screen.
Knight.
Holy shit. These fucking bats. Okay, there we go. Trying to give me COVID, obviously. I can't hit him. Okay, we're good. Okay. Ooh, I got hit. I thought I could jump over it. I fucked up.
The elites don't want you to know this, but the ducks in the park are free. You can take them home. I have 558 ducks.
What? The ducks
He's got
in the park are
558
free?
ducks. Yeah.
They don't want you to. I guess not. I mean, to be fair, I didn't really.
The moon landing was a hoax.
I mean, I don't know.
Super male vitality
I didn't know that.
activated. Super male vitality activated.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Giant puppet octopus.
Wait, what? What? Is this Cthulhu? Oh,
Oh,
shit.
shit,
I didn't even realize
yeah.
that could happen. Okay. It's the
Jump.
Illuminati, yes,
Oh.
apparently.
Had to jump that.
Death
Wait,
can't
of course, yeah, it's the Illuminati. Naturally. Okay, I get it now. Okay. Easy enough. This is easy. We beat the Illuminati just like that? Holy shit, I thought it was gonna be way harder. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. I was reading chat. I did it. I destroyed it.
Yeah! Yeah! Alpha power! Machine gun.
No.
The New World Order is taking
Oh, powerful
over.
No.
globalist.
Resistance is futile.
Bro, I thought this shit was over. Oh my god. Okay, we got him, we got him, we got him. This one's hard, but we're gonna be able to do it.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to wait for the channel points, but
It's okay. It's
when
okay.
they are turned on,
We got
we'll
it.
be able to do gambles and slots, whatever you want to do with your points.
There it is.
Probably come up with some redeemer things eventually.
You will be happy.
There we go, there we go. Big damage. Nice. Oops.
Death can't stop.
Oh, it can push you off. I get it. I beat him.
The
Now
New
what?
World Order is no more.
What? What?
Mission complete. New record.
I saved us all. I did. I did that for you. The funny thing is that it actually kind of is a bit. It is a bit better than I had expected. I expected it to be way worse, to be honest with you. I did.
Well, when it's titled Alex Jones, you tend to think it's going to be junk.
In all honesty, better than I had expected. Yeah, it's lore accurate. It is. Yeah.
Lore accurate.
God tier gaming
Yeah.
right there. Absolutely. Music's great. Yeah. Better than Shadowlands. Yeah.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate.
And welcome back to another video.
All right, how's the Alex Jones game? Pretty interesting. Now we got Insane Taylor Swift Cult is Attacking My Friend by Oompaville.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. That's right. Today we're poking
the bear.
big giant Taylor Swift. Do you know who Taylor Swift is? Of course you do. That's right. Today's about the Taylor Swift cult and the stan culture that surrounds her. Do you know who Taylor Swift is? She is
Cult,
a
yes.
absolute legend
My 5-year-old nephew knows who Taylor Swift is. It's disturbing.
of the internet and just in general music and stuff. I remember when she used to do country music a long time ago.
Just a boy in a Chevy truck.
And then she broke the glass ceiling or whatever women do when they're really successful and popular. I didn't mean to sound like such a fucking misogynist when I said that. I'm sorry, but it's like, I don't know, isn't that what they say? They broke the glass ceiling. Recently in October, news came out that analysts believe that Taylor Swift is now worth over $1 billion. What the And it turns out wherever her
Wasn't her one tour alone that billion?
goes, tourism and just hotels benefit in general. Like the hotel and motel economy
I
changes
guess, yeah,
based
she doesn't make all the money
specifically
from
on
the billion,
Taylor
but
Swift. It's the new era.
her one era concert tour alone made like over $1 billion. I don't know how much she took of that personally, but yeah.
I'm feeling 20. I don't really know many Taylor Swift jokes or memes, so I'm going to fall flat here. One thing that I hate about the internet is just stan culture and people who get uber obsessed over someone that they have no idea who they are in real life. People who are obsessed with me, there are so many of them. So I'm such a famous guy. It seems to be worse though for musicians, namely Taylor Swift, and before it was BTS. I think BTS is still bad. They got bad stan culture. And then third is Dream. They simp over that guy's fucking immaculate singing voice. He has a voice of an angel.
I can't breathe when you're not there.
Cold turkey, best for sandwiches, not for reshaping your habits. Before you think I'm spouting some bizarre chant from the guy next door that talks to his plants, this is way cooler. Meet Fume. It's not just a game changer, it's a habit changer. This nifty little
You know what?
device keeps a routine,
Their studies
but
talking to your plants
Imagine
may
doing
actually make a
something bad,
difference,
but being
okay?
able to peel
Oompa.
away the bad and revel in the good. Fume is all about that and the natural side of things. No electronics, no vapors, just pure flavored air in a bouquet
I don't really
of
talk to my
all-natural
plants, but-
aromas. Make your senses tingle, like my toes right now, because I think I might be getting diabetes, maybe. And this thing is beautiful too, dude. Check this.
I don't know if it's grown a lot that day. I might be like, oh, you're looking good today or something. Just talking to myself, basically, I guess, to the plant. I don't know.
I realize these cores put out more flavor than my grandmammy's herb garden. It's like a symphony for your palate, folks.
Sing to it, yeah. That's
The craftsmanship, exquisite. Click the link in the description.
That's what my dad says sometimes. Oh, you sing to it?
Guys, flavored air. Oh, yeah!
No.
Not only does it taste great, you can also fidget around with it. It's got this little thing. It's cool. It tastes good. It's fine art. It's awesome. Helps you de-stress. It helps you break bad habits. It's cool. Why not? Support it. Click the link in the description. Go to tryfume.com/oompaville or scan the QR code. That's the easiest way to do it. And use my code, my audience gets 10% off when you guys get the Journey Pack today. Plus, you can upgrade your Journey Pack to the Solano and enjoy a premium walnut barrel. Not to mention an onyx black mouthpiece. Oh, wow. Fume has served over 150,000 customers and has thousands of success stories, and genuinely,
this trend
it's
of
a cool thing that
all these tech things calling black onyx.
It's not a big deal. It's pretty chill, dude.
Onyx.
Remember, this isn't about what you're leaving behind. It's about the journey ahead,
black.
or whatever Ralph Waldo Emerson said. Thank you to Fume for sponsoring this video, and thank you all so much for watching.
It's one of my favorite times of the year where the Black Friday gym trucks.
Okay, no, this one's getting skipped.
They're doing up to 70.
Sniper Wolf also has some like stands or whatever. I guess you could count her audience as that weird parasocial kind of crusader audience. Now there are a lot of things that are inherently wrong with that. Just obsessing over someone who is doing something and living a life that is so incomprehensibly stupid and absurd. Creators, entertainers, and then loving them a part of your identity. It's really weird. But the problem seems to get worse when people just turn their brains off entirely. And that's something that happens on the internet a lot. People just start ignoring common sense.
Yeah, well, not just
their delusion. Now, today we're going to
not just the internet.
on the internet a lot. People just start ignoring common.
Yeah, right here. Yeah, it's not just the internet. A lot of people are just doing this these days.
For the convenience of their delusion. Now, today we're going to be talking about a little funny incident in the Taylor Swift cult. This is not a huge, long expose video, although we are working on the Taylor Swift cult video. My friend Meat Canyon, Hunter, who is an incredibly talented artist, has recently posted a video about Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce, or whoever her new boyfriend is. I don't really...
Oh, yeah. That was a really good Meat Canyon video. By the way, if you guys haven't seen that, I recommend watching it at some point. They tried to microwave my brain to get rid of the worms. It didn't work. Okay.
It's through him now, I tell you what. And since posting this video, he has been on the receiving end of ceaseless
Thank you, Edna. Thank you for
online
that.
harassment following the release of this animation. It's called Taylor Swift Breaks Up. Now, if you don't know who Meat Canyon is, he's basically the Taylor Swift of YouTube animators. He has one of the greatest animation channels on the platform and probably one of the best channels and presences online in general. He's talented, inventive, captivating, and hilarious. He's got an incredible team. Dude is a baller. So if you spend any time on either one of his channels, his main channel or Papa Meat, his second channel, then you'll quickly realize that he's a massive fan of horror movies, their tropes, their monsters, etc. The body horror, right? John Carpenter, and the stories that are told around this. And if you've watched any
Meat Canyon has like a very specific animation style for sure across all his videos.
You can tell that all this kind of comes through there. It comes through pretty clearly. By the way, he's got 6.5 million subscribers on his main channel. That's fucking insane. Just because of the quality of his content. It's incredible. And most of these animations have some kind of monster-related twist. Sorry to ruin it for you, but that's just fucking how it is, bro. He loves turning people real ugly, making them sick and ugly, and look at all this shit. What the fuck? On top of the monster...
Hold on.
Bro. He loves turning people real ugly, making them sick and...
Okay, yeah. There's Mr. Beast and friends. Nice.
Ugly, and look at all this shit. What the fuck? On top of the monster twists, most of his animations also surround some kind of celebrity or pop culture icon. Pretty much everybody. I mean, look, he's made a lot of stuff. Now, these monsters accentuate parts of the character's personalities
XQC,
or some
Sneeko.
other facet of their life and turn them into a caricature-like depiction. You get the Dream animation where he's a fucking slug monster. He just stays in his room all day playing Minecraft. Incredibly accurate artistic representation of a modern Minecraft YouTuber. XQC, a more recent one where he eats his
that
house
one was really
cleaner's
good.
eyes. Makes sense. I like it. He even did one on Sneeko, my favorite And it just makes fun of him because he let his girlfriend get railed by other dudes, which is awesome. And then classic Logan Paul, too. Logan Paul, crypto skimmer.
That doesn't sound awesome.
Paul.
Yeah. Bet you never been this close to a celebrity before, huh? You want to take a selfie or... Don't focus down there. Here, look back up here. Here, have a Prime. Yeah, go ahead and drink that.
I've been drinking some Primes lately because I bought a bunch for a video, and I tell you what, they're getting a little better. I'm gonna be honest, they're getting a little better. I still don't.
I've been drinking a few Primes here and there myself. They're pretty good, not gonna lie. Not a big Logan Paul fan. That's a decent drink.
Like them. I still think they're stupid, but they're getting a little better. Now, obviously, as you can tell by watching these little snippets, people don't take these things too seriously. It's all made for fun. It's all made in the intent to entertain. It's the fool, the jester, the jester's privilege. This man can make clever caricatures of people, make fun of them, etc. And generally, even the subjects that are even being made fun of don't care. They think it's funny. It's endearing. Imitation is the highest form of flattery. He offers unique commentary on some strange, shady behavior.
Yeah, like compared to Gatorade or Powerade, I like Prime a lot better. But I've been trying this new BioSteel. It's decent. It's definitely less flavor than the Prime, but there's no sucralose. You know, the formula is a little bit different. I think it's a little bit better for you.
Sneeko liked his animation, and he even said that whenever this kind of video is made about you, you just can't help but laugh. That's true. Kind of based for Sneeko, to be honest.
Imagine if somebody made an animation like this about you dying, and millions of people seeing it, like literally gruesomely dying. There's no choice but to laugh. Like as a content creator, the only option you could have, I haven't, this is the first time I'm watching this. I tweeted, because this is like at the height of all the hate, I tweeted like, haha, funny video. I didn't even see it yet. But Jadeon called me and he's like, bro, this is the only angle you got, really.
He's not really calling these people like monsters or whatever. He's just...
I mean, that's probably the only good take from Sneeko I've seen, although I haven't seen that much from him. But that's definitely the attitude to have. You don't get all freaking mad and riled up.
Just having fun, making content that's entirely unique and is telling some interesting stories and giving interesting commentary on popular things.
Which I think is what Taylor Swift fans are doing.
Some people don't get the message. Some people don't have any common sense, and some people have zero senses of humor. Meat Canyon put Taylor Swift in his crosshairs. I'm honestly nervous to even talk about this, just because like I want to make a big video on the whole cult thing, because it really is. It's freaky as it is. So it's like Disney adults to a new level. It's like a kind of person you can tell listens to T Swifty. No offense if you listen to her, by the way. I don't really, she does make some good music. There's a couple songs that I like. Yeah, Meat Canyon put Taylor Swift in his crosshairs and created an animation about her relationship with Travis Kelce, a football player. I don't even know who the that is. And this made the cult, the Swifties, very, very...
People are starting to watch football games just to see Taylor Swift in the stands. How stupid is that? She's gonna be shown for a half a second, and that's it. And you're at it. Just I don't understand.
Very, 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 very upset. Why did you do that, Hunter? Why did you make them so upset? Why did you poke the bees? Why did you poke the bee's nest? Why did you awaken the monster from its depths? What the f is wrong with you, bro?
It is weird as fuck.
Are you sick? The animation begins dudes playing football. Nothing insane, okay? Then Travis Kelce is heard saying he's gonna break up with Taylor Swift. And then the Swifties get very upset. There's a game of telephone and they spread the message all the way to Taylor. Once Taylor hears, she disappears into the darkness, screaming like a Wendigo or an elk. Her fans rush and restrain
it was
Travis,
an elk sound. It was 100% an elk sound.
All of her fans cry and scream in unison like some kind of hive mind or something. Travis tries to defend himself, but the Swifties start speaking for Taylor on her behalf, showing that they're brainwashed.
Why do you have to lie to me? I love you.
By the way, if you don't want to know the twist, go watch the video yourself. But we're talking about Taylor Swift and the reaction here, so we'll show why people are so mad. But for real, go watch Meat Canyon's video if you haven't seen it yet. It's amazing. They all start crying in unison. Travis finally breaks, telling her that it's impossible to please her, and he states he could never love her.
Love you? I barely know you.
The Swifties are all shocked.
Have you ever shaved balls on camera?
Damn YouTube.
I'm shaving you, baby.
Right. Wow.
Is this fan?
Taylor starts to cry, and so do the fucking Swifties.
sorry, Taylor.
Then she turns into a monster and sucks up his soul. Artistically speaking, it implies that they are brainwashed, part of a hive mind, a cult, if you will, and they speak for Taylor Swift instead of letting her speak for herself. And that is fucking true. 100% true. People do that shit all the time. Taylor Swift is probably a really cool, regular, well, maybe not regular. She's maybe a little eyes wide shut type beat, but she's also probably a regular cool person. And the people that surround her are fucking insane.
I don't know if that's necessarily true. I mean, obviously, I don't know her, but my mom follows a lot of celebrity stuff. And, yeah, apparently that football player's mom, not really a fan. Like, she didn't say that specifically, but she was asked, oh, how was it when you met her? And she was like, eh. You know?
A lot of backlash.
I think she's kind of fake in real life, too. I don't know.
And I will tell you exactly what this is. I mean,
I don't
this
know.
is satanic. It's satanic. It's evil. It's corrupted. It's incomprehensibly dark and mysterious. I am worried for my friend Hunter. I'm worried for his fucking life, dude. This bitch has got voodoo magic. But to take a little bit of a step back, it's kind of hilarious. They have maybe never even, where they see anything, especially negative, they react in the most evil and rude ways possible. The first fucking thing that I saw was this. November 15th, 2023, 3 a.m. And it's just a quote tweet of Meat Canyon. Dude, look at this. Isn't this crazy?
What?
This is insane. Someone responded to my friend. I would fucking be afraid if people started... What does that mean? I don't like it, dude. Is that a Swift song? I've never heard that song.
Yo, one time I accidentally left a jacket outside at school. And when I came back the next day and got it, there was a freaking pentagram spray painted onto it. That was a bit weird.
Before. And they kind of step it up. They got this gif of Taylor Swift looking insane, and it says, within 3 days, you will feel a sharp pain in your chest and you will start convulsing blood. Those two words don't make any sense. Convulsing is not what happens with blood. That's what happens when you like have a seizure or something like that. I don't really know. The sharp pain, and probably I feel a sharp pain in my chest every few days, usually before I have to poop. All right. And then I go to the toilet and then I work my problems out like a math teacher with a pencil. Here's another one. Inciting a voodoo ritual of some fucking kind.
Over the next 3 days, your hair is going to fall out. Being bald is expected within a few hours. Your teeth will get decayed slowly and start falling
These
out.
online
Your
goofy
organs will
things are
collapse and your
freaking
heart will get
ridiculous, though.
overloaded with blood and explode, leaving behind nothing but flesh and bones.
What the
Yeah, I mean,
does that even mean? Why?
I was
That's
pretty
not even
freaked out as
funny
a
and
kid.
It makes no sense, and I don't
we were
understand.
like in the principal's
this is
office.
way more aggressive than
talking to her
BTS
and that.
stands. I don't fucking understand this. Tay voodoo is real. Don't say you weren't warned. Who are you, bro? Who the fuck are you, Kenny? What the hell's Tay voodoo? Is Taylor Swift part of a voodoo cult? And she doesn't even know about it yet? Here's some examples of the average Taylor Swift fan. In 36 hours, you will notice a small red dot on your arm. You'll think nothing of it. Eventually, it will become a huge rash that spreads all over your body. You'll go to the doctor. They'll run tests and tell you that the rash is
love the
terminal
voice he's
with
doing
no
for that.
cure. 72 hours. These fucking freaks are trying to incite violence on my friend. Satanic violence. Voodoo, bad juju,
Not the
whatever it may
Satanist.
be. What is wrong with these people?
Gotta
And
defeat the
honestly,
Satanist.
Is hilarious. Like, actually, when I saw this, I started laughing so hard. Because these are probably like 7-year-old girls just wishing, clawing at their phones. You know? I wasn't even allowed to fucking have a phone until I was 13 or 14 years old. And then I got a fucking Razr,
Yeah.
a Motorola Razr that
I also didn't have a phone until I was probably like 15, 16. And now kids who are like 5 and 6 are like, oh, I want an iPhone. What the hell's going on here?
it was 10 years old already. What has caused this? What has ruined these little creatures? You will die in 7 days. me when I'm about to dye my hair in 7 days. I just watched the video. How do we get him killed? Oh my God! You and your family will die soon. What great people. Your body will start to shake violently in 3 hours. I cannot believe that some fan bases are made up of creatures like this. Does Taylor Swift know about this shit? My buddy Hunter's gonna end up like the fucking Crypt Keeper fella from Indiana Jones in The Last Crusade. He chose poorly. This is unironic, for your information. This is not ironic. Like, these people's entire accounts are just this. Fighting battles for someone, not letting them speak for themselves. Remember when I used the two words together in a small phrase, a short, small phrase? Inconceivable, or,
Inconceivable.
Indecipherably stupid, incomprehensibly stupid, inconceivably stupid. I don't remember what I used, but incomprehensible levels of stupidity. This is fucking ridiculous. Then it kind of evolved into something really bad where they're just talking about celebrating his death. We Swifties will celebrate this man's death soon. So if Hunter, let's say, you know, knock on wood, God forbid, anything bad were to happen, there would be thousands of people on Twitter actually celebrating his death because they're evil pieces of shit, but also because there's some kind of mental illness that people have been putting in the drinking water for little girls over the last couple years, and fan bases of like BTS and pretty much just where little children
Can't
hang
help
out
but
a
think
lot.
about
Seems
this.
like gets rotten.
Princess Pride
Oh
when he
my
said
God,
that.
weird ass behavior. You. I hope your family dies. Wow, that's ableist. It's rude and ableist. People get mad at me for saying ableist stuff, I think. I saw a little thing on Reddit earlier. People were like, they were talking about how I wasn't a leftist. I wasn't enough of a leftist. And I was like, what? Go buy Sour Boys. Sour.gg. Rainbow Sour Boys. So it's one thing to just say, hey, I wish death upon this man that I've never met in my entire life who made a cartoon about my god idol. It's another thing to just start body shaming and attacking someone for their looks. Girls are not supposed to do this, right? This is like the whole thing, body positivity. This is like the whole, men lag behind in this objectively in terms of being accepting of the way people look. I myself fucking say stupid shit all the time and have no idea, and then I feel bad, I feel guilty. I'm like, oh, I should not have said that. Obviously that could possibly be potentially offensive, but this is just blatant attacking. Always the ugliest men doing all of this. Mr. Inbred Hippo,
Oof.
you're literally one slice of cheese away from what? Say
That's
it.
rough.
What's wrong? I just watched the video.
Rough
How do
and
we
rude.
get him killed? That is so crazy. This is the second time I've read this one now. This is unbelievable that this is a tweet that is allowed on X. So would you look at that, man? Meat Canyon, his video is perfect. It makes sense. The he instigated the hive mind. Now he's facing ceaseless harassment from the beast that he accidentally awoken. They did exactly what he said that they would do, except instead of Travis Kelce, it's Hunter. Oh, poor Taylor Swift. How will she recover from this?
Oh, there's the kitty.
She'd probably think it's funny. Virtue signaling, white knighting, what the dude, threatening people's livelihoods on behalf of someone else. I feel like Taylor should say something about this, in all honesty. I think she should tweet Hunter and say, hey, listen, I'm sorry about all these fucking mouth breathers, these troglodytes that you know, buy my oh, she won't say that because they're you know, they're her disciples, they're her flock.
I don't think she needs to apologize, but
She
the
probably
people should
doesn't
stop being
stand for
crazy.
this, honestly. They make her good money, though. I will say that, man. They do make her good money. I cannot imagine a world
That's just
in
a
which
part
she's
of the
cheering
internet.
on her
People are
fans
gonna be
doing
crazy.
this. But they think that they're doing her some kind of favor. I'd say it makes normal, rational people who aren't unhealthily invested in people that they've never met in their entire lives and will never meet, it makes them dislike Taylor Swift even more. It just becomes a stigma. Like, I don't know what BTS is. I don't even know what the that is. But guess what? I will never listen to BTS ever because
It's a
of the
Korean
fandom. Because
boy
I think
band
it's
or something like
terrible.
that.
And Dream as well. Like, I can't watch a speed run just because, you know, I just fucking dreams. It just makes my brain go numb. Dude.
Well, the thing with Dream. One second. The thing with Dream is that he was like cheating and stuff, verifiably, didn't he? I don't know.
Dude, don't ever send death threats to the fucking jester, you idiot. By the way, jester privilege, it's a real thing. Jester's privilege is the ability to write the jester to mock freely without being punished. Not even the irrational King George killed his own jester. But here we are with Swifties wishing death upon someone they've never met in their entire life. By the way, my great, like 19th great grandfather killed King George, or was the Kingslayer. Pretty cool. One of the King Georges. I don't remember which one. By the way, this is the tip of the iceberg of insanity for this situation, with just Swifties in general being unhinged freaks. Check out this completely healthy thing
raffle
that I saw on TikTok.
Travis, when were you going to tell me you were leaving
Who's gonna win?
As your self-appointed personal assistant,
3,
that was
2,
not part of the
1.
plan.
Night Slayer.
Y'all are fucking crazy.
Congrats
dude.
on the 2
I
mil.
hope to die before I ever reach that level of relevancy. Now, to kind of turn the corner, there are some Swifties. I think maybe they wouldn't refer to themselves as Swifties, but some fans of Taylor Swift who are rational and reasonable. Check this out. They have brains. I know she'd absolutely hate people like you. Fat shaming just because someone hurt your feelings, LMAO. The feelings, it's not even attacking the people. It's like, well, maybe it is actually, because it's making fun of the Swifties. We need to normalize telling people that their favorite person character would hate them. I think it's the thing that they can't argue with. It's true. It's true. I hate all of you.
True.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding. You guys aren't crazy yet. Hurt someone's feelings? He's playing on some ongoing sexist joke from 2010. It's tired, and who cares if she wouldn't approve of him calling the dude fat? Cry, fatty. God damn, dude. It's a fucking war zone out there. Fellow Swifties, appreciate satire or scroll past. Sending death threats and insulting people is absolutely not what Taylor would want us to do. Quit being immature and proving the stereotypes right. Quit proving the stereotypes right, you fucking goobers. It's refreshing to see some people have the ability to take a joke and understand criticism. It's especially rare on Twitter, though, to be honest. Formerly known as X. I love Twitter. Now, one important thing to bring up in the cult of T
Did they
Swift
switch
is
back to
that
Twitter from
Taylor
X?
doesn't like bullies. We'll get into that in a little bit of a second, okay?
I don't even know.
But these Swift crusades are so hilariously delusional and ironic. The level by which they are out of touch with the woman that they worship, it's monumentous, genuinely. It's crazy. They're so vehemently angry at Meat Canyon for making a funny satirical animation that portrays them as a hive mind. They've fucking validated it and completely lost the plot. These creatures are literally the creatures in Meat Canyon's animation. That is larger than life and meant to be, you know, satirical and artistic, and it's just crazy. But those are real. That's actually fucking real. These things are real. Taylor Swift is probably the only one who's not like that. Self-awareness has completely abandoned the Swifties, unfortunately. These fellers transformed a joke video into fucking reality. Maybe the first time a Meat Canyon video has just become an absolute representation of reality, perfectly to a T. Usually there's, like, you know, some great exaggeration. It's caricatures, right? This is not an exaggeration now. And like I said, Taylor Swift. By the way, I love Taylor Swift.
I think that's why
She
he made
hates
the video
bullies.
to begin with.
A quick search
'cause it
reveals that she was
basically
bullied in
accurate.
school, and that was largely
start.
inspirational for her music. So I don't think that anyone here's a Taylor Swift fan who's a fucking bully. Taylor Swift was bullied by a group of popular girls. Now she is actually the most popular girl in the world. And in the past, Taylor has also asked her fans to stop bullying her exes. So she spoke down again. She gave out a royal decree, a new prophecy, a commandment to her flock.
Someone uses name calling to bully you on social media, and even if a lot of people jump on board with it, that doesn't have to defeat you. It can strengthen you instead.
You just can't be defeated. Stones break glass houses, and life's a journey, and it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. And yeah, so maybe listen to her. Listen to your God King, okay? God Queen, whatever. And also, Kanye made that bitch famous, so fuck you. By the way, guys, we have Rainbow Sour Boys right now.
Taylor
They're in
Swift
stock.
fans hate
if this
that
comes
one.
out on the right day, then we also have knit sweaters for Halloween or Christmas, whatever. And we have patches. And we have stickers. It's awesome. But Rainbow Sour Boys, they will be here
That candy
for a
looks
limited
really
time
good.
only. So go buy some right now. And sign up to the emailing list to get a coupon
But I'm not
code
going
off.
to pay duty for candy.
I'm the type who seldom flushes my feces. That's nasty.
Halloween or Christmas, whatever. And we have patches.
Pokimane made a mistake.
Pokimane responds to the price of the cookies.
Like, oh my god, $28 for cookies? It's 4 bags. That's $7 a bag. I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like, if you're a broke boy, just say so. Anyway, when people are like, oh my god, $28 for cookies.
Is it? Yeah, so like obviously that's really bad, and like it's super out of touch to say that. It's dumb as fuck to say that. I don't know why she would say that. Like I have no idea why you would say that. Like it doesn't make sense. Like I don't see the logic, because like this is the thing, right? She doesn't put herself in a bad position whenever she does that. She puts everybody that works on these cookies with her in a bad position, because now she's created a bunch of negative PR for this company and these people that work with her. And so
Yeah, like, wow. Oh, that's... You can't pay for this super overpriced product? Must be broke. The fuck? You don't want to buy your stupid expensive shit.
So, like, whenever you do something like this, it's not like, oh, well, you're just going to get a bad clip or whatever. Now you've created bad PR for your company that you have people that have, you know, they've pursued this opportunity with you in order to make money, to build a career, to try to do something different, etc. And you put them in a really bad spot. So I think it's kind of selfish.
Like, would you tell Asmongold, oh, you can't afford a $200 steak or whatever, $100 steak? Broke bitch. No, because it's not logical. He buys his $2 steaks and he enjoys them as $2 steaks, you know?
To do something like this, right? It might make her feel good to say something like that. It definitely probably felt good for her to say something like that, because like some of the criticism that she got was like, I would say it was an 11, right? And it should have been like an 8. It was a bit over the line. But the truth is that, like, you just can't, you can't go out and say this shit, right? You just can't. It makes everybody look bad. Oh, when are we getting OTK cookies? One true cookie? Oh, I like that. Yeah. So, she an XQC? Nah, if XQC had said this, people would have been pissed off. People have been pissed off no matter what. Now, I think obviously there is a way you can say something like this, and it wouldn't, because like, yeah, this is the situation. I do think that like, no, because like, look, bro, like think of how many, look, DSP begging for money. Look at this. Look at all of them. Look at all this. There's a whole industry for this shit. She's not e-begging. It's not the exact same thing. But what is the same is that people hate content creators that talk about money and get fixated on money. That's the goal. That's the point. People hate XQC for that because he shows like the watches and shit like that. People hate Hassan for that because he bought the house. People hate Pokimane for that, for this. People hate this I think it was Bad Bunny for saying that you should be able to afford a sub if you're watching every day. People hated Invader Vi for it whenever she said it. Like, it's just every single time it happens, people get pissed off. $30 for 14 ounces of dry cookies? Well, I don't know about that. I have no idea. No, I hate Pokimane because she tries to sell $28 cookie and gaslight you into buying them with the broke boy sentence she can choke on. I mean, that's a bit much, right? I mean,
that is a bit intense. Jesus.
But listen, what I'm trying to say here is that, like, whenever you talk about this kind of stuff and you start arguing with your audience and, like, trying to fight them and all this stuff, like, at a certain point, I guess I can go ahead. Let's talk about a little personal story here. Let's talk about a little bit of a personal story with Starforge. Who remembers the Starforge announcement with me in the suit?
Please forgive me, for I have sinned. I promise to give the players Lucky and Nanami for free.
Suit at the presentation desk. Remember that? Who remembers that? No, I remember that. Now, how well did that announcement go? Didn't go too well. And we had a meeting that night, and we discussed the feedback. And the truth is, while we thought that we had good value, and there were people like, oh no, this is actually fine, people understand it, etc. You have to remember one of the core values in selling.
He's talking about his super overpriced computers when they first came out.
The customer is always right. And if the customer feels like they're not getting a good deal, then they're not getting a good deal. So we changed everything. Why? Because the customer base wanted that.
There you go.
Perception becomes reality. That's right. So sometimes if people think something is too expensive, it's too expensive. That's it. Because you're monologuing, didn't she try to market it as an affordable health food? I don't know if she said affordable. I don't remember if she said that. She marketed it as a health food, but not as an affordable health food. Yeah, I don't remember that part. Customers 90% wrong, but you need customers, so you adapt. Well, you have to meet customers' expectations. It's not that the customer is always right, more so that you have to meet customers' expectations in certain things because that's what the customer expects to see. That's it. It's perceived as value. Yes, exactly. Let me look at this. I think health food would be a flop since it's expensive. Customers are wrong, but you have to make them think that they're right. The customer is always right has led to Karen culture, but yes, you need to sell a good product. Karen culture is not really what we're talking about here.
No. What led to Karen culture is the fact that a lot of times customers would make complaints. There's no results unless you go Karen mode. Then you get results.
And it's hard, right? Whenever, and this is the truth, is it's hard whenever you think that you're in the right and everybody else thinks that you're wrong. But you have to understand that your position in this situation is different than your position as a content creator. You are not the king looking out over your subjects. You are a merchant that is trying to get people to come to your booth and buy your doodads. You know, whether this is a t-shirt or health food or computer, whatever it is. So you have a totally different relationship with the people that you're interacting with. And different types of selling and different types of argumentation and persuasion don't work in this avenue. Like, you can't use a femdom argument to get people to buy cookies. It just doesn't work that way. So don't do it. Huh? Don't huh me, I'm right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fucking right. If I wasn't, I wouldn't be looking at the tweet. You'd be surprised. You know, with the example. Yes. Are you speaking about customers as a whole, not individual, possibly unhinged person being right? Yes, exactly. Whenever you say the customer is always right, it doesn't mean that a customer is always right. It means the collective of customers are always right.
Right, yeah.
So yeah, whenever you say
that
if
makes
you're
sense.
a broke boy, just say so. I mean, like, this doesn't really... It just doesn't work that way. It doesn't, because like you one of the reasons why is because the cookies aren't a status symbol. Because so like people don't buy the cookies to imply that they're not broke. People buy an expensive car to imply that they're not broke. People buy an expensive phone or expensive clothes or something like that. And if you said, if you a broke boy, just say so, and you're selling a luxury brand, it makes sense. But you're selling a health food. It's the wrong kind of persuasion and messaging. That's just how it is. And whenever you say something like this, you put everybody that works in this company at risk. You hurt everybody. It's very selfish to say something like this, and it was a huge mistake for her to have done it. I know, obviously, you want to say your piece. You want to get your voice out there. You want to go and, you know, like, fucking set the record straight. But sometimes it doesn't matter if the record is straight, because you are a servant to the customers. Remember how you serve the customers. You're not a streamer.
True.
It's just it's a totally different mindset you need to have. And it's hard, man. It's hard to fucking have to deal with that.
Trying to sell cookies.
To swallow your pride and deal with fucking people that are talking shit about you, that are misrepresenting things. It sucks, man. But you have to do it, or you're not going to make any fucking money. They're not misrepresenting. I think that it's, my personal opinion is that I don't think that we should categorize things as scams unless they are mislabeled. I think a scam is whenever you buy something and you think you're buying one thing and you're getting something else. That's what I consider a scam.
How do I download RuneLite? Just go. You should be able to just Google RuneLite, and it has like an official. People saying everything is a scam devalues what a scam is. Jagex website might have a link directly to it now since they're partnered.
It's just as trashy,
that makes it feel more comfortable.
As always, yeah. Doesn't understand why some people don't like her. He does. You have to understand he has a job to do. Well, what? Like if I say something bad about Pokemon,
there's
like
the RuneLite link.
Like what? I'm gonna get banned? No, I'm not. What are you
Think you would
talking about? No, I've said plenty of negative things about her, and positive. I think that I am the only person who's fair. Because most people either defend her no matter what, or attack her all the time. And they don't look at any context. I am the only person who's actually fair. All right, Bill? No, you cap it all you want. But I genuinely believe
And
her.
by the only person that's fair, I think he means the only person on this platform that has like a large audience that's actually going to make a difference, you know. I'm sure there's plenty of other people that are fair and objective based on the situation.
That I'm the only person who's fair. I'm getting high on my own supply, maybe, but I'm being serious. Only? Well, I don't know. Maybe there are other people out there that are fair. I think there probably are, right? Sure, yeah. But like in terms of people that are like popular making content about this, I think that I'm one of the main ones. But why is it okay for the Goblin to say the equivalent thing, ironically or not, and her saying it? The Goblin. Which Goblin? Is this Mind Goblin? Like, what is this? Like, Goblin these nuts? We talking about XQC? Well, what do you mean, XQC? Remember whenever he posted that picture with him and all that money after that person... Like, and he got absolutely rinsed for that. People were fucking furious that he posted a picture of the briefcase full of money as a response to that guy who made the bullshit tweet. And I massively defended him because I thought he was in the right. I did. Because he wasn't selling anything. But yeah, that's basically what my perspective is with this kind of stuff, is that I
don't think it's a very good look.
I think this is a huge mistake to do.
But yeah, he's not selling anything, so it's not like it's going to hurt him.
And so I hope anybody who thinks that like somehow like I'm not allowed to criticize Pokemon or some fucking bullshit. No, this is dumb as fuck. Should have never said this. This is awful. It hurts the entire
I'm looking
company.
to get a Renar seed here. They're pretty rare,
I understand that there are people out there who believe fairness and context is a bias because they believe so strongly in what they think. But please, give me the benefit of the doubt that I will always try to be fair. And in the cases where I'm not being fair, I usually just try not to talk about them. Because, like, I know the person or some other reason. I was breaking call her down, that's why I say that shit? Yeah. I understand how she feels, for sure. But it's still a bad decision. Yeah. Tries to insult the critics, saying math is hard. Yeah, I think that's only part of it. Like, the overpricing is only one element. It's also the fact that the cookies seem to be, like, almost the same as another type of cookie. Yeah. You're not taking a moral standpoint. You're just pointing out that it's a bad marketing decision. That's because morality is usually... Everybody has a different version of morality. So if you want to talk about morality, you're really just talking about your opinion on things, aren't you? So, like, my opinion, like... Whenever you're trying to sell something, you're either selling it or not, right? So I find those to be more interesting conversations than just like what's moral and what's not moral. Because there are oftentimes people just grandstand with that and they have like some perspective and it doesn't really make sense, but that's it. Tell me 14 grams per sugar is not healthy, but 8 grams is. I don't know that. If you think that her saying it's a health food is a scam, I think that you could be totally right in that accusation. Because saying something is a health food is a specific statement. And if you're right about, I don't know enough about it to have that opinion. Like I don't know. What's wrong with bad marketing if she chooses to do so? Is that a crime or something? No, and she
Well,
can
if your
market her
goal is like
company
50
however she
grams of
wants. She
sugar
can
a
sell
day,
her
that 6
cookies
grams
however she
does
wants.
make a difference.
She can do anything that she wants.
But
There has never been a point in this conversation
overpriced as
where
fuck.
I am discussing her ability to do it or not, or whether she should be allowed to do it. She should be allowed to do whatever she wants. She's a free person in a free country. Isn't that a great thing? But the truth is that, you know, obviously so am I. She's from Canada? Oh, yeah, okay. So that's basically like China, right? Yeah. Well, I don't know. I actually have no idea what the laws are over there. That's free country. Yeah, well, at least over here. Over here, it's a free country. All right. All right, brother. As a pharmacist / apothecary, this is false advertisement. It's not a health food. Okay, let's talk about that just for a minute because a lot of people are trying to, like, talk about that. I think that advertising your food as a health food whenever it's not a health food, I think that health food should have, like, it should be a defined term. And there should be, like, criteria that a health food needs to meet. And if it doesn't meet that criteria, it should be illegal to advertise it as a health food. That's my personal opinion. Now, what...
Yeah, it should almost be like organic. It has to meet certain standards to be labeled organic. So, if they just did the same thing with health foods, you know, it's got to have a certain standard.
What is that criteria? I'm not a doctor. I'm not a nutritionist. I don't know. But I find it to be very problematic that somebody can say that something is a health food with no actual, like, no context to it, right? Like, there's no objective, like, reason why you can say that or not. The FDA does that? Yeah, I just don't know if it qualifies as that or not. It's fucking cookies? Well, yeah, but, like, I'm sure there are cookies that are health foods, right? I know a lot of people want me to take a stance on this, but as I said before, I really am not educated in this, and I don't really know what I'm talking about. I'm just talking about it in a general sense. Play the video again? Yeah, sure.
People are like, oh my god, $28 for cookies? It's 4 bags. That's $7 a bag. I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like, if you're a broke boy, just say so. Anyways,
yeah, that's what it was.
I'm gonna give you my #1 tip to get over a breakup, and that is gonna be going to therapy. Going to therapy helped me.
There it is. What bit should I download for Rune Knight? There's 3 options. Like 64-bit, 32-bit. That's going to be based off your system. We going to therapy. You guys see that David Grosh conference with the UFO topic? How do you claim you can trade Edna whenever Edna is available to do so?
A couple of months ago, I released a video with my friend and former intelligence officer David Grush. Hey man.
Grush, not Grush, my bad.
Who blew the cover on a covert, multi-decade-long UFO crash retrieval and reverse engineering program being funded by American taxpayer dollars.
We're done with the cover-up, and we're going to get to the bottom of it, dadgummit.
Grush isn't just some random guy. He's an Afghanistan combat veteran, a former 14-year senior intel officer with top-secret compartmentalized clearance. He handled presidential daily briefings. He's extremely
trying to
polymathic,
pickpocket a
and
Renar
he's
here.
very well regarded by almost all of his former colleagues.
I am for real.
Finally, and perhaps most importantly,
Yeah, missed that
he's
first
not
one.
alone. He's brought 40 people who have handled exotic UFO material firsthand to the intelligence community's Inspector General.
Has this made you realize that we are not alone?
I knew it before. I didn't need this.
And he testified about his findings under oath in front of Congress this summer. So a lie here would completely tank his career and get him a lot of jail time. Either you're going to jail, which I don't think you are based on my, getting to know you as a
Yeah,
friend over
for
the
sure,
last
yeah,
2 years. That's
yeah.
just not the vibe I get in my assessment of you.
We're facing an inflection point in history.
No more than 10 to 20 million killed, tops.
As more prosaic political forces are sleepwalking us into World War III, and the Middle East has turned into a tinderbox, I've often asked myself about
going on right now. There's a massive advertisement going on right now under your LOL. Huh? %90 advertisement? You mean this video? With this dude? Or like, yeah. we're watching a video on David Grush. Video by Jesse Michaels. Yeah, no, not yet.
About whether UFOs should be taking up space in anybody's heads.
You know what the most common type of alien is? Light.
But when I have those thoughts, I go back to my fundamental belief that these flying objects are just a sliver of a larger, bizarre yet magical
Should I play in
worldview.
Steam or Rune
They
Light?
represent a
Rune
revolution
Light.
in our everyday belief, perceptions, and epistemology, not just some
Definitely Rune Light.
technology that Deep Black Aerospace can try to reverse engineer. And so if UFOs have implications for science, religion, technology, history, and maybe even the nature of humanity, studying them could just be the Hail Mary we need for the resource-constrained, multipolar nuclear world we're in.
There's something profoundly important going on here that is authentic and real.
While I was overwhelmed by the public response to my documentary with Grush, the mainstream media coverage
You're a
has
Twitch
been
noob,
pathetic,
yeah, no problem.
to put it very generously. The one big outlet to cover our documentary was the Washington Post. They clearly didn't watch the video. They contended with none of the substantive points we made, and instead dismissed us as intellectual.
I'm not going to say that there's never going to be any ads, because there may be ads at some point. But not for a bit.
Frat guys. Hey! So I've decided to summarize the most important points from our documentary and do a little hand-holding for them.
All right, explain this to me like I'm a 2-year-old, okay? Because there's an element to this thing I just cannot get through my thick head.
Number 1. Why do UFOs consistently show up around nuclear sites? UFOs and Nukes is a book by Robert Hastings, who is the son of a special officers, missile maintenance, security, and radar operators. Given the nature of their jobs, monitoring our nuclear sites, they have to be the epitome of mental health.
Well, no, the missileers, they're on what they call PRP, Personal Reliability Program. Like they have.
That's what's the most convincing about these things, is that they're military officials. They have 30, 40 years of experience. They're coming out saying this stuff. It's kind of weird. It's like it's one of two things: either it's real, or they're making up all this shit for some reason. And why would they be lying about all this now?
Have to report if they're taking ibuprofen for God's sakes, because they're a key turner for nuclear weapons.
And no one applies for that line of work to be famous. The book is 580 pages, and it's incredibly dry and hard-headed. Read it, and then tell me you think UFOs are just a psyop.
First, numbers make it simple to demonstrate a point. Therefore, I'll start with the stock market. I can take it everywhere if I can show.
Number 2. Nuclear secrecy as a Trojan horse for UFO secrecy.
Not only is there a nuclear connection from UAP activity, there's a nuclear connection in terms of U.S. government equities and how they've protected the program through nuclear provisions.
In our documentary, Grush shows that the language of the 1954 Atomic Energy Act, which defines which materials are subject to nuclear secrecy, was written in a sneaky but deliberate way to protect our UFO secrets too.
So it's kind of a sneaky way of...
No, it is. If you actually read the Atomic Energy Act, if something is not a nuke, but it has radiological energy coming off it, you know, alpha, beta decay, whatever.
Same secrecy.
Same secrecy.
Legendary UFO researcher Jacques Vallée also says that the Department of Energy in the Manhattan.
You feel like the people who actually know what's going on are silenced in different ways. I know, yeah. There has been a lot of really weird stories. I can't pull them out of my brain off the top of my mind, but I do remember hearing a bunch of things of, you know, new age technology or just people coming across stuff and they're like, hey, everybody, I would never, you know, suicide or anything. And then suddenly they're gone. Yeah, accidents, missing, dubbed crazy, filled with drugs. Yeah. Oh, he slipped and fell out of a window. That's the Russian one, right?
Manhattan Project clearance system is the most applicable to UFOs, not the clearances that roll up to the executive branch.
The Manhattan Project would have custody of it, and then it would go into the Atomic Energy Commission, and then it would go into the Department of Energy, which has its own line of clearances, and that's why I can't
crazy,
find
no matter what,
among the people I know who have clearances above top secret, they've never heard of this.
Yeah.
They've never heard of this because you can be in the Pentagon with a top secret clearance, but if you're not briefed on the atomic secrets, you wouldn't get the clearances that you needed to do to open up that thing.
This would make sense.
And like during that meeting, even members of Congress were asking for certain information, and people were saying, we can't give that to you. What? What do you mean? How much more authorization do you need? Makes you wonder the rambling of some of those people in asylums if there's some truth to what they mutter. Oh, 1,000%. That's what they used to do with people back in the day in those asylums. If you knew something they didn't want you to know, you're crazy, you're put into asylum, you're given drugs that if you're not crazy to start with now, you're certainly crazy. The frontal lobotomy. Yeah.
Sense, as a lot of UFO appearances, and likely most of the crashes, seem to take place around nuclear sites. Grush even told me in a car ride in DC that the Manhattan Project was basically the original UFO program.
Manhattan Project, they were kind of the first blue book. You know, they were getting UFO reports back in the day. There's some people I'm colleagues with that, like, their grandparents were actually, you know, the UFO report people on the Manhattan Project.
So just how deeply intertwined are UFO secrets with the atomic programs? Number 3. We're past public-facing UFO debunkers, just atomic insiders who were involved in UFO reverse engineering programs all along. One of Oppenheimer's close friends and colleagues was a quantum physicist named Edward Condon. Condon did more damage to the public perception of UFOs mid-century than maybe any other academic scientist. Condon and Oppenheimer go way back. They studied together under Max Born at Göttingen in the 20s. Condon then helped pick Los Alamos as the location for the Manhattan Project, even writing the Los Alamos Primer, a document that all employees had to read upon arrival. After leaving the Manhattan Project, Condon even helped draft the McMahon Atomic Secrecy Act of '46, which was the Atomic Energy Act of '54's predecessor. So clearly the guy was clued into atomic secrets. Again, the Atomic Energy Act of '54 is what Grush is saying governs UFO secrets. So clearly Condon was an atomic insider, and if the atomic programs had anything to do with UFOs, he probably knew a thing or two about UFOs as well. Now the public-facing story is that Condon clashed with General Leslie Groves over...
I get why the majority of the population will never fully be told the truth. It would be chaos, yes. Society as a whole wouldn't be able to handle anything that alters our reality. Certain people would. As a group, we suck. Yeah. That might be part of what they're doing right now, is trying to slow drip feed. You know, that's one of the theories. They're drip feeding so that people don't have that freak out or chaos. Or maybe it's just all bullshit and they're just making some sort of false event in order to make new laws to control us. I don't know.
just how extreme the atomic secrecy was at the start of the Manhattan Project. In the 50s, Condon then loses his clearance, like Oppenheimer, over communist sympathies. He then goes on to work on civilian science outreach initiatives. Then randomly, he pops back up in 1966, and his clearance is mysteriously restored. He's then placed on a panel, which deals a death blow to UFO research, claiming it's all a waste of time and money. Why would an open-minded scientist, committed to civilian outreach, be so dogmatically opposed to UFOs? Well, maybe he was blackmailed. You see, while being investigated for communist sympathies in the 50s, a dossier of field reports was being created on him in the background by an FBI field agent named Guy Hoddle. Hoddle is now famous for his 1952 Hoddle Memo, the most read document on the FBI's website. It describes an Air Force officer writing to Hoddle about a crashed UFO with an alien crew inside of it. So Hoddle definitely knew about UFOs. Was he just building blackmail on Condon and forcing him into becoming a UFO debunker? Remember, Condon wrote the McMahon Secrecy Act of 1946, which basically went on to govern UFO secrecy if you believe David Grush.
The McMahon Act of 46, which was the predecessor to the Atomic Energy Act of 1954, the guys that were involved in Manhattan were overlaying the same ecosystem of secrecy and some of the same ways to protect stuff that they were protecting our nuclear secrets.
First, numbers make it simple to demonstrate a point. Therefore, I'll start with the stock market. I can take it everywhere. If I can show that it's effective,
Number 4. Who is Townsend Brown? This mysterious anti-gravity inventor has traditionally
been a con man, but I think he's hilarious. I kind of like him personally, but I'm not falling for any of his inventions. I'm not waiting for any of them. I think Starlink's probably the best one. There's just a lot of things that were basically never going to work, but he was selling them as if they were, you know, future technology, like the Hyperloop, the solar panels, solar panel roofs. Those were cons. I guess a bunch of bridges are down going from US to Canada. What for? The rockets that land themselves are crazy. True. Neuralink seems cool, but I don't know. Right now, it's in the same link as the same group as Hyperloop and solar panels. I don't know if it's ever going to really be a thing. Hopefully, because it seems pretty cool. Homeland Security is looking into it. Someone's car blew up. Holy shit. It appears a car may have exploded on the bridge, and border agencies and Homeland Security are investigating. All bridges between Canada to US are closed currently. Wow. Wow.
Kooky amateur that never got anywhere. He built these gravitators that look a lot like flying saucers, and a lot of his work was likely classified by the Navy. But in 1942, the Navy fires him without cause, and mysteriously he shows up at Martin Vega Corporation a year before Skunk Works is formed. Skunk Works was created to house Lockheed Martin's most secret advanced aircraft projects. And notably, their response to Grush's testimony was pretty telling. They said questions about UAPs are best answered by the federal government. That's not a flat-out rejection of the premise that they might have UFOs in their possession. But back to Townsend Brown. Detractors say that he's associated with crazy things like the Philadelphia experiment, a clearly bogus disinfo campaign that involves teleporting a ship with the crew inside.
Everyone thought Tesla was going to be a bust. It's rapidly growing, and he keeps open source in hopes someone figures out how to make it cheaper. Yeah, but that's not his invention. That is a success of his, for sure. But that's not his invention. I think of his inventions, is Starlink like the only real success? I'm assuming he invented that too. But yeah, the Hyperloop wasn't his idea. It was an idea from like 100 years ago that was proven to not be possible, but he shilled it as if it could be.
From Philadelphia to a port in Norfolk, Virginia. But
As
through an
mentioned, definitely
amazing biography
yeah.
of Townsend
He
Brown
definitely
called
made
The
Tesla
Man Who
successful.
Mastered
Can't argue
Gravity
that.
by Paul Shatskin, we find out that Brown intentionally created a lot of disinformation about his.
No idea if it was a bomb or someone's car literally blew up some other way. Sounds like it was a bomb, maybe, yeah. It sounds like they think it was a bomb if all those people are investigating. Yeah, this Philadelphia experiment is an interesting story, but I've heard it so many times, and it's verifiably false.
He showed people his fluid dielectric system that used ionic wind instead of the solid dielectric gravitator. We now even know that the B-2 stealth bomber uses Brown's electrogravitics. So we do have evidence that Townsend Brown's work did make it into deep black aerospace. He wasn't just a failed hack. And lest you might be thinking, okay, so he built some anti-gravity tech, and that's just the UFOs we're seeing now, nothing otherworldly, just Brown's inventions. He talked constantly behind closed doors and with family members about UFOs. He even formed the National Investigations Committee on Aerial Phenomena, or NICAP for short, the first civilian UFO study group. Number 5. What was going on at Wright-Patterson Air Force Base in Ohio? It's where the Roswell crash materials were reportedly taken. It becomes an anti-gravity research center in the 50s, and when civilian politicians would inquire about it, they'd consistently get shut down.
I called Curtis LeMay and I said, General, I know we have a room at Wright-Patterson where you put all this secret stuff. Could I go in there? I've never heard him get mad, but he got madder than hell at me, cussed me out, said, don't ever ask me that question.
Did you know there's a simple activity that you're already doing dozens
Hmm.
or even hundreds of times a week that can...
Number 6. Did UFOs have anything to do with JFK's death? In 2006, a document was supposedly released under the Freedom of Information Act, showing JFK asking for more information on unknowns in space, and it was written to CIA Director John McCone. The letter is dated November 12, 1963, just 10 days before JFK's death. Is this document real? Can somebody please verify or falsify it? Another CIA operative, a guy named E. Howard Hunt, also claimed that JFK's death had to do partially with his inquiries into UFOs. Okay, that's the list. Now have at it. Or maybe Congress can get its act together long enough to just get Dave Grush his clearance back so we can get him into a skiff and he can give them all the information they need on UFOs.
We were denied access to the skiff. Skiff, James Bond stuff. You leave your phone, your Fitbit.
The final thing I'll say is just in response to all of the very smart people out
He's interviewed one time and asked, is he worried about the repercussions of saying what he says on Twitter and the effect it will have on the profitability of the company, etc. He takes like 10 seconds to reply like he always does, then goes, I'm going to say what I want to say. If I lose money because of it, so be it. Yeah. Yeah, I like him too. For sure. Even though I know some of his things were kind of crap, I like him too.
Out there that think that this is just a psyop. If this was all just a psyop, you'd think we'd have just one leaked document talking about fully faking UFO threats or fabricating UFOs
Is the cat
in their
cam
entirety.
messing up when I
You do
tab like that?
have letters like the one by CIA Director Walter B. Smith in 1953 saying that we should use the phenomena for psychological warfare against the Soviets. You have similar leaked letters from Allen Dulles. But in all of these cases, these high-ranking members of intelligence are saying let's use this real phenomena that exists for our own geopolitical purposes. They're not saying let's just wholesale fabricate the existence of these things. But please, it would be awesome if anybody found a document that provides any evidence about some grand UFO conspiracy. I'd personally love it. I could move to Hawaii, surf all day, and stop making these videos. As the great Carl Sagan said, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. But I actually think that's completely misapplied to the UFO question. We have tons of open source evidence. Aerial sightings from average people, fighter pilots, nuclear security, politicians and military on both sides of the aisle. So instead, I'll say, when extraordinary evidence is provided, extraordinary investigation is required. And right now, the investigation on UFOs is downright embarrassing.
Damn, I think I'm really unlucky on this Renar.
Directing is a really hard job, but at least there's a set of instructions for you. It's a script.
It's supposed to be 1 in 300. I've done 737 of these things.
This, okay.
So I'm well over double the drop rate for a Renar here. PAX Day, the future of MMOs. Haven't heard of it.
Every single MMO is either trying... Almost every single MMO is either trying to be WoW or EverQuest or Ultima Online. So you have all of these games that are constantly focused around trying to be something that was in the past. And what I like about PAX Day, at least, is that it seems like this is a game that has a view, like a vision for the future. Not a vision for how can we make something that worked 20 years ago work again. PAX Day and Ashes of Creation are the future of MMOs.
After witnessing Ashes of Creation's development over the last 3 years, seeing Baldur's Gate 3 end up in a Game of the Year state, and then watching NCSoft try to scramble around last minute to fix a game that nobody asked for, it's made me realize...
Oh yeah, Throne and Liberty. I'm gonna play that. Unfortunately, they took out autoplay, so I'll actually have to play it.
Open development is a very viable and preferable way forward for gaming, at least in my opinion. And today, I'm going to talk about this in relation to Ashes of Creation and PAX Day. But before we get into that, our beautiful
disown him as an Englishman.
Out the wazoo Twitch subs and I would love for you to grab yourself
I love it, English.
Go buck cola, because open development obviously isn't for everyone. And when it comes to a project as huge as an MMO,
chest hair creeping out from the shirt
can come across as a double-edged sword. However, the negatives far outweigh the positives in my opinion, and today I'm going to attempt to convince you that I am not completely brain dead.
Okay.
Now, with all that bollocks out of the way, let's begin, shall we?
Open development. I
know
feel
that
like
just
open
always stands out so
is,
much to me, and it's got this.
It's good for people that care and
patch
bad
of hair
for the general
on his
public.
chest,
because
flopping in the
the
wind.
general public is stupid. That's the big issue.
So, it's no secret that corporate-led games over the last 15 years or so have slowly drained the soul out of gaming. Companies are no longer willing to take risks, the games that come out are very safe and uninspired, with the exception of a few, of course, and monetization has become a huge push over an actual well-made game. Pre-order...
The hood.
Well, it's not a well-made game. There's a
that definitely
well-made
caught my attention to start, that hoodie.
that a game is built around. So he has to understand how this works.
microtransactions, optional subscriptions, and cosmetics to label them all in their entirety. However, since about 10 years ago or so, a new era began to slowly grow within the gaming space. Early access games. These were indie developers oozing with passion,
Early access.
but lacked...
Keep in mind, tons of early access games have been huge success stories, and do you want to hear one of them? Baldur's Gate 3. I played
like the
Baldur's
only
Gate 3
one,
in
Asmon.
2020 or
Maybe not the only one.
2021, and it was in early access.
There's way more
I played
failures
it so
though.
long ago, I forgot that I bought the game. So early access is not a bad thing.
The funding.
Is it a bad thing? No, but have developers made it a bad thing? Yes. Yes, they have. They've made it a bad thing because they sell it for full price, early access, a game that's not finished. They get all these people to buy it, they blow out the hype, and then they don't finish it ever. Baldur's Gate turned out really good. I didn't buy it or play it, I just heard about it, but that's my experience with most early access games. Did you guys watch his soda challenges? No.
To get their game off the ground.
Sounds like
and
something I'll have to
although
see.
the idea of charging for an unfinished game back in the early days was frowned upon, it seems that has become the norm for AAA companies nowadays as huge,
Well, it is different, but like the thing is, like Starfield didn't release in early access. Well, they didn't market it as it was in early access. So like this is
Just
different.
Asmon being
Like,
Asmon.
the
Perfect.
AAA devs, what they do is they release games in
Perfect.
early access, but they say they're not in early access.
Did it with Soda
It's
Poppin'.
a little bit different.
Nice.
billion-dollar franchises released with so many bugs that you'd think they were
That's
inspired by
appropriate.
Chronicles of Valeria. But this becoming
Poppin'
the
sodas
norm
with
for
Soda
AAA
Poppin'.
has allowed the gaming
Should've been his
community
title.
as a whole to accept the early access way of development, as this method has delivered us some of the most amazing games in history.
Yeah, I think early access is simply a tool. It's simply a method of development, and it is neither fundamentally good or bad.
Terraria, Don't Starve, Subnautica, and the
Yeah.
latest game added to the legendary indies, Valheim. Interestingly, you'll notice that
They
all
try
of
50
these
different
games
sodas
are
and try to
from the
guess them all.
survival genre, but there is a history of non-survival
That'd
games
probably be
succeeding
pretty
as
fun.
well.
I think I'd be good at that.
Surely, right? Which brings us to the present. Unfortunately,
them.
as early access became accepted by the masses, many
Self-proclaimed
projects
soda
appeared on the
experts.
scene.
Oh, Dream World. Oh my god. Do you guys remember this game?
Have you ever shaved balls on camera?
Shaved?
I'm shaving
What?
you, baby.
Wow. They just ask shave balls on
Introducing
camera?
The Performance Package by Manscaped.
This is nuts. All right.
Oh no.
Do it with liquor.
This is probably
oh my
the worst
God.
one.
Okay, Mr. Leahy.
I really have to say it. I think it was the worst one.
That didn't have good intentions. Kickstarter
You
was
and
the home
fucking
for
Randy
most of
can
these,
go ahead
and we
and
are still yet to
do your
have a
liquor
successful
challenge.
Kickstarter project actually release.
Yeah.
Actually, after a little research, it turns out
The shit
Pathfinder Kingmaker was kickstarted and released in 2018, and I'm sure you'll let me know of some others in the comments. Oh,
I'm sure there have been Kickstarters that have been successful and released good games to their audience. I'm sure it's happened,
flying in the
but
shit
let's be
ones.
honest. People remember the bad ones. Sea of Stars was another one.
Shit apple
Divinity,
doesn't fall far
Albion.
from the
Speaking
shit
of
tree,
Kickstarters
yes.
that have yet to release, let's talk about
Oh,
Ashes
yes.
of Creation.
yeah.
Nobody is denying that the last 2 years of their open development have been fantastic. We've pretty much seen all of the systems in the game now working well, signifying the approach of that highly anticipated Alpha 2. We've also
Yeah, I don't know when they're going to do Alpha 2. I think that the big thing that I'm concerned about with Ashes of Creation is the combat feel. Like
What plugins should you install? You should get what do I got here? I'll show you my list. I think I have quite a bit. I got Quest Helper, 117, Zulrah, Tombs of Amscot, Banked Experience, Essence Pouch, Fight Caves, Inventory Setup, Equipment Inspector, Collection Log, Kitten Tracker, Radius Markers, Chompy Hunter, Menu Swapper, Loot Logger, Crab Stun Timers, Improved Tile. There's a lot. The blue waffle plugin. Anguish. Conky, your green bastard. Yeah, rest in peace, Mr. Leahy.
It's really just the combat. If they nail that, this game will be it. But like, because I trust that they understand the systems well enough, and based off of what I know about Steven and just what he said, I really trust them to make the systems of the game good. But the combat is what really needs to be good. That matters more than anything else.
Had some fantastic teasers without spoiling anything significant, and the insight to
Trying to
how
bait
much
people into
work
searching.
goes into an MMORPG has really taught me to respect what was released in the past. But as of this week, a new game has arrived on the scene that has taken the MMO community by storm with a different style of development that isn't quite as involved as Ashes of Creation, which means now we can talk about something that actually exists.
By the way, there's actually an extremely good chance that I'm going to be able to interview one of the developers for PAX Day in maybe the next week even. I don't know exactly when it's going to happen. So, you know, again, like we'll be fielding questions from the what do you call it? The Discord, not my Asmongold Discord, but the PAX Day Discord, from people that have actually played the game. And, you know, I'll ask some of your questions to the devs as well.
Day's first alpha test began a few days ago, and I'll admit I am completely addicted to it for a few important reasons. The general vibe of the test is very polished, the test itself is fairly fleshed out with a plethora of gathering, crafting, and building content, and the playable world space is extremely huge. For context,
I think that the playable world is great. The only thing that I would like to see added, and this is going to be one of the things I'll be asking about, is aquatic stuff, like naval stuff, being able to dive, etc. Because I just think that like one of the core elements of, because I remember like they had like they were talking a lot about this. I've watched every video that they've created about this, basically, and I've reacted to every single one. And I remember one time they were talking about how they wanted to use, you know, like European and like medieval folklore, and it's like, what more folklore do you have than Reliant?
Hey, Ral. How's it going? Thanks for the follow, buddy. Yeah, I'm just about 3 times the rate for Renar on the Master Farmer right now. It's a little annoying.
Right? I mean, like the sea is like a huge uncharted territory that everybody, like sirens, like look at Odysseus, right? All kinds of stuff like that. Loch Ness Monster. Yeah, like all kinds of Atlantis, mermaids, nymphs. There you go. So we absolutely need to have, like, I would like if there was more bodies of water in the game, just in general. I think that they'll probably change the map and then redo the map multiple times throughout development. So we can probably expect to see something like that. So yeah, I really, really like this game, and especially like what it has the potential for. Now, obviously, like the weakness with this game right now is the combat, because like we don't know what the combat is going to look like after they fix it.
I'm going to give you my number one tip to get over a breakup, and that is going to be going to therapy.
Goblin
Going to
would've
therapy
been
helped me
Renarseed.
so much.
Yeah, but
It
I
can
need
help
to
for so many other
specifically
reasons, but
pickpocket
this was
it.
like a really hard period for me. So going to therapy helped.
I need to pickpocket it from
it
a
takes
Master
about 2
Farmer.
hours to actually run from one side of the playable space to the other.
Not much, Ral. I'm doing the
My
Trailblazer
God,
event for
the Unreal Engine
RuneScape.
5 graphics definitely make that an enjoyable experience. Now,
well, I think also a big factor for those of you guys that have played the game, because obviously my PC is very good. I have a 4090. How was the graphic quality for you? Because I felt like it was really great. Like I was genuinely impressed at how far the draw distance and everything was.
although PAX Day is taking a very similar open development route to
Yeah, they
Ashes of
would've.
Creation, that would be showing us early iterations of their alpha gameplay, fixing bugs as we report them, and just...
I love how Narc has played so much Valheim that he's just conditioned to have 3 food buffs at the same time. One of them being meat for health and the other one being berries for stamina. Like, and this one kind of being an in-between.
listening to the players' feedback in general, they're doing it in a much, much different way to Intrepid. PAX Day first announced itself back in March this year, and pretty much went dark to the general public up until 3 days ago. They did indeed release a couple of vlog-type videos that gave us some nice insight into their studio, a small glimpse at the direction the game is heading, but absolutely nothing like Ashes of Creation's monthly deep dives, and that's okay. Mainframe have kept most of their information strictly to their inner Discord community and getting feedback from their friends and family alpha testers. And
yeah, I was offered an invite into the alpha for the game whenever it was in DA, but I didn't take it because I feel like I like for my first impressions of a game to be like for people to see them. I think that's like a value, right? People want to see that.
That's resulted in the product that we see today, so this much less public method is also a very viable option for success. Now, let me get one thing straight here. I am by no
Edna, what time did you want to start that bond giveaway?
means trying to pit these two games together. I am a huge MMORPG fan and also a survival game enjoyer, and
This game is, where the fuck is he? I'm trying to think where he is on the map. Maybe he's over by that other lake town that like we walked by. Yeah, I don't know.
Up to me?
Anyway,
what time,
yeah,
I
don't know why. Like this game doesn't seem like it's going to be a game that you have to like regularly do a lot of stuff in. I think this game is going to be very much kind of like New World in a way, where like you don't have a bunch of like weekly activities that you kind of like have to do. It's just like the content is out there, you can do the content, and if you don't do it, it's okay. You just catch up whenever you can.
I think we might as well start it right now.
It's a sandbox game, and like usually sandbox games don't have that kind of stuff. I need to go over to where he's at and steal all that clay. Holy fuck, that's a lot.
I don't even think PAX Day is trying to appeal to the same audience as Ashes of Creation anyway. You see, people in my personal community have...
I do think that there are going to be a lot of people, like how many of you guys are excited for Ashes of
You
Creation?
heard the bot,
and
exclamation mark gravel.
Yeah, I mean, that's
for a
where
couple
I'm at,
hours,
right? I'm excited for both of them. Like, if anything, and this is like
okay,
kind
hold
of
on,
a weird
hold on.
thing, but like, this makes me more excited for Ashes of Creation. It does, because like now I've seen one version of it, now I want to see another version.
expressed that they're not really a fan of PAX Day's survival-esque gameplay focus, and I'm sure there are people.
Yeah, I'm assuming that the 20 mil giveaway is going to happen as well. But if we don't get those 8 follows,
it's okay to
I
like
guess it
different
won't.
types of games.
You know?
I'm sure that's a foreign concept to most of you. The thing that really keeps my hopes up for both PAX Day and Ashes of Creation is that both of these developers are in such a unique position.
I'll set it for
being
2 hours
open
instead
and
of 1 hour.
transparent about the state of their game and the direction that they want to go with it, whilst allowing the community to express feedback and then actively make changes. Ashes of Creation displayed this in abundance during Alpha 1 and over the last 2 years, but now it's time for Mainframe to show us that they're listening. And, much like with Ashes of Creation's Alpha 1, the Mainframe devs have released 2 major patches already that's fixed some glaring...
I can kind of talk about this a little bit, is that the developers gave me a ton of live updates whenever I was playing the game. About things that they're planning on for the game. Like, for example, they told me that signs were planned. So, like, obviously they're just communicating with me, right? Because, like, I have a rapport with them, etc. But, like, it wasn't like they were telling me this and, like, oh, don't tell the audience. Like, they were like, yeah, this is what our plans are. This is what we're going to do. So I think that they have been very open with it, and they've made changes and responded to things almost in real time. So I would consider this, like, very positive. That's a good thing, though? It is.
Bugs, and don't even get me started on the upcoming combat overhaul. I cannot wait to see the future of this game. Now, to conclude, I just want to talk about the timescale, because I think it's important to look at the future of these 2 games and reflect upon both of their development times. PAX Day started development in 2019,
You don't know how to use these plugins?
likely spending the majority of that time
after you download a plugin, you're going to want to go into your wrench configuration here, into configuration. You're going to want to search your plugin. Then you're going to want to click the gear. And then in there, you'll see all your options, everything like that. Oh, is my birdhouse not ready? Oh, just not quite. Let's check my orange tree. Tree gnome. Yeah, no problem, Chems. Ooh, it's healthy. Is it worth using a hunter potion to boost up to use magic houses instead of you? You're 71. It might be. Yeah. I'd say do it.
Their ideas, recruiting devs for their team, and planning out the in-depth crafting mechanics that we see in game today. However, as PAX Day announced after Unreal Engine 5 released, I suspect the majority of this game's development cycle has been made within Unreal Engine 5. The use of nanite and lumen in this game has really, truly blown me away, and
I'm gonna be really curious to see what the actual
hours.
nighttime in this game looks like. Because if you've watched me play, you'd know that the nighttime in the game, it only gets to about dusk, and then it resets back to daytime. So, like, I think that the nighttime isn't really decided. Now, maybe this is an unpopular opinion, but I hope nighttime is dark as fuck. With, like, maybe a few stars in the sky or something, but I hope it's dark. Because, like, moon phases have different nights? Yeah, sure. Actually, that's probably a better idea than what I'm even thinking, is like that it would depend on like where the moon is, and then to have like some internal like moon clock that would change based off of a certain nighttime. I think that's actually even an even better idea.
You can tell that the game has been built from the ground up to utilize that. However, Ashes of Creation is in a bit of a rough spot. Due to the sheer scope of the game, it's already been nearly 7 years, and we still don't even have an announcement date for their second public alpha test. They teased that they will announce which quarter it will be in during this month's stream, but that still doesn't change the fact that we don't have an actual date. But personally, I think the time that it's taken Ashes of Creation so far is absolutely well on pace with what we expect from a full-scope MMORPG. It takes just a moment to analyze the difference in scope for these two projects.
Well, I think PAX Day is definitely smaller than...
Pictures left, not a car accident. Literally can't even tell if it was a car, truck, van, or SUV. The thing is blown to bits. Huh. It seems like it was a bomb. Wow. That is fucked up.
Because Ashes of Creation has like this nearly like infinite scope of content, obviously PAX Day is going to be smaller than that. And that's not a bad thing. I'm just saying that like they're more focused on like giving a certain experience. Ashes of Scam Nation? Oh, you think it's a scam? Wow, I think you're the first person to say that.
Ashes is featuring a 64 class system, a fully customizable weapon system, an innovative node system with player-driven mechanics, a huge 1.2 thousand kilometer squared world with oceans.
I don't know why people focus so much about on if a game is a scam or not, because I don't understand it, and the reason why is because you've got, like, I mean, you have every tool to determine whether a game is good or not whenever you're going to buy it, right? I don't see why people have to constantly, like, kind of, you know, tense, like almost like fucking like preemptively defend themselves from something being a disappointment. Like, I hope all of these games are going to be fucking amazing. I do. Like, now maybe it could be problematic, but like I don't give a shit about that, because like I can just look it up. Like, just you'll watch probably a stream whenever it comes out, and if the game looks good, then buy it, right? I mean, fuck, as a Star Citizen, just don't give them any money. If you think it's going to be a scam, don't give them any money. But I don't know about, like, you know, being so outspoken about it.
Is that a compromise?
The boat and caravan, and the game's scope is absolutely massive.
Looks amazing.
PAX Day almost pales in comparison, but that might...
Personally, I'm just done with pre-orders. That's my issue. It's probably what a lot of people's issue these days are as well. you pre-order something because it's been hyped up to oblivion, and it comes out and it's just not what the expectations were. It's not really what was advertised. You feel like you've wasted your money.
My friends, is exactly my point. These two...
I think that the graphics are pretty much the same, and I think that the truth is I think they're probably using the same grass and a lot of these same textures because they're probably built in Unreal 5, right? They're probably using a lot of these because they're using placeholder textures and different things like this because, like, probably making the unique ones is something that's going to happen later on in development for both games. I don't think it's a problem.
Games, they're not trying to compete with each other. They exist within entirely different genres and only share one particular aspect, the
They still give you the pre-order bonus in most cases when you buy the game at release anyway. Yeah, I mean, you do get the bonuses, but how great are they really? I'm getting to the point where I'm just going to start waiting 6 months to a year and buy a game for 50%, unless it's something that I just really, really want, like GTA 6. Whenever that comes out years from now, I might pre-order that. But other than that, I feel silly when a game a year later is like $20, $30 instead of $60, $70.
Multiplayer pod. So, I hope everyone shares my sentiment when I say I'm genuinely looking forward to the future of both of these games.
Yeah.
I think I will pick up PAX Day on this channel, keep you all updated like I do with Ashes of Creation, and play their tests whenever they drop because I want both of these games to succeed. I have a plethora...
GTA 6 150 on release, you're calling it. Oh, please no. Please no. Might even be more than that, to be honest. I think I spent, in Canadian, $140 on Diablo 4 pre-order. That was the worst pre-order I have ever done in my life. They want to charge per hour? What are they, a damn hooker? Like, what the fuck? Charge per hour?
Of ideas and feedback for Mainframe, just like I do for Ashes of Creation, so I hope you guys will join me as we embark on a parallel journey to watch PAX Day become a survival MMO that absolutely takes their whole genre by storm.
I think that's one of the big things, right? Is that being a survival MMO is something different. And I think one of the big problems that MMOs have right now is that almost every single MMO is either trying to be WoW or EverQuest or Ultima Online. So you have all of these games that are constantly focused around trying to be something that was in the past. And what I like about PAX Day, at least, is that it seems like this is a game that has a view, like a vision for the future. Not a vision for how can we make something that worked 20 years ago work again. It's like a matter of vision. And like whether your vision is looking backwards
Virtual
or
reality
forwards.
GTA. Yeah.
But as usual, I am just one nerd, desperate for a good MMO, and I really appreciate everyone for sticking around on the channel for so long. It feels good to finally have some content that isn't thin air for once. I've had a blast playing the alpha so far, just like I did with Ashes Alpha 1, and I'm probably going to continue playing it and release videos until the test ends on the 26th. Anyway, if you enjoyed the video and want to support the channel, you guys know what to do, but preferably, you can come join our streams over at...
Yeah, I think it's really cool that this could be made by...
You know gaming is going to shit when Mortal Kombat is selling single fatalities now for $12. Oh, that's rough. Hey Bean, how's it going?
Players. I think that the aesthetic for this game is something that people have been looking for like the last 10 years. People want to have a large game that has great graphics, not photorealistic, but it's great graphics, and all of the people and all of the things in the game are created by players. To actually be able to build a house in the open world,
Kicking out more Slayer,
people
nice.
see your house. I feel like tons of people have wanted that.
Twitch.tv/Darkiverse, and I'll see you in the next one because you're high on copium.
I find it to be funny that like these videos have been so positive, the ending like doesn't even make as much sense now. Because like, yeah, people are on copium, but like the game looks good, man. Yeah, his videos are great. I'll go ahead and I'll link it to you. Give this video a like. It's a very good one. I like these. I feel like not enough people talk about these kinds of games because I feel like these games they're some of my favorite types of games because of there's something very special about playing MMOs and being able to be in an open world.
Yeah, exactly.
And interacting with other players and the spontaneous interactions that can create. That to me has always been like, that is the magic of gaming.
It's hard to beat
when you get
the
your
open
next
world
big idea.
of World of Warcraft. RuneScape is nice and everything, but WoW has such an aesthetic to it. I'm actually not sure if I can watch this one on stream. Should be fine. Okay, I think it's fine. Murder capital of America.
What's the biggest problem out here in New Orleans?
Skyrim bigger, better than WoW.
It's like
yeah.
you walking on eggshells. It's that freaking scary.
I mean, the good always.
Been shot 8 times?
Twice in both of my arms, twice in both of my legs, one in my
The
chest
hell?
area, man. Check the news. You can see
New Orleans now holds the record as the murder capital of the nation.
But why is everyone killing each other? And what can be done to fix it? I met up with a local rapper, New Orleans, to find out.
I mean, anywhere in New Orleans is the jungle. It happens anywhere in New Orleans. Kidnapping, carjacking, all of the above.
If I were to leave my car parked out here with the keys in it,
it wouldn't be out here for an hour.
Really?
I guarantee you that.
And 10 minutes in, we stumbled upon a murder scene where someone was killed just last night. How long you been out here in New Orleans?
Oh, man. Somebody got killed in Alabama.
Oh, you said someone just got killed right around the corner. That's what he just said. Someone's literally murdered right here?
Yeah, I don't know what specific spot, but when I came through, I saw the police cars from like right there.
Did you see a murder scene out here?
I did see the police out here. I didn't see if anything happened. Bro.
Okay. How is it living out here?
It's not bad.
Okay. When you go for a walk at night, you looking behind your shoulder or what?
I don't usually walk at night, though.
Has New Orleans gotten more dangerous over the years?
Yeah.
That's crazy to me. That is just not a common occurrence for us.
It's wicked in these streets, bro.
What do you mean by that?
Hey, you gotta keep a pole.
You know it's the murder capital of America?
You walk around at night all you like.
Check the news. You can
I see the news. Should we be strapped out here?
Y'all not strapped?
Did you see anyone get killed out here?
Yeah, I seen that growing up all my life. I probably seen my first shooting when I was maybe like 5 or 6. Just walking up the street, walking around the corner to my mama's house, seeing if she got off work. And I seen a dude, he just put out a gun and told the nigga like, where my $20 at? And he shot at him over $20.
Scary out here.
Scary out
here? It's hard and scary. It's
What do you mean by that?
20
You
bucks?
never know when you're gonna get mugged. You never know when you're gonna get jacked. I mean, it's like we walking on eggshells. It's that freaking scary. You're scared to come out your door. I mean, it's just scary. I'm gonna do the game.
All right.
The crazy part is, a lot of these cycles stem from the 90s and shit, bro. A lot of these kids don't know why they fighting. But back then, even if they was killers, they had morals, they had principles. You know what I'm saying? Nobody didn't kill children. They'll call and tell you, we about to come around there for you. Put the kids and the ladies inside. Put the women inside.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We coming for you, me and you. We can meet in the middle of the street.
Be lucky to graduate for real. A lot of people from when I was in middle school, they not here with me today. Feel me? That's what
I didn't know that. It's actually kind of wild. Be like, oh, we're coming to get you. You better put your kids away. Wow.
The thing I learned, a lot of the kids that be innocents, they could die too. It could be anybody, for real. You don't gotta just be in those streets, gang. Bro.
The first time somebody pulled a gun on me, I was 9 years old, bro. And it wasn't even a killer, it was the police. So it's like from those type of experience, you learn how to approach life from staring on the barrel of his gun. You feel what I'm saying? We just playing basketball. My brother-in-law, bro.
Yeah.
Long live Joshua Adams. He was killed by the police department and he wasn't doing nothing. My sister was giving birth to his son. You dig? Yeah. He never got to meet his son. He left the hospital to go get my sister slip.
I mean, yeah, we definitely have gangs, but it's not like that. It's not like that.
You feel what I'm saying? While she was delivering their baby, didn't make it back to the hospital to see her son get born. The police.
Here's one thing you need to do before buying anything online. Don't spend another
Yeah,
dime on Amazon.
I don't
until you
know,
watch
Anguish.
Stolen. You feel me? They killed me. They left me for dead, but why the fuck would you doubt me? I come from public housing, paid my bills as
Heard
a child.
that was a big
Never knew shit about allowance.
scam, of
This ain't for
course,
fortune
but
and fame. This from
I didn't look too much into the details of that whole charity scam, other than the fact that it was certainly a scam.
the torture and pain. Before this mic made me sane, I wore this all on my brain. Some of my bitches just changed. Now they gon' pack up your funeral. That's why I ride with the Glock. Young niggas dying from cops. Put all my faith in the Lord, cause you could die with a cop.
That was crazy. You just spoke like a whole social commentary in that rap.
If it don't come from the heart, it ain't New Orleans.
Whoa.
I then learned why New Orleans got into rapping in the first place and how crime and violence has impacted him.
I learned how to write raps because my pops was incarcerated my entire life, bro, up until I graduated high school. And I had to learn how to write letters to him. That's how we communicated. A year and a half ago, that started like a series of funerals for me. I went to over 10 funerals from some of the closest people that I love. We sweep shit under the rug, take it on our chin and go. That we numb the violence. You know, you got a lot like that fentanyl shit. I lost like 3 or 4 friends from fentanyl overdoses this year.
Crime, violence, gangs, and drug addiction seem to be baked into the culture here. And so we headed to the infamous Chef Street, known for prostitution and showing the lengths people go to make money out
This is
here.
apparently where a lot of prostitution goes down. Women are selling their bodies on the streets.
Man, when I was experimenting a little bit more, fentanyl wasn't really an issue. Kind of crazy. They take an inspiring message and ride the wave to make an income. Yeah. Charities. Yeah, Dark. You definitely got to be careful if you're going to donate to a charity. I'm not saying don't do it. You definitely should if you can afford to. And if it's a good cause and, you know, a large percentage of the funds actually go to the cause and not the organization.
But a lot of them do have like pimps and shit.
Yeah, dangerous out there.
It's protected. They shoot behind their hoes.
Actually?
That's a fact, bro. 9 times out of 10, they do have somebody with them. They protected by somebody in New Orleans. Females not just gonna be on nowhere by themselves.
That chick right there, found one. What are you doing out here today? You working out here?
I mean, I got niggas, yeah.
What does that mean?
I wouldn't say I'm like, I wouldn't call me a hoe. See, you wouldn't either.
I'm not calling you a hoe. Yeah,
Yeah, I know I got hella niggas and stuff, but yeah, I just got niggas. I got a lot of niggas.
What do you mean by that?
No, that's like trying to ask me my body count.
Ooh, a magic
I'm
Ammy.
not asking about that.
These are my classmates. Like,
Okay.
these are people I went to school with.
So you've been f***ing them for that long? Is that what's going on?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I've been fucking since I've been like 15. Cause no, I'm really not a hoe. I'm really like a wife type. Really like. No, I'm a wife. Like I got, you know, a hood marriage. I got one in jail, and I got my older nigga always. He really my baby daddy.
Well, any last words about New Orleans?
I mean, the food always good, dick good always. Everything out here be the best for real.
This street right now known for like prostitution?
Certain sections of it.
Yeah.
They try to run them off, but they come back.
What's the biggest problem out here in New Orleans from your perspective?
You're donating to the Clinton Foundation. Oh, yeah.
I don't know if I'd want to say.
What do you mean?
The
Oh.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
They're ignorant and don't give a fuck. They want everything for free.
Is there conflict between blacks and whites out here?
All the time. Like I said, they want everything for free because their great-great-grandfather was a slave. You know, if you give them an inch, they want a mile.
Do you think
Yikes.
people would agree with you?
Yes.
What can you do about it?
I wouldn't want to say.
What would you say?
Oh.
No, I wouldn't. I can't say that.
You've already said so much. Just be honest with me.
Oh, boy.
I said, what's the biggest problem out here? He said N-word.
Oh. I'm glad I didn't come over there.
Yeah, it might have been some trouble, right?
Yeah, I'm glad I ain't come over
I didn't even know how to respond. I was like, damn.
Bleep that shit out on camera, yeah. He gonna get himself. up.
From the outside looking in, it was easy to judge these working girls, but New Orleans emphasized that people out here were doing anything to survive.
It's mandatory that you hustle in the city of New Orleans, or you're not gonna survive. There's no resources, there's nobody coming to save.
What's crazy is the gangs don't hold a candle to the cartel or some of these other orgs. Oh yeah, there is no we will see you in the streets. Oh, I got it. Yeah, it's we're going to your house and your whole family's houses. Yeah, yeah. That's what surprised me about what he was saying about back in the day. That they tell him put your kids away, we're coming. But yeah, cartel.
So
Yeah, they won't do that shit.
I'm 18 years old. I need a job. What am I doing?
Are you robbing somebody? Okay, it's sad to see. As kids making bad decisions, bro, I wouldn't consider none of them as being evil, but the government, society, whoever the judicial system, they'll paint you as that as a child. But for the majority, man, all these kids really needed somebody to talk to.
If I pissed off the wrong person out here on the road, what are the chances they're strapped and they'd be willing to shoot me?
It's over a 75% chance that they strapped. I mean, women will shoot you out here.
As we drove through New Orleans, I noticed a lot of these buildings looked damaged or destroyed.
That's life in New Orleans right there.
Apparently, this was the aftermath of Hurricane Katrina that hit New Orleans in 2005, destroying homes, businesses, the city, and countless lives. But I wondered how the trauma from Katrina...
We got a bond giveaway going on right now, and it will be drawn in about an hour and a half. Exclamation mark raffle. Your chance at a bond.
Impacted and developed the
Old
next
school
generation
RuneScape,
of criminals who
if
grew
it
up in
wasn't
these
obvious.
shelters and experienced it all as kids.
We lived in shelters and experienced homelessness at a different level than any other American. I was sleeping in abandoned houses myself. They didn't really have nowhere to sleep. It was get in where you fit in for hotel rooms. We got a lot of these rundown buildings on this side of the city. We're in the east right now. So they grew up thinking they was at war. When they woke up living in them shelters and like that, people got guns pointed at them. They just trying to go use the restroom. I'm talking about little girls have to take a shower in the same place as a grown man have to take a shower, not knowing if he's a pedophile or his background or anything.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? So growing up in them type of conditions are scar you mentally. It's more than PTSD. It's like it's everything. We had to learn how to live again. Your whole life just wiped away in a matter of a moment. It was one of the worst experiences ever.
Yeah.
You dig? Seeing dead people, not knowing where your family was at the time.
Has New Orleans recovered from that since?
No, we recovering, but we haven't fully recovered.
Following Katrina, many people are trying to recover and rebuild their city through starting their own businesses and turning their culture and history into a positive opportunity. I met up with the owner of Chicken and Watermelon to understand how important entrepreneurship is for the future of New Orleans.
You own a business out here?
Yeah, Chicken and Watermelon.
And where did the name come from? It's kind of funny.
I'm gonna say it like this, back in the day, they raised chickens, they sold watermelons.
Yeah.
They just put a bad connotation on it to make it seem like it's a bad thing, but this is how you get wealthy.
How important is entrepreneurship and business ownership for the youth out here?
Man, if you really want to be successful in life, start your own business. The education system dumb down, the charter schools, they dumb down, they ain't trying to teach the kids nothing, and if you talk to the kids, they slow. You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to inspire the kids, man, it ain't just about school. You can still take that hustle mentality and change into something else and learn as you go. There's all kinds of ways to hustle, man. You gotta find something to sell. Not drugs.
I love how he's turning that negative stereotype into a positive business opportunity. What's your name, man?
I'm Josh.
Josh, my name's Tyler.
This is the barber shop.
How long you had this place?
Going on, 4 years now?
How important is it having a hustle out here in New Orleans?
Very important.
Yeah.
If you look at the city right now, only certain parts of the city is built back post-Katrina, right? You will be seeing that, okay, there's not really much for a lot of New Orleanians to do because the city is lacking resources. Look at the record labels. We don't got no record labels in New Orleans. Think about it, kids just won't have fun. I think it starts with us teaching the kids and like fighting for the future of the kids.
It was obvious that the hope to break the cycle of violence was in the next generation of kids. But with their idols being drill rappers talking about gang violence and murdering each other, it was clear it impacted the culture and mindset of the youth from birth, leading to kids wanting to emulate their favorite rapper, pursuing the life of a gangster rapper, shooting up their ops, and getting shot themselves. We met up with an up-and-coming rapper who wanted to emphasize that the gang life is no joke.
What's your name? 3. Are you gonna spit some bars for us?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. The stage is yours, man.
Boy, my trap go crazy. Your shit moving and nigga, you lazy. I run it up to my mama, I made it. Try to take something you bring on the pavement. Niggas be bitches, they don't want to smoke. Try to take something that glitter I told. Trying to control my ain't a remote. I was down on my I was crying for hope. Bells and bells and bells and I run it up trying to get to the riches. I'm in my bag and they deep in their feelings. I ain't trying to talk, let niggas just listen. Slide on they block, niggas better be cool. I just want, I ain't trying to be rude. Headshot, you know where I'm at, no leg shot, aim for the neck. And everything out their head.
You boys can freestyle. This is all your life story coming in the...
Well, part of that wasn't too bad. Obama must have forgotten those parts of the city. He was busy getting his mansion in Martha's Vineyard, though. His chef. Oh, geez. Getting down the rabbit hole there. Yeah, I don't got much to say about that one.
The bars out here?
How many times you got hit, bro?
8 times. Twice in both of my arms, twice in both of my legs, one in my...
What's going on here? Can't you see we're having a meeting?
Do you have a legendary hero?
No, but what...
Church, you hear me?
They try to say that his chef, like, accidentally drowned or something. Is that what's going on with that one?
You've been shot 8 times?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Thank God you're alive.
Like, super in shape.
I don't know.
Jack,
Is it
man.
dangerous out here?
Yeah. Didn't even give a f. They just shooting up here. Yeah, just wrong place, wrong time, bro.
How close this was to your heart?
2-3 inches, you hear me? I was blessed by 2-3 inches.
Okay, you have a kid?
I got 3.
You got 3?
Yeah.
They inspire you to keep going and just keep fighting for this dream?
Most definitely. I got a little girl on the way, you hear me?
Do you think the music impacts the next generation of kids in a bad way at all?
Yeah, most definitely, most definitely. That ties into what I be telling my little young boys, like, y'all don't gotta do this because y'all see another nigga doing that shit, you hear me?
Yeah.
You hear me? Say they watch a music video, everybody in the music video throwing Dracos and Glocks and switches in the camera and shit. When they grow up, they gonna feel the need to, like, when I make me a music video, finally make me a music video, you hear me? I gotta give me a Draco, I gotta give me a Glock with a switch and all that. No, you don't need that shit, bro. To all the young boys, y'all ain't gotta do that shit. 9 to 5, just as good as hustling. Sliding on the clock, just as good as sliding on a block, brother. No cap.
Not everyone is as lucky as him, and a lot of people die due to gun violence. With murders happening every day, countless kids are left without strong parental figures, get raised by the streets, live a life of crime, have a few kids, get locked up, and the cycle of violence and crime continues.
Yeah, you gotta break them curses, man. It be like generational curses that we still be carrying on, family fighting and people not speaking to each other. The kids are the future. It starts with teaching them, taking them now and molding them and giving them opportunities that we never had because it's way easier than it was back then. We didn't have the resources, you know?
So Noon took us to a local middle school that his buddy taught at. That's goal was to give these kids a safe place to learn and build skills for the future without having to turn to the streets to make money.
If you fill these kids' time with something positive, then they don't have time to do anything negative. The more knowledge these kids have, the more power they have. They don't realize how great they can truly be. We have music, art, we have culinary. If I know my kid is in my band room playing the horn, I know they're not in somebody's car stealing their stuff.
You guys want to be producers?
So I get them to send it to me and I listen, and I'd be like, man, it's crazy how creative they is, like they mind. So I try to give them in that class the space to really just open up creatively and just let everything flow.
You feel like this is like a home away from home?
Yeah, because it got me out a lot of stuff.
The reason why this band is important because this gives the kids another opportunity to basically like get away from a lot of different things that they, these kids go through a lot. Like I had kids over the summer lost parents, kids that go home probably didn't eat in the night. This band is like an outlet for them to like basically get away from all of that.
And before I left, the proud band teacher wanted to show me the talent and dedication these kids had, but only after a little discipline.
I'm gonna be real with y'all. As your band director, I'm getting a little aggravated. I'm gonna have to just start putting y'all out of the band. Say, bro, you come to school to learn. All this other side stuff, some of y'all just too many follow. If you wanna follow something, why you don't follow the good things in life? Like seriously, y'all won't follow everything negative. Nothing positive, but everything negative. Because y'all starting to put other kids in danger of stuff. You don't care about the next man. You're selfish. Get your mind right. Too many of y'all in the hallway. For what? You come to school to learn, man. Dog, you have to start taking this education stuff serious. Open it up. Band hands up.
Despite the traumatic backgrounds and unstable homes a lot of these kids probably have, a good school system and a teacher that actually cares might be enough to break the cycle.
That was awesome. You're laying down the law in there too.
It's very, very important that somebody stay on them because Everybody else may not be on them. So we making better people for the society, for the next generation. Subscribe to Tyler.
Hell yeah! Blow this man up, run his numbers up on the streaming services. I want to see this man with 100K subscribers by the end of the day. Noon Orleans with a Z. Also, whoever has the most viewed TikTok or YouTube short using a clip from this video, I'll send you $500. Post however many times you want, but you must tag my TikTok/YouTube @ and put YouTube Tyler Oliveira in the title/description. Last week's winner was this guy. Good luck, guys.
If you spend more than an hour a day on a side hustle and you aren't making thousands from it yet, this is the most important message you'll see.
Okay. I will be right back. Okay. Alright, just updated the title and the category. We've got 10 in the giveaway right now. Dark, Chems, Anguish, Saint, Minani, Bean, Knight, Boo, Dizzy, Glock. If I didn't call your name and you want to be entered, exclamation mark raffle. Okay, that's it for the farming run. Almost done on my favor too. I should finish that. What am I at? 50. So I gotta do the organized crime. .13 minutes. Birdhouses aren't ready. You just had some asshat trying to do half damage to all the Deviant Spectres, hoping I was AFKing to make his task go faster. I don't know why the cat cam keeps doing that. Come back, kitty. Oh, yeah. That's all she'd be doing most day. And then wake up and have that random super hyper fit. Right? Such a hard life. Yeah, we got a bit still, Saint. Still a little over an hour. It's probably going to be faster to just get to 60% killing these things and waiting for the that task. Damn, those disconnects. Come on, reestablish. Come on, you can do it. Connect. Can't do it. Eight follows away to that 20 mil juicer. Oh, it wants the dang authenticator. Oh, now the world's not working. Is it full? No. Anguish, you already got your ticket. 1 hour to go. You want to change it? Oh, you want to be like number 10 instead of number 3? I gotcha, I gotcha. Unfortunately, I can't do that for you, but I know what you mean. I'll be buying boxes of trading cards, and I'll be like, I'll wait till a certain number in the box. That's the one I want. I I'm having troubles connecting to RuneScape right now. Exactly, yeah. And if you see, it's like the very end of the box, like the end of the case of boxes, you want the box at the very bottom of the case. That one's always hot. RuneScape said, yeah, nah, we done here. Pretty much. Is anybody else having problems, or is it just me? Because I'm still live, we're still talking. Just me, okay. Damn. Everybody else is still playing. Figures. You died in Wildy, you wish you DC'd. Would have saved you, yeah. I may have died at those freaking lizardmen. Because I disconnected in combat. No, you had one of those cave waiters. Yeah. Unfortunate. Every time Edna logs out and in, he has a full inventory. There we go. Yeah, it just decided to have difficulties for a couple minutes. Oh, I didn't die. Very good. Ah, it just messed up again. One sec. Oh, 59.9. Whoops. One more. Karim Nassar on Trovo just entered space. I don't know what that means. Ah, I missed out on the order, but I got 60% now, so I should be able to do the combat. Wait, did he say melee only? Fuck it, I'll chop him with an axe. The devil made this song. Is it tantalizing your eardrums? Oh, I guess wines aren't the best to be using for food right now, actually. Too bad I can't just mage these guys down. Oh, it was catch 50 salmon is the task. Whatever. I needed that other food anyways. The heck? Oh, he's underneath the... Okay. This one almost sounds like Faster Than Light. Oh. Whoa, careful, kitty. Slipping. I'm gonna need you to move along. Don't stop licking that. Don't step on the keyboard. Come on. Hey. Hey, there's Shays in favor done. Don't think I need to get this full set. Oh, I do actually. Equip tier 5 Shays in armor. Might have to get better combat gear for the last one. I only have good mage stuff, so that's the path I went. Sounds like a Borat became a DJ. Yeah, that's my best melee weapon right now, a black longsword. Or a rune woodcutting axe. Corsair's Cove, Ogresses. Corsair's Cove. That is Garnia. No, Kandrin. Wait. Think I could do this? Yeah. Let's say the ogresses. Okay. Stay in that hole. Can I bare hand catch this? No. Oh, that's not the safe spot. Where is the safe spot? Here? No. Can't save from there. Yeah, oh, you bitch! Why'd you go and do that? Does it get TV'd? You know why people constantly flash their protect from magic on and off in Wildy? I'm guessing it's just in case somebody happens to pop up and teleblock them or try to freeze them. Yeah. Because they get TB'd or snared. Where's the safe spot? Oh, is it the bones right there? Between the gap? Oh, so you can just save from right here. Oh, I must have just been real dumb standing too close. Yeah. Gotcha. Thank you. I'm gonna world hop though, because this guy is taking others. One second. Nice. Love me a big booty bit, Jay Anguish. Fair enough. Oh. I ran out of air runes. Dang it. You'd marry an ogress. Hmm. Hello, Mad Biker. You missed an F there. Also, you... There you go. I was gonna say you may need to follow the stream to get one, but I guess it's just giving them out. You are entered now, yeah. Whoa. Slingshot myself across the room there. Oh, maybe. Did you? There it is. Thank you very much, Biker. Thank you, thank you. That also puts us one closer to the 20 mil giveaway. No worries, Biker. Hey, our clan is called Noob Force. You're super welcome. Super welcome around here. Potentially, Biker, if that second giveaway happens, we need seven more followers. And then you'll have to enter the raffle again, but I'll be giving that away if we get that today. Well, actually, I'll be giving that away if we get it by the end of the month. It's just whenever we get it is when I'll give it. You know. Loot is not too bad. Not too bad at all. Wouldn't mind getting that room battle axe, though. Thank you, thank you. The odds are 1 in 100. I guess for that battle axe. By the way, that bond giveaway is happening in 6.5 minutes. Oh! Ha! Did you look at that? Oh, very nice. That certainly was not 100. We got that within 23. Very good. Very good. It was 1 in 100. We got it in 23. You recently upgraded to Windows 11 and it keeps adding this pre-program to your taskbar. Right click to remove, there's nothing come up. To unpin. Huh. Adding a pre-program? I'm not sure, I haven't upgraded to Windows 11. I recently did a PC build for my dad and he upgraded to Windows 11. But he hasn't mentioned anything about any program annoying him. So I'm not sure. Windows 11 is good, but it just updated last night, and now there's 2 bloatware apps stuck in the bar. No way to remove it, seems. Ooh. Yeah, I hate those. Uninstall manually. Yeah. Let me know how that works out. It'd be good to know. Bond giveaways in 3 minutes. We have entered Dark, Chems, Anguish, Saint, Minani, Bean, Knight, Boo, Dizzy, Block, and Biker. Oh, I should have restored my prayer while I was out. Yes, good luck, everybody. There's less than 2 minutes left. You're in there, Minani. Make sure you're following, though. You are. You have been for a bit. And by you, I mean Minani. Minani is following. "30 seconds. Get in there." There it is, raffle over. I don't know where Napa is, but he missed out. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Chems. Chems wins the bond. Congrats. Congrats, Chems. Meet Edna at GE for your bond. Move that back up door, kitty. Well, that was tier 5. 99. Oh, I'm gonna need more food. Which means I need to fish. Didn't picture you as the baking type. Dirty bubs. Rest in peace, Bean. Wait, Conor McGregor's gonna fight Max Holloway? Is that what I'm seeing? No, that did already happen. I missed that shit? What's going on here? 4 hours ago. 1 second here.
Taking on that man, 21-year-old Max Holloway. Gunnar Nelson.
Well, yeah, this is a while ago, but
Cut. A lot of wild.
oh, I see. No, this guy just re-uploaded an old fight. Yeah, like literally 10 years old. I was thinking, like, why haven't I heard of this?
I just got the perfect.
Okay, let's get a video on while I'm fishing. Peace. Enjoy your nap, Anguish.
Gift for my boyfriend that has everything that he needs for 25% off at Manscaped.
This is a self-proclaimed TikTok prankster. Pranksters in quotes because that's what he claims he is. But if you ask any sane person, is this a prank?
Get into random houses, let's go.
James? James? You man, come. Hello, James. We need to speak to James.
James?
Hi.
James.
Is this where the study group is?
No. No. What door number is this?
No. Study group. Wait, this is not where the study group is. Got kids, man. Oh, you got kids? Oh, sorry. Oh, I thought this was the study group. I actually thought.
No one in their right mind would say it is. That's absolutely not a prank. That's criminal. And that video changed his life in many ways. The main way was it went extremely viral. And this brought his other pranks into question.
Hello.
Oh, this freaking guy.
Sorry? You got a nice dog?
She's lovely, she's
Now I know who he's talking about.
We outside! Welcome to the fucking dog! We outside every single time!
Yeah, no sane person
I
would ever
hate
think
this
that's a
person so
prank
much.
either. Again, that's criminal. Like in the UK, you can be sentenced for up to 7 years in prison for just that. And
Imagine thinking that's funny, going up and just fucking yanking someone's pet. What the fuck?
And of course, unfortunately for him, because he believes all of this is a prank, he's proud to film himself doing this and post it for the entire world to see how much of a genius he is. Just like so many of his other pranks. Like the one time he got into a random person's car and called it an Uber prank.
Wait. Out. Huh? What are you doing? What do you mean what am I doing? Get out of my car. This is my Uber. No. You just pulled in. I was waiting for time. Get out of the way. It's not an Uber. Get out of there. Oh. Do you want to get angry? Because we should get angry. Don't close the door. Don't close. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I mean, this is just insane. It's sad that behavior like this gets so much attention, which then spawns a whole new set of complete morons who thinks this behavior is worth being famous for. But his actions have clearly caught up to him since he's been having a really bad time recently. Although that clip that we just saw could have easily caused a car accident. But what do you do if you're unfortunate enough to where that actually happens to you? Well, 1, you make sure you're okay. 2, you make sure you get a police report. 3, you make sure you contact your insurance. And 4, you get legal representation. And that's where today's sponsor, Morgan & Morgan, comes in, because Morgan & Morgan is America's largest injury law firm. They have over 100 offices and more than 800 lawyers. With over $15 billion recovered for clients, submitting a claim to Morgan & Morgan is so easy, it's more like ordering takeout than hiring a lawyer. So I mean, you can do it without even having to leave your house. In 8 clicks or less, you can submit a claim to Morgan & Morgan. So if you've recently been in a car accident or are unlucky enough to get into one, check out forthepeople.com/Atozy or dial #law from your cell phone to check out Morgan & Morgan. But without further ado, let's jump back into the video. Because as I mentioned earlier, Mizzy has had a rough time recently. At first, this newfound fame got him invited onto a couple talk shows where he made an absolute fool out of himself and ended up having 2 separate meltdowns. Then, when he was pushed on why he does all this, he replied this.
You don't really care, do you? The UK laws are weak, simple as. And that's not, the UK laws are weak, simple as, and that's not my fault.
Why would you ever say that? Probably a nightmare thing to hear as his defense attorney. But the problem of making a career off of filming yourself.
That's what judges love to hear when they're making their decision. Oh, your laws are weak.
Being a burden to society. To stay relevant and keep this as a career, you're gonna have to continue to do dumber and dumber stunts. And that's a recipe for disaster, especially when everything you do is filming yourself breaking the law. So naturally, he was arrested and put on probation.
Blood. I'm going to get some people. I can give you numbers. No, give me your number. Right now. You can give me the system or something. Every day. Whatever happens, the movement is.
Then he broke that probation and was arrested again. Then he was released again, and this is what he said when he was released.
Nice, you didn't win.
Just got released from jail, innit?
Yeah. Kems ended up winning.
Obviously, I breached my CBO.
You do lots of giveaways all the time, though. There'll be plenty more opportunities.
Now I'm out here, nothing. I don't have my jacket, I don't have my wallet. They didn't give me nothing. And they just give me one number, and I can't make no calls. They're violent. I'm not in the mood at all. No, they're saying I can't come in at all. Like, I just have to go out and find my own way now, fam. And I need to cool my system. They're violent. I'm just not happy, fam. To be honest, that's what it is.
Is there any way you can still get the 2 mil for join and following? Yep, give Edna a shout.
Although he still takes 0 accountability, he breached his own probation, but for some reason, it wasn't his fault. Sure, dude.
Might be 1 mil.
He was then stopped by police because of a TikTok
I forget if it was 1 or 2.
Which was called a teen takeover, which apparently encouraged shoplifting in Oxford Street. And I mean, just by looking at the videos from that day, it's hard to argue he's having a positive impact on society. But in a recent update, the country of England has banned
you didn't get no gold for
social
following Dark?
media. That was definitely unexpected. Here it says in a BBC article, TikTok star Mizzy banned.
Okay, so I was advertising it for about my first week or 2 of streaming, and then we were still kind of giving it, but I wasn't really advertising it. So yeah.
Banned from social media and faces custodial sentence. The prankster, real name Bakar, was charged for 4 breaches of criminal behavior order. It banned him from sharing videos of people without seeking their approval. He was found to have deliberately flouted the court order within hours of it being passed in May. GG. Well played, dude. How do you mess up that bad hours after being sentenced?
There was some people that I owed
GP yelled at him for lacking all credibility after he denied breaching the order. He's set to be sentenced on the 21st of November. The judge ordered the father of one, apparently he's a father, to not use social media at all except to send messages until the sentencing, and warned that he could be be detained for the offenses he had committed. The court heard how Bakari began sharing videos of people without their consent on the same day the criminal behavior order was passed. On 24th of May, the court was shown footage shared of Agaro's X account, formerly known as Twitter, on 24th of May that featured him in Westfield Shopping
I believe
Center
we
in
owe
Stratford.
chems, Edna, as well, for the 1 mils. Yeah, exactly, biker. Yeah, a mil is a lot for some people, for sure. When I started, a mil would have been a lot. My buddy gave me 10 mil, and it was like, holy fuck. That's okay, Edna. Chems. I believe we owe them 1 mil as well as the bond at this point. Unless you gave Chems the 1 mil at some point that I didn't write down. We also owe JC, Pubes, Cold Fire, and Making New Computer. And everybody else here was paid. If you feel like giving Dark a mil too, you know, throw a mil his way too. His or her. Or them. Or whatever people go by.
After he had appeared on a Piers Morgan talk TV show and mocked the British judicial system. In the video, passerbys whose consent had not been sought were visible in the background as Mizzy said to the camera, the UK law is a joke. Dude, how stupid do you have to be to go out and say this publicly while you're in trial? This is insane. Other videos shared to a Snapchat account, which is where
Thank you very much for handling that.
Filmed without people's consent, showed 2 people being roughed up on camera. So that would probably be this video.
No, so it's you. Right down, fam. It's you with the glasses. Well, yeah, do the. What? Listen. No, it's not. Basically, I saw you from over there, yeah? Take a seat, bro.
Again, that is such a stupid thing to be doing. If he was in the US, he might not be breathing right now. Because that whole situation.
Yeah, in the US, that guy would at minimum get beaten up. You don't approach somebody like that. You're a man, Damon. Nice. That is a good movie. I'm terrible with catching specific references. It's definitely a good movie,
So many
though.
steps past a simple prank. But apparently he's now claiming that a friend logged in and posted videos to his Twitter account without his consent. But the judge.
Oh, you're Bob Marley J. Yeah, you know what, Bob Marley? I think you were owed. But you weren't in the list? 1 second here. That's not the right list. Huh, yeah. You slipped through the cracks. Or maybe you got it. Did you win one of the giveaways in the Discord?
Judge dismissed this. So Agaro told the court that he only mocked the British justice system to get a reaction online. Sure, bud. He was found guilty of 2 of the 4 charges for breaching his criminal behavior order by posting the videos online. Judge Bones said the behavior was a deliberate challenge to the criminal behavior order, which crossed the custody threshold.
No, he didn't win anything
Earlier,
yet.
Agaro's
Okay.
defense lawyer Paul Lennon tried to have the hearing adjourned, saying the defendant had recently been arrested on suspicion of perverting the course of justice. Also arrested was Agaro's main witness in the case, who was due to give evidence at the trial, and both were bailed on the condition they did not contact each other, the court heard. And his defense attorney claimed that Agaro was unable to receive a fair trial without his only witness, but his application was rejected by the judge. So this is not looking good for him. So in the UK, breaching a criminal behavior order can give you up to 5 years in prison, and he's been
All that other stuff is really stupid and everything, but man, stealing the dog, that really grinds my gears. Like,
Been found guilty on 2 counts of this, so it looks like his incredibly stupid pranks are now catching up with him, and he is probably going to spend a decent amount of time behind bars. I'm currently filming this on the 20th of November, so I'll make another update on the 21st. I also checked to see what his last post on social media was before his ban, and it's safe to say he isn't doing himself any favors for his sentencing here.
Okay, dude.
There is a 0% chance that that is his car, so again, well played, dude. You have ruined your life for basically a tiny bit of social media attention. Was it worth it for him? I sure hope not. All right, so a recent update to this is Mizzy has actually been sentenced to 18 weeks in jail, specifically some sort of youth institution.
18 weeks,
with the
what,
judge
4.5
Matthew Bones
months?
saying, put bluntly, your pranks are not funny. He said the 19-year-old's so-called pranks were motivated by a desire to be famous and to receive money and designer clothes from sponsors. The judge also added, your actions
I don't know.
caused innocent members.
Is that enough? Is 4.5 months enough for stealing someone's dog and like basically pranking people, running up and like pretending to rob them or something? Like, I don't know.
To the public, significant
Better
harm
than nothing.
and stress. You claimed on national television the laws were weak. Well, the judge kind of proved the TikTok pranks.
He's
were right
lucky
by
he
only
wasn't
sentencing him
shot.
to 18
He really
weeks of
is.
Jail. So who knows if he'll actually learn anything? But I guess that's just the circle of life when it comes to the TikTok prankster. They do something outrageous for some clicks
Yep,
and attention.
definitely not
They get
enough.
arrested for it. They get a slap on the wrist. They get released, and then the cycle just continues because then
Yeah.
they go out and do something more insane for more attention.
And
So who knows?
yeah.
If he learns something, that might actually be the last time we talk about him here on this channel. If he does it, I guess we'll be making another video 5 months from now.
Yeah, 5 months from now when he gets out and does the next stupid shit. Just don't involve people's pets, man. Come on.
This is the real deal. We've created
Wow, already 45 fishing. That went up quite quick. Imagine the dog mauled him and had to be put down or something for biting him. Oh, God. You know that would be the case, too. But it was just a little foo-foo dog. If that was like a big dog, you wouldn't have been doing that.
Today, we're going to look at 3 stories that sound
Here's Mr.
totally
Ballin.
made up, but they are all actually true. But before we get into those stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So if that's of interest to you, the next time you're over the Like Button's house, sneak into their closet and replace all of their shoe insoles with pudding skins. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay,
With pudding
let's get
skins.
into today's stories.
Okay.
On the morning of December 21st, 1980, a woman in her 40s walked into a jail cell in Los Angeles, California. Now, in this jail cell already was another inmate. Her name was Etta Louise Smith. She was 32 years old, and at the time,
You're
she was
about to
laying
fight
on
Soup?
both
Really?
benches inside of this cell. Etta had actually been in jail for 4 days
Get the
leading up
recorder.
to this moment. The police were sure Etta had something to do with the savage murder of a nurse in the area, but they really didn't understand what role she had played. In fact, virtually everything about Etta was very confusing to police. And Etta herself was not really doing herself any favors because she wasn't really explaining how she had the information that she had. Now, Etta had already gone through a 10-hour-long interrogation, which led police nowhere. She had undergone a polygraph test, which didn't lead to any new answers. And she had also undergone a thorough strip search. She had been kept without food for 24 hours at one point. She had been left in this cold jail cell without shoes for 4 days. But she just wouldn't crack. She would not confess to playing a role in this murder. And so this was why police on this day had decided to go another route to
They used to starve people to get confessions? The heck?
get information out of Etta. That woman in her 40s,
It seems like
who
it wasn't
just
that long
walked
ago.
into Etta's jail cell, was pretending to be an inmate, but in reality, she was an undercover cop. And her job was to go into this jail cell, befriend Etta, win her trust, and see if maybe then Etta would begin revealing information about what she had done. And so after this undercover cop walked into the jail cell, the jailer shut the door behind them, closing in the undercover cop and Etta. And at this point, Etta was woken up by the noise, and she sat up on her bench, and she looked over at the undercover cop. And the cop, she was immediately struck by Etta's appearance. Etta did not look like a murderer. She was this little, slight, totally unthreatening person who really just looked like a suburban mom who maybe had a white-collar job. But the undercover cop also knew that appearing to be totally harmless was a great cover for being a murderer, and so this could all totally be an act. And also, to this undercover cop, it just seemed like Etta was way too calm and collected given her circumstances. She is effectively wanted for murder, and the police are putting so much pressure on her to get her to speak about it, and she's just laying down sleeping in her cell, making no big deal about it. But the undercover cop maintained a very neutral persona, and she sat down, and at some point she asked Etta, hey, what are you in here for? And Etta, she kind of just looked down and smiled for a second, and then when she looked back up at the undercover cop, she said, you're never going to believe me. The undercover cop at this said, oh, come on, how bad could it be? Tell me what's going on here. Why are you in here? And it was at this point that Etta would say something that nearly caused the cop to break character. Because Etta, she would say, well, I'm pretty sure this is going to be a movie. Now, the undercover police officer tried to be as neutral as possible as she's hearing this, but in her mind, she's like, okay, well, I clearly just discovered Etta's motive for being involved in this murder. Etta wants to be famous. She wants this made into a movie where she's the star. At the same time this conversation was happening, in an office within the jailhouse, a police
you
captain
couldn't attack
was listening
level
in
difference?
on the conversation between Etta and this undercover cop. And when he listened to Etta talk about wanting to turn her story into a movie, he just shook his head in disgust because Etta had just brought police to the location of the body of 31-year-old Melanie Uribe, a local nurse who was robbed and savagely beaten to death and then dumped in a canyon behind a bush. And now here Etta was talking about how she could get publicity around this terrible, horrible crime. It just did not sit right with the captain. And so as the captain was sitting there kind of watching this conversation transpire between the undercover cop and Etta, the captain was beginning to form a theory of what actually happened to Melanie Uribe and how Etta played a role in her murder. His theory went like this. 6 days earlier, the victim, Melanie Uribe, had left for her shift at the hospital in Burbank, California, which is a suburb of Los Angeles, but she never arrived for her shift. And so when her colleagues had noticed her absence, eventually the police were called and a search was launched to find her. But after 48 hours, the police had not found Melanie and there were no signs as to what happened to her. She had just vanished. And it was at that point, 2 days after Melanie had gone missing, that Etta just showed up at the police station and said she knew where Melanie was. And so the detective who was talking to Etta at the time when she came in and said this, he brought out a map and he said, okay, point to where she is. And Etta had immediately pointed to this area on the map called Lopez Canyon, which was about 25 miles away from Los Angeles. And she would tell the detective that, yeah, Melanie is somewhere right in there. When the detective asked Etta, how do you know this? Etta would say she just knew. And then when the detective followed up and said, Etta, this is pretty incriminating that you're telling me you know where someone's body is. What's motivating you to come and say this to me? And Etta would say that her conscience was weighing on her terribly, and she just had to go to police. Now, the detective who talked to
Sounds
Etta
like she
when
killed
she
the
first
person.
came into the police station really didn't know what to make of Etta, because she looked so unthreatening, and what she was saying, she was saying with a lot of confidence, and it seemed like she was really eager to help the investigation versus just clearing her conscience, which is kind of what she said she was doing. And when the detective looked into who Etta was, he discovered that she had a great job. She worked at an aerospace company in Burbank, California, and she even had governmental clearance. And so this woman clearly has been vetted by the government and by high-level companies, and she's passed the tests. But at the same time, the detective knew there was no good reason for why Etta would have this information, the location of a dead body. I mean, either she's just wrong and there is no body there, or if the body's there, the most likely scenario is that Etta was involved in killing this person or disposing of their body, or maybe both. So the detective said to Etta, hey, come back tomorrow and we'll take a police helicopter, we'll fly out over that canyon, and we'll see if we can find Melanie's body together. And so Etta said, okay, sounds good. She turned and she left. But then just an hour later, Etta came back into the police station with her 2 young kids in the car, and she would tell that detective that she actually just drove out with her kids to that canyon
With her
and
kids?
had found Melanie's body. In fact, she told the detective,
Come on, little Timmy. We're going for a drive, a little adventure.
that her 7-year-old child, who was in the car right now, had been the one to actually find Melanie's body.
Oh,
the detective
come on.
could not believe this woman, 1, had gone out by herself to do this, but 2, had brought along her kids as well? Like, what's going on with this person? But regardless of how weird this was, the detective immediately rounded up some backup, and with Etta's help, they went out to a particular spot in this canyon, and sure enough, when they got out there, right in the spot where Etta said it would be, was Melanie's badly beaten body. And so it was at this point that the police captain had grabbed Etta and said, "You're under arrest. I'm putting you in a cell because there's no way you could have known about this unless you were somehow involved." The captain thought by putting Etta in jail for a couple of days, she'd get scared and start talking. But 4 days had gone by and Etta had not cracked. She had not given up anything beyond telling the undercover police officer that she thought her story that was kind of still developing would likely be turned into a movie. And so the captain really didn't know what to do, because at this point, Etta had not actually committed a crime. It was not a crime to find a dead person's body and report it to the police. And there was no evidence that actually tied Etta to the murder. All the police had was the fact that Etta came to them and told them that she knew where the body was, and then they actually found the body. But that's all they had. But the police captain would catch a break on that 4th day because he would receive a phone call that would totally change everything about this case. It would turn out on December 17th, 1983, so the same day that Etta would go into the police station to report that she knew where Melanie Uribe's body was, well, on that day, Etta was at work listening to the radio and filing some paperwork. And as Etta listened to the radio, the local newscaster was talking about Melanie Uribe and how she was missing. And the newscaster talked about how police had found her truck and it was parked on this dead-end street, and that police were searching nearby residences to see if maybe they knew what happened to Melanie. But as of right now, there really was no new leads. They did not know where Melanie was. And it was right around this point that Etta's listening to the news about Melanie that Etta heard a voice in the room she was in. And the voice said very clearly to Etta, "She's not in one of those houses." And Etta immediately, when she heard it, she turned around wondering who the heck was in here, who's talking to her, but there was nobody else in the room. And then it was like immediately there were these flashes of images in Etta's brain that she had no idea what they meant, but it was a succession of a dirt road and then a bush and then something white, a nurse's shoe. And Etta very clearly saw these 3 images. And it was right then that Etta thought, oh my God, I know where Melanie Uribe is. And so she sat there wondering what to do, and then finally thought, I have to go to police, as crazy as this sounds. And so she hopped in the car and she drove to the police station and she said, I don't know how, but I do know Melanie Uribe is right there in that canyon. But when the police had said, come back tomorrow and we'll go out and look for her, Etta just couldn't wait, and so she had gone with her kids, driven out to the canyon that she had seen in her mind, and sure enough, when she got out there, she found the dirt road that she had seen, then she found the bush that she had seen, and then with the help of her kids, they found the white nurse's shoe, and it was right near Melanie's body, which meant that voice that Etta heard and the vision she had all been real. The phone call that the police captain received on the 4th day that Etta was sitting in jail and talking to the undercover cop, you know, the phone call that changed the whole case, well, the phone call was from another police officer saying they had just arrested 3 men who were caught bragging about beating and killing Melanie Uribe, and they had confessed, and they were now being held in jail. And so clearly, Etta did not commit this murder, and so even though it made no sense that she just knew where this body was, the police had to release Etta the same day, so she was released, and then ultimately the 3 men who confessed to killing Melanie Uribe, they would be found guilty, and they would each be sentenced to life in prison. 6 years later, Etta would sue the police department, and she would win the lawsuit because the jury on that case absolutely believed that Etta really did have a psychic vision that led to the discovery of Melanie's body. Etta would never go on to make a movie about her story, and in fact, when she was asked later on about why she said that during her conversations with that undercover cop, Etta would clarify that she didn't say that she wanted to make a movie, but rather she said to the undercover cop something to the effect of, you know, it feels like I'm living out a bad movie. And so that was kind of misconstrued by police into her saying, I want to make a movie about this. She didn't and has never made a movie, and in no way has sought out any fame or recognition for what happened.
Psychic vision.
Today's video was sponsored by SoFi. Shortly after I left the military in 2017, my family and I decided we wanted to move. And so we went house hunting and found the one we wanted and moved to purchase it. Now, we had bought one other house before, but we used what's called the VA loan, which is a low interest loan for military members. And for a variety of reasons, we were not able to use the VA.
It's not that I completely disbelieve the psychic thing, but I'd never seen anything that showed me otherwise. I don't know.
Loan to buy this new house. And so we had to go the traditional financing route. And my goodness, was going through that process totally overwhelming and stressful. But if I had known about SoFi at the time I was doing this, the whole thing would have been a breeze. SoFi is the ultimate finance app that helps you bank, borrow, and invest all in one place. But what really stands out to me about SoFi are their incredible home mortgage loan options for military veterans. SoFi is actually a veteran-led company, which is definitely part of the reason why they care so much about supporting military veterans and active duty military members on their journey towards realizing their financial ambitions, which includes home ownership. Veterans who use SoFi can qualify for perks like lower interest rates, lower closing costs, no mortgage insurance, and also potentially no down payment requirement. So think about joining the over 130,000 homeowners who SoFi has helped get their home loans. Also, SoFi is doing a giveaway where you can have a chance to win up to $50,000 that will go towards helping a veteran pay their rent or mortgage for 1 year. To enter, click the link in the description below or go to sofi.com/winva and then just follow all the on-screen instructions to view your VA home loan mortgage rate. Thank you, SoFi. Back to the stories.
Here's one thing you need to do before buying anything online. Don't spend another dime on Amazon until you watch.
Not. No more of that.
On the night of November 7th, 1860, a 51-year-old American politician walked inside of his modest two-story home in Springfield, Illinois. This politician was totally exhausted, but he was also really happy because in his hand he had a telegram that confirmed he had won an election that he had worked so hard for and he wasn't sure he was going to get. And so earlier that night, this politician had been out basically partying and celebrating this huge victory, but now he was totally beat and ready for bed. Once the politician was inside his house, he picked up an oil lamp to light the way, and he walked through his house to his study, where he put the lamp down on his desk. He put the telegram saying he had won this election next to the lamp, and then the politician just collapsed into his sofa to fall asleep. But before he closed his eyes, this politician looked over at a mirror on the wall, and what he saw in the mirror made him gasp, and he sat upright and looked at it like he couldn't believe what he was seeing. In this mirror, this politician was seeing his own face, reflected as it should be, but then next to it was another face, and it was not his. It kind of looked like him, but it actually looked more like a corpse, like a dead person was looking out at him from this mirror. And so the politician, he stood up and began walking over to the mirror to get a closer look. But as he got closer, the dead person's face disappeared and all was left was his own reflection. And so he's like, okay, I must have been dreaming that, that can't have been real. And so feeling very unsettled, this politician just went back over to the couch and he laid back down thinking, okay, just forget about that, go to sleep. But again, he glanced over at the mirror, and now that he was laying down again, he saw the two faces again, his own and this dead person's face. And at this point, he stood up and rushed out of the room into his bedroom where his wife was. Now, his wife was a very devoted spiritualist, and so the politician thought maybe he could tell her about what he saw in the mirror, and she could interpret it and tell him what it meant. And so he sat down and he told his wife about what he had just seen, and she would sit there for a minute pondering what her husband had just said, and then her expression on her face just totally changed. She went from intrigued to very upset, and in a quivering voice, she would tell her husband that what this meant was he would serve honorably in the office that he had just been elected to for one term, he would get reelected, but he would not survive the second term. Now, when the politician heard this, he immediately rejected it. And he said to his wife, there's no way that's true. I probably didn't even see a face in the mirror. I'm probably just so tired, I imagined what I saw. So let's just forget about it. But his wife was not consoled, and she fell into his arms sobbing as if he had just been diagnosed with some fatal illness. And over the next several days and weeks and months, this politician's wife continued to be so upset about this potential death omen that the politician had apparently had, even though, again, the politician is constantly telling his wife, come on, there's no way that's actually going to happen. And sure enough, over time, the politician's wife did sort of stop being so scared all the time that her husband was going to die, and the politician himself, he just kind of forgot about what he had seen in the mirror that night. And so he would go on to serve his first term in this elected office. He would be reelected for a second term. And then during his second term, on April 14th, 1865, this politician and his wife were out at a play in Washington, D.C., and during the last act of the play, a man named John Wilkes Booth famously snuck up behind Abraham Lincoln, who was this elected politician. He was the president of the United States in his second term.
That was a big reveal.
John Wilkes Booth shot Abraham Lincoln in the back of the head, killing him. And so Abraham Lincoln would indeed not survive his second term, just like the mirror death omen had predicted.
Spooky.
Eve to me is basically freedom. It's a giant open universe where you can do whatever you want. You can have really relaxed, slow-paced stuff where you can take it easy.
On April 1st, 1984, a 28-year-old man named James Sevigny opened his eyes and looked down and saw his whole body was covered in snow, and a lot of that snow had turned red from what looked like blood. James tried to take a breath in, but as soon as he did, his chest exploded in pain. Then James began moving his tongue around in his mouth, and he realized there was this weird substance in his mouth, and there were all these sharp objects in his mouth. And so when he spit, he realized what it was. It was blood and shattered teeth. James began to panic and tried to lift up one of his arms, but it wouldn't move. And then when he tried to move his other arm, it did move, but that little movement hurt so bad he began crying in pain. So James is dealing with this blinding full...
Ever have that dream where you're just spitting out teeth? Oh man, I hate those dreams.
Body pain that he has no idea what it came from. He's looking around and he can barely understand where he is or what happened. But then James looked up kind of right behind him and he saw this enormous snow-covered mountain. Now, James had no idea what mountain this was, but in his head, he thought, I must have attempted to climb that mountain. James was a self-described climbing bum, which really just meant he lived out of his car most of the time and traveled all around the world, seeking out the most dangerous mountains in the world for him to climb. And so as James was racking his brain, trying to remember what happened, suddenly it all just came flooding back. He remembered he was here in the Canadian Rockies with his best friend, Richard Whitmore, and the two of them had attempted to climb this particular mountain. It was an 11,000 foot tall mountain called Mount Deltaform. And James remembered that as they were making their way up this mountain, they were hit by an avalanche. Now, James didn't really remember what happened once the avalanche hit them, But it would turn out he had fallen, along with his friend Richard, about 140 stories as this avalanche carried them down the mountain. For reference, that's taller than the Empire State Building. So this is a massive fall. And so as James is
instead of losing
avalanche,
teeth,
he
sometimes
began
it's like
looking around
shattered
frantically
glass in
for
my
his
mouth.
friend, Richard, hoping that maybe he was okay and nearby, and they could work together to get out of this situation. And sure enough, at some point, James looked over and he saw there was a crumpled figure kind of lying in the snow that obviously was another person. And so James instinctively tried to sit up to go over to
You
his
got the
friend.
teeth phobia?
As
Oh,
soon as
no.
he attempted to do that, he felt the
It's also
blinding
supposed to be a
pain in
bad
his body.
omen.
I mean, he is totally wrecked here, and he couldn't stand up.
Luckily, I haven't
But
had one in a
James
while.
really wanted to go see his friend, so he kind of rolled over, and through the pain, using his one good arm, he crawled his way over to Richard. And for a second, he thought maybe his friend was alive, that he too had survived this epic fall. But as he looked down at Richard, he could see his chest was not moving, and his neck was twisted really badly, and so was his back. And so James knew his friend, Richard, was dead. And so James just collapsed into the snow, feeling unbelievable anguish and sadness and fear. I mean, this is the only other person out here. They are nowhere near civilization, and it's going to be at least 4 days before anybody even notices that they aren't back yet, because that was when James and Richard were supposed to be home. And now James is thinking, like, I can't even stand up. I can barely breathe. I'm so badly hurt. What am I going to do? And pretty quickly, James adopted the mindset of, unfortunately, you're gonna die here. And this was something James had always thought would happen to him eventually, that a mountain would end up killing him. And here he was realizing that, yep, that's exactly what's about to happen. I'm gonna die out here. And so
Nothing
James just
bad
kinda lay
happened
there,
to you,
resigned
luckily.
to his
Just
fate,
what you read.
literally
Okay.
waiting to die. And after about 20 minutes,
I've been a
when his body
lucid
began
dreamer
to
and
go
dream
numb and he was
interpreter.
starting
It's a
to
small
enter
hobby of
into
mine.
hypothermia,
Oh, I used to
James
do
heard
that
of
too, actually. I've lost my lucid dreaming abilities, but I used to do that reality check all the time. Plug your nose, breathe in.
voice from
Because for those that don't know, in your dream, you plug your nose and you try to breathe. You can breathe normally with all your airways blocked because you're sleeping, right? And then you know you're in a dream, and then you start exploring the dreamscape. It's quite intense. This one time it was so freaking freaky. There's a giant crowd of people in my dream, and I became lucid. And then as soon as I became lucid, like I knew I was dreaming, the entire crowd just turned and stared at me like a horror movie. Like hundreds of people just turn and all look at you at once. It's like one of the freakiest lucid moments.
behind him. It was this woman who walked right up to him, and she said, "You can't give up. You have to try." And James, even though he was totally caught off guard that there was another person out here, there was something so calming about this woman and the way she was talking to him that without any hesitation, it was like James's whole mindset about this.
Yeah, I always had a lot of
situation
difficulty
completely
like
changed.
staying in the dream.
Suddenly, he was not ready to give up and die. But now, because of this woman, he was going to fight to survive.
Rather staying,
So
yeah,
after
staying in
kind
that
of moving around
present
and
dream,
looking
staying
back towards
lucid.
This woman, she would say to him, "Put your coat on." And so James, despite the excruciating pain, used his one arm that still worked and kind of propped himself up. And then he pulled his coat out of his pack, which was lying near him. And very painfully, he slipped this coat over his broken and damaged arms. And then once the coat was on him, the woman said to James, "Now take a sip of water." And so James, without any hesitation, he reached over and grabbed his water. He unscrewed the top and took a sip, despite how painful it was to sip, even though the water stung his totally shattered mouth. And then after James put the water down, the woman very calmly told him, "Okay, now disconnect yourself from Richard's body and then use the tree right here to pull yourself up." And so he untied from Richard, and then using his one good arm, he grabbed the tree, and he managed to hoist himself up onto his totally destroyed legs. And he couldn't believe he was even standing at this point, but here he was, up on his feet. And then the woman said, "Okay, it's time to move." And so James began walking away from the mountain, and this woman just followed along behind him. And for a long time, he trudged through this knee-high snow, barely able to take a step without this blinding pain coursing through his body. But every time he began to stumble or slow down or seemed like he was going to give up, the woman would very calmly urge him to keep going, keep moving. And finally, after
Let me
about
guess.
4 hours of this horribly painful trek James was on,
disappears.
he came upon the camp that he and his friend Richard had built before coming over to this mountain to begin this climb. And so James quickly began moving towards his tent that was still pitched, that he knew inside had a warm sleeping bag and some water and food. And so as he made his way towards the tent, he stopped himself and he turned around to talk to his guide, to thank her for pushing him onward. But when he turned, there was no one there. And when he looked at the ground, there was only one set of bloody footprints that were his, leading all the way back to where he had fallen. This guide, this woman, she didn't exist. James was totally unsettled by this and really didn't know what to do about it, but he knew right now.
Definitely takes practice. You use the method of asking yourself, am I dreaming? And then trying to levitate off the ground. Oh, that works too. Yeah, usually as soon as you get the am I dreaming thought inside you, inside the dream, you instantly wake up in it. But you're right, the hardest part is maintaining the control in the dream. Yes. Yeah, it's like your brain doesn't want you to be aware that you're dreaming. It's doing everything in its power to put you back under. Whether that's like flip to a new dream or like, I don't know. I find like the dream people I'm interacting with like convince me that I'm not dreaming, that like this is reality, and that I'm crazy, you know what I mean? You can't be dreaming. But I just did the reality check. I know I'm dreaming. It's wild.
Now the priority was just to survive. And so he made his way over to his tent and he attempted to get inside of it, but his hands were so cold and so badly beaten up that he couldn't use the zipper. He couldn't even get it open. And then finally, when he managed to use a tool to get it open, he couldn't open up his sleeping bag. It was like his body was shutting down. And so we thought, okay, I'll make a fire and that will be enough to keep me warm. But again, it's like his body was failing him and he couldn't do it. He couldn't start the fire. And so right as James is realizing that, you know, despite making it to this campsite, he may not be able to survive because he can't use the campsite, he began to hear voices. Right away, James is worried that the voices he's hearing don't really exist, like this woman he had seen. But sure enough, just a second later, 3 skiers came around the corner and they saw James. And amazing.
There was a few times I was able to like have pretty decent control just with like flying, levitating and whatnot. I haven't gotten really ever to the point of like physically manifesting whatever reality you want. That's a pretty deep level of lucid dreaming there.
Amazingly, one of them was a very experienced mountain guide, and another one of them was a nurse. And so right away, when they saw James, they saw he was dying. The nurse rushed over, she made a fire for him, she got him comfortable, she put on warm clothes, and the mountain guide, he took off to go get help. And sure enough, a couple hours later, a helicopter arrived and they airlifted James out, and he would make a full recovery. However, it would take James years before he finally opened up about this mysterious vanishing woman who literally saved his life. Without her talking to him and urging him to go, he would have laid there next to his friend and died. But James, he was afraid
Spirit
to bring
guide.
up that he had seen this woman in fear that people would think he was crazy. But when
You've lost some skill doing not maintaining practice. Yeah, me too. At your peak, you could fly, go through walls, shift the entire dream environment if you're not happy, and even spawn in items like a revolver or motorcycle. That is awesome. Yeah, that's sick. I was basically capped at the flying part.
When he finally brought it up, he would quickly learn that he was far from the first person to experience this phenomenon of having this invisible person help you. In fact, this phenomenon is common enough that it has its own name. It's called the third man effect. The third man refers to this mysterious vanishing person that steps in and helps people survive who have just undergone some horribly traumatic event. An example of somebody else who has experienced the third man effect was the very last person to escape the Second World Trade Center tower on September 11th, 2001.
Flying's your favorite. It is extremely exhilarating. Like, it's hard to describe for people. It's like, oh, you're just in a dream. But when you're having like super intense, vivid dreams, you almost have like full feeling. Like you feel like you can feel everything. It's pretty intense. Although the downside of that when I wasn't lucid dreaming and stuff, I used to have nightmares regularly, and they were also super vivid. And it was basically, how am I going to get brutally murdered in my dreams tonight? Is it going to be natural disaster? Will it be knife, gun? I don't know what was wrong with me, but I was literally terrified to go to sleep because every single night it would just be a new brutal feeling that I didn't want to go through.
In New York City during the terrorist attacks, he was able to get out right before it collapsed because a mysterious vanishing voice told him exactly which direction to go until he escaped. And so, whether the third man effect is actually supernatural or just a trick of survivor psychology, we don't know. James, who is both an atheist and a scientist, says he does not believe that this woman who saved him was an angel or connected to religion in any way. Instead, he just said, it was a presence that I needed at the time that saved my life, but that is the extent of my understanding. There are many totally terrifying stories that have come from Native American folklore, but none are quite as unsettling as the story of the Wendigo. According to the Ojibwe people, the Wendigo is this huge 12-foot tall, slightly emaciated, gray-looking humanoid creature that's constantly roaming the earth searching for food because it's always hungry. And what does it eat? People. The Wendigo will be featured on the very first episode of our brand new incredible podcast from Ballin Studios called Run Fool. Run Fool comes directly from the mind of the horror storytelling icon Rodney Barnes. Rodney is an award-winning writer and producer who has helped define the horror genre in film, TV, and even in comic books. And now I'm certain he's going to help redefine the horror genre in podcasting. To hear the story of the Wendigo, go run to wherever you get your podcasts, look up Run Fool, and make sure you karate chop that follow button. Episodes 1 and 2 of Run Fool are available right now wherever you get your podcasts. And remember, every week, Rodney will drop a brand new scary story. So that's going to do it. If you enjoyed today's story,
You got a few of those, very, very brutal and violent always for some reason. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. So the other night I had a telekinetic dream. I could control objects with my hands. It was pretty interesting. Need a lobster pot and I need a harpoon. They don't sell them here. All right, let's go to the fishing guild. Oh, wait. What am I? I can get in there, right? $68. Not 60. All right. Just Boop, bop, back to Shiloh. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure about the 20 mil giveaway tonight. We are 7 away still. I use a VPN while doing everything these days. I just started recently. A few months ago. Good night, everyone, or good day for you freedom folks. Thank you, Minani. We'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out. You never had a VPN, but you had a trial and it seemed useful, but now your trial is over and need to buy. Yeah. I was looking into NordVPN. NordVPN. Not Norton, Nord, like just Nord. I haven't tried that one yet, but I was seeing that compared to other years, it used to have slower speeds, and apparently in 2023 it has some of the highest speeds. Express was also the other one that I saw that had pretty good speeds. My problem with Express was that it was like a lot, I think it was more expensive than all the others. What is wrong with World of Warcraft's writing? Well, the whole Sylvanas Jaina thing was pretty... blech.
Dragonflight's endings cutscene is everything wrong with World of Warcraft's writing.
They
True,
tried to do the...
True, so true. I agree with everything they're gonna say. I agree with everything. It's so true.
family bit of Fast and Furious. But the thing with Fast and Furious is, like, Vin Diesel is apparently so badass he actually turns into an earthbender. Like, there's a bit where he stamps the floor and, like, concrete breaks. And you're like, all right, sure. So I think the thing,
Fast and the Furious. I bet in 20 years, Fast and the Furious will be indistinguishable from Transformers. You know, they'll be like one of the movies where like Vin Diesel actually turns into the car, and the people are like, okay, sure.
I mean, that works. What I was thinking was that Vin Diesel is gonna be one of these new Marvel freaking superpower humans. They're gonna come out and be like, our new savior.
And that's gonna be the point.
Fast and Furious 23.
Fast and Furious because it has a commitment to being over the top and just doing rule of cool. I think that's essentially where they kind of fucked up with Dragonflight. They forgot the bit where they actually had to be exciting as an interactive story.
Yeah.
So I think that's the main problem. But certainly, like, it is a concern to me for sure that we could get a Blizzard that pulls all their punches. Because the thing that gets me is those moments with those characters, to me, they feel really empty and hollow because they're so unbalanced. Like, I know in like UK and Ireland, we are way more sarcastic than the Americans tend to be. We are way more gallows humor. We often offend them a lot, which is very funny.
Good, keep doing it. I love it whenever Americans get offended over normal people in Europe being normal. I think it's great, especially like South Americans too. Always super offensive. It doesn't matter. Yeah, keep doing it.
But I think that bleeds through into some of our preferences in storytelling. A little bit, right?
To a certain degree, yeah. I think by
kind of
default-
worry that they go. My worry basically is they go way too like soft modern, because most of the soft modern stuff.
That's a really good way to say it, man. Soft modern. If there's any way I could describe World of Warcraft's current story, soft modern would be it.
That I've seen, it just ends up being really toothless, and I think most importantly, it's like a weird personal therapy escapism.
Thank you. Yes. Holy fuck. Yes. Personal therapy escapism. Oh, weird personal therapy escapism. Exactly.
Feel like it's honest and true to the human experience, and to me that makes it quite weak and ineffective.
Yeah.
That's one of the things that
Exactly. It's boring.
It works in side stories and small stories. I think when you have a very small thing and you get to like carefully craft like here's the experience of how someone deals with like their brother is injured, or I can't remember the context for that one. The Centaur quest where it's the shard of lightning thing.
Point.
One small part to it. Same with the Taiwan one, that was fine. But you can't really take the same principle and apply that to the larger story. You kind of need a little bit more and a lot kind of stronger element to it. You need something a little bit more traditionally epic or traditionally mythic.
Yeah.
As Netson put it.
That's exactly it. Like, so they totally agree with me. I feel like they do. That's exactly the way that I feel too.
You want something that's more, like you say, true to the general human experience, as opposed to telling a small personal story. And obviously, you could say, well, obviously, like, you know, family and belonging and stuff like that is key to it.
Cringe.
Wasn't really. That felt a little bit like an afternote.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, this is the point, but we kind of knew it. We need something a lot more, I guess, traditionally hero's journey-ish in a way. Not that you just have to repeat that same thing over and over again.
Well, the reason why traditional heroes work is because they're traditional. Have you ever thought that maybe the thing that people did for 2,000 years was good? You ever thought maybe people kept doing it because it was good? Like, I don't know. I mean, what do I know, right?
But you still need to hit all the major beats of good, strong story, which is difficult when you're trying to pull your punches, or you're just trying to tell a very specific small bit of what's going on, or something that's too generic, which is another problem. And that's where the Dragonflight thing feels to me, where it is just, or like the way that cinematic panned out was largely, and we were wrong, but together we are right. And like, cool.
Woo! There's this is what I'm going to call a counter super from Sorry, I just noticed your profile picture. That is actually, it wishes from Mistelferno. It wishes it was My Little Pony, Demon's Revenge, at least G4. I haven't seen G5 yet, so I don't know the difference.
Wait, they're comparing WoW to My Little Pony? I'm gonna be honest here, okay? The Bellabog story in Honkai Star Rail totally clears Dragonflight, and it's not even close. Like, I'm sorry, but that's just the way it is.
Between a G4 and a G5.
Yeah.
But at least the thing with MLP, from what I understand, it does actually have quality in it.
I couldn't tell you, thankfully. I assume there's something, otherwise people wouldn't like it as much.
Yeah, there's got to be a way in which it does end up going hard. Because so many people love it. I feel like the friendship is magic is almost certainly earned. And I think the reason why it comes off as being a bit cringy and inauthentic in Dragonflight is that it feels profoundly unearned. It was just the thing of like, you know, I was watching that cinematic and I was just thinking of watching Avatar. Right? And like, Avatar is so fucking good. Literally a children's television show. And it's like, come on, Blizzard. You're actually
The Last Airbender.
so
I thought he was talking about
doing something
the
that
Blue
has
People
a-
You know
Avatar
what
for a
another good
second.
example of this is? Another show that was for kids that had no business being as good as it was is the Clone Wars. Do you remember the Star Wars Clone Wars series? Holy fuck, it was good.
Hardly.
Oh my god. Like, it was like, I think back on that, and it's like, I would never miss a fucking episode of that, dude. It was insane. So yeah, Samurai Jack. I love Samurai
Yeah,
Jack. I
that was
think Clone
good.
Wars was like better in some ways, but I really like Samurai Jack too. Anyway, like I hate this idea that like, oh well, because it's like you know, it's making for kids. Like, there are plenty of.
I had an issue with animated Star Wars. I still kind of do. Live action. When you get live action first, it's hard to switch to animated, at least for me.
kids shows that go way harder than Dragonflight, okay? It's just how it is.
A bit of edge in it that, like, you're being shown up. I mean, you're being shown up by one of the best animated series ever made. Which
I never watched
a
Avatar.
ridiculously high bar to set for them. But yeah, I don't know. I think they need to learn lessons. That being said, there's weird disconnects because there's a bit in this patch where just you can see in the zone just a bunch of dead night elves. And it's not just dead night elves; it's dead night elves in pools of blood.
Fuck them.
And you're like, hang on.
That's what they get.
The dead night elves in pools of blood is happening.
See, that's what we want in the game. We want more of that. We want more of those. Very simple concept. I don't know why Blizzard doesn't understand this.
The same place where Calicos is like, it's about coming together as family.
Yeah.
What is going on? Which to me just says that they're new blisteringly fast. Do you know why I actually
Somebody says Diabloify it. I'm gonna say something else that everybody's gonna agree with. The Diablo 4 story, the Diablo 2 cinematics and the story for Diablo 2, at least as best as I understand it, completely clears Diablo 4 in every single way. It's just like Diablo 2, there's just something about it, man. There's just like the Diablo 4 story, it's nice, right? It's a nice story and it's okay. But the Diablo 2 story is just like, and am I right whenever I say that I got a little bit of a Diablo 2 vibe from the teaser trailer for the new expansion of Diablo 4? That almost reminded me of the same vibe that Diablo 2 had. Almost. Now it's not the same, right? But it was like the same kind of thing. Now, will it be like that? I mean, we'll see what happens. But anyway, yes. I think that the stories that they're writing, soft modern. So fucking perfect. Soft modern stories.
This is, right? Because a bunch of people, like, I did a little rewrite, which literally
Man's writing fanfic and putting it on the channel. Like?
Yeah.
That's
what they mean.
You know when you self-chat GPT? So the way that those LLMs work is it's actually just all predicting the next word.
Uh-huh.
But the funny thing is, think about how you speak and think about words yourself. Bit spooky, anyway.
I try not to.
Yeah, definitely don't. But I like literally just went, blah, 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 my brain is empty. And then at the end, I'm like, okay, I guess that's done. I put so little thought into it. All these people were like, oh my God, they need to hire you. Your things. And I was like, no. I just did one iteration on the structure of their thing. What that says to me is they didn't have time to do any iterations. They're just having to blast in with the first draft. And that just kind of says to me, big teething problems with...
I agree with him, but at the same time, I also think that it maybe is a lack of vision. Because a big factor with this is there isn't really a core vision to it. So the first draft is bad. I think that if you have a core vision, it's probably not going to be that big of an issue. Both? I think it probably is both. You're right.
How parallelized they are and just how fast they're developing. Because like one iteration would probably fix half the problems. And you'd hope that anyone with a brain would be able to see those problems.
Just bouncing on with the blinders on, basically, for a variety of production-related reasons. Is almost always certainly the case why anything's bad. I'd say way more times than not, it's because of that. There's something just on the like children's show thing that I actually remembered. And this was someone tweeting about the first Pokemon movie.
Oh, I remember that. I saw that in movie theaters.
Basically one of the things that's really good about like working in children's media is that you have to really super sell your themes really hard. And obviously there's a little bit of like, where's the subtext? This isn't subtle at all. It actually kind of works because you have to focus on it super hard. And if, I don't know...
Well, you don't need the story to be like 7 different shades of nuance. I don't really agree with that. I think that there are a lot of stories that are great because they are simple. Like, look at Beowulf, right? I mean, that's a pretty fucking simple one, I would say. Now, there's always Adventure is probably one of my favorite
I don't know
examples for
JoJo's.
this. He's just a fucking asshole, man. And it's like, oh yeah, maybe like, you know, his dad and his mom, and you know, it's like his, you know, the way he was raised, and you know, like he never felt like he was part, but like he's basically just a fucking dickhead, right? He's a fucking asshole. Nobody likes him, and he's a piece of shit. And so that's it. It's a very simple story.
Okay.
So if you've seen the first Pokemon movie, I'm assuming you have. I assume everyone has.
Oh, the
because
one with,
everyone has,
Mew.
Mewtwo.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and the way that like instills values in people by very clearly, like obviously, I don't remember the words because I'm very bad at remembering specific words, but the like Mewtwo's speech at the end about the circumstance of your birth.
Oh yeah.
Is straight up just like,
I
oh,
see
yeah.
now.
Yeah, this is actually a super profound and touching tale about
people love that,
you not being, you know, who you are at birth, and like the power of choice, the power of self-sacrifice, the power of choosing your own values as an individual. And that's really good, and it's a kids movie in every conceivable way. So I just kind of thought to follow up on that. It's like, yeah, being adult or mature doesn't mean that you like are necessarily better at doing themes like that.
Exactly. Yeah. And this is the thing, is like you have these people, soft modern people on Twitter that are all about, oh, well, this is a mature theme about PTSD and about all of these, like, you know, the having to deal with like a family and everything. Like, what the fuck are you? What is this? Like, shut the fuck up. What is this soy shit? Just stop it.
Means there's probably people with different tastes and a different approach to it. Like even like the you went to the movies to see that and got a Mew card. Me too. I remember that very well. I guess we'll just have a slight Pokemon segment because the movie after that, 2000, was a lot more traditional fantasy.
I didn't watch.
Hero's Journey stuff, getting the 3 magical items.
Yeah, I never
and then
saw
having
it.
the twist at the end and being against like the villain. I was very. It's just
Get the sigils. Complete the story.
Exactly.
Light up the Oathstones. Finish the story.
Yeah, and there's the prophecy at the beginning with the flute player and all that stuff. And that stuff is basically like, yeah, I see now that the circumstances of one's birth is relevant. It is what you do with the gift of life that determines who you are. Insert the quill on fire gif. Absolutely. 'Cause that's more or less, that's all that is. But yeah, it was a bit of a sidebar, but I think it's like,
I just like,
you can be childish and still tell a really engaging story.
Exactly. Fucking exactly. Like, I'm so sick of them saying it's an adult story, so it's okay for the characters to
King
be
splashes.
pussies, boring, and for it to be lame.
20 mil.
I don't want
Old
this
school
story.
RuneScape
Oh,
GP.
this story reminds me of working at my accounting firm. No, that's
Once
the
we
problem.
hit 200 follows,
That's
you'll
that's
be
the
able to
whole
hit
problem.
exclamation mark
See,
raffle in the chat
you
for your
just
ticket.
explained it. Like, I don't care if it's an adult
Can it be
story
a gift
or not.
card?
I don't want to see it.
Not this time. Maybe at some point, but right now, 20 mil
Nino,
OSRS
Last
GP.
Unicorn said, if you want to go back to Fast and Furious example, those movies show them being family. WoW just tells you and never earns it. And that, yeah, show don't tell is like their number one problem. Whenever they do manage to show, it can be really good, right? And that's like the big moments that we all remember. I think again, it's just the unevenness. Where a lot of the scaffolding that holds the whole thing up.
I just think that they need to stop making the story for pussies, man. Everybody knows it. Like, we can all talk around like all.
You know what else they need to stop doing? They need to stop explaining things to the camera like we're all fucking retarded. Excuse my language, but that is exactly what they need to stop doing. They need to stop explaining plot, explaining side stuff. It's like, we saw it. We're paying attention.
All these like narrative devices, but everybody knows they're just making a story for pussies, and I'm fucking tired of it. I'm tired of this shit. Yeah, like it tries back to that. Yeah, they're trying to be family friendly, something like that. Yeah.
You know, half of it's kind of missing. So it means like the plot is there, and it could be a good plot, but it's just kind of rickety. The Exorcist, super, thank you. I still remember the Defias storyline in vanilla almost 2 decades later. Dragonflight was just forgettable and generic.
The reason why is because it was a complex story. And the problem is that, and this is a big issue that I have. Remember whenever they got rid of, I told you guys about mining canary problems in video games. That they're not a problem in themselves, but they are an indicator of a larger problem to come. And
Right.
whenever they took enslaved demon and they turned it into subjugate demon, because like slavery is bad.
Oh, I missed that one. That's a WoW move, I guess, yeah.
Okay, so let's go ahead and let's look at this on like a much more macro level. They probably don't want to tell stories like the Defias Brotherhood again, because basically what happened, this is what happened. Van Cleef and the boys got fucked over, and then Stormwind is like, that's too bad. And they said, oh, well, you know what? Fuck you. We're gonna go over here to Westfall. We're gonna do our own fucking thing. And we don't want to have anything to do with you. We're gonna unionize. And they say, oh, you're gonna unionize? Well, we're gonna send in the Pinkertons. And you know who the Pinkertons are?
Pinkertons.
Your 5-man group in Deadmines. And you kill Van Cleef in his own fucking house. And you squash that union character by character, linen cloth loot by linen cloth loot. You kill every single one of them. You come back with their bloody bandanas and you say, thank God the union is destroyed, the kingdom is saved. And you know what? Blizzard doesn't want to tell a story like that anymore, because they're afraid that it could be like real life. And that's what's fucking pathetic. We can't even have fantasy anymore because these people want their fantasy stories to be congruent with the morality of the 21st century. How pathetic.
Indeed.
And that's what I was saying about it being a mining canary problem. Soft modern. It's pathetic, bro.
You can call it soft modern.
There's a
woke,
risk of that. So going into Dragonflight, there are
PC.
bits that are definitely not like.
Maybe Van Cleef should have talked about family.
It's
He
all
did.
the same.
And then we
bull.
came back in Cataclysm and killed his fucking daughter. Now they retconned that. She thought she was gonna come back and we fucking kill her too.
In my view, that aren't forgettable and generic.
Just the way it is.
Orc Heritage. Orc Heritage is one of the best quests that team has shipped. Many would say the same for the Blue Flight. Many would say the same for like the Forsaken Heritage quest as well. There's like actually plenty of good bits, and as much as I think 10-1 meandered a bit, like Emberthal was handled, like pretty well. Loads of the side quests are really, really good. I think it's just the reason why it probably comes off as that is that its A plot wasn't always clear, and yeah, it was just a bit messy.
There's also something else which is kind of like, and I don't mean this to discredit what you're saying, but there is definitely a case of, because I've been thinking about this a lot recently. There's games I played how many years ago? So I played a game called Time Spinner again recently.
Time Spinner?
It's
Time Splitters?
more of a Symphony of the Night-esque, like Igavania than
okay.
Metroidvania.
Yes, of course.
Because I'm a Metroid. I like Metroidvanias, if you can't tell by my choice of attire.
I don't know why the cat cam keeps.
Igavania named after Iga, the Castlevania Symphony of the Night director. So I played Time Spinner recently, and I realized 20% through the game that I'd actually played it before and finished it.
No, Matt, that's not profound. That's dementia.
Yeah. So, and then I recently was talking about a visual novel.
I remember Tectone said that he either never played Dark Souls 2 or he played it and beat it 6 times and he doesn't remember when, because he just remembers playing a game like Dark Souls over and over and over inside of a 1 or a 2 year depression. Like, I didn't even know what to think about that. I guess that was his version of self-harm.
I read, which I
can't imagine playing that game.
YMK.
Same. I'm not a fan of those games at all. I don't know. I know that's a hot take. They're very beloved. I personally don't like them.
I remember like so much of that in every capacity, but I played that. I read that 14, 15 years ago.
Yeah.
I remember the vast majority of Fits then, and I read that 14, 15 years ago. So there's a little bit of like, you latch on to stuff when you're earlier and remember it better. Basically, I think more or less my point there. But you're also right. Like that quest had like a political theming that was probably pretty like new to you and interesting to you at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Dragonflight stuff doesn't have anything that's like a kind of grander idea. There's a little bit of it with like the Vildraken Accord and the Draconids and stuff like that, but none of it was really super like, oh, this is
nothing in the story has any teeth, man. It doesn't. That's the best way to say it. Like, it just doesn't have any fucking teeth. Like, and it's not like, for example, like Cyberpunk. Like that shit. Like that's got teeth. It's good.
This is a theme being shown to me in a new way, or in a way that's really like engrossing and engaging. Something you'll remember with like a big bit happening. It's kind of was a lot of small things worked, and the big plot was like, whatever.
Yeah.
Like I'll remember the Taiwan stuff, and I'll remember the Viridistrad stuff because that was good.
Yeah.
But those weren't big quest lines or big like chains of stuff. They're just like, here's a couple of quests, more or less. They didn't feel like epic journeys.
You've never played them, grinded out hard, then never finished them. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, they aren't as hard as people make them out to be, and Elden Ring is much easier and more forgiving than Dark Souls. Makes sense. And yeah, they're not nearly as hard as people make them out to be. It's just like throwing your head against a wall until you get it. Yeah, I don't know if that's difficulty, and sure. I don't personally find it fun.
Whereas the Defias did feel like, oh, we're resolving a world problem here.
Yeah, I think that's certainly where a return.
Well, it was also because it was complex and it wasn't one-dimensional. Like, that's why the story was good too. Is that like it was portrayed as one-dimensional, but it kind of wasn't. And I think that's totally fine. Like, you don't have to have, again, like, I actually, you know what? It's not even about whether it's complex or simple. It's just about whether it's told well. And the problem also is, like, sometimes you have villains that they're portrayed as caricatures. But, like, Farak, the difference between, let's say, Farak and Dio is Dio was a badass. Dio was fucking smart. He was, like, in shape. He was a great fighter. Like, and he beat people's ass. Like,
when he says Dio, I just think of the rock star Dio. You know, Ronnie Dio. A lot of people approach it like they are a god and they can just constantly attack and power through the game. Game is more about blocking and evading than attacking. Yeah, for sure. And the parry.
Farak was just an idiot.
Although I don't know if you can even parry bosses. Like, it seemed like you couldn't. Asmon has played both Dark Souls and Elden Rings. Okay, yeah, I thought so. You can parry bosses. Okay. Can we watch this guy react to Hoff twins?
Like, it's just a dumbass. Like, he's just this stupid, crazy asshole that nobody likes with a sword. Or an axe. Yeah, Farak was a fucking dingus. He's a dingus.
Okay. I'll load that one up. We'll finish this video and just load this one up.
What would you guys?
Oh, it's a short. I thought it was a
so
full
it's
video.
Just like, you can't have a villain like that. Like, for example, like what made Thanos a good villain is because all the Avengers came up to square up with him.
He gets so salty.
Fucking beat them.
I imagine.
Beat all of them. And meanwhile, Farak, that happens with Farak, and he's like, oh shit, guys, I gotta run away. I'm gonna run away now. You know, that was it. So it's like, you have a good
whenever
villain.
I tab
the
the
good
cat
villain
cam
has
fucks.
to be powerful. It has to be he has to be a badass.
Like, bro, that
even
took me 3 hours.
Voldemort. Like, Voldemort squared up with Dumbledore. Like, that guy's like, he's like the most powerful fucking wizard. He squared up with him.
Has been
and so
react
it's
to
like,
Dark
well, how the
Souls
fuck are we gonna
speedruns
beat
is
this
funny.
guy?
Okay.
But Farak, it's just a clown. He beat Hulk so bad, didn't want to be Hulk anymore. Exactly, yeah. Farak actually burned and killed you to be a better villain? Yeah, well, they did like that village, right? But like, it didn't even show anybody. It didn't show anybody getting killed. It didn't show him burning down the village. It was just like an implication. It's just some pussy shit, man. How are they supposed to make every end boss first kill us all? They don't need to make every end boss kill you all. Denathrius didn't do that, and he was great. Li Shen didn't do that, and he was great. It doesn't necessarily need that. I'm just saying as an indicator, if you want to have a compelling villain, the villain has to be... There has to be something that's good about the villain. Or you don't really have a good villain. Something that makes them threatening. Yeah.
Kind of world building
Farak isn't
storylines
threatening.
is good. And I suppose that's, in a way, the magical thing
Or
about
dangerous.
Vanilla wasn't World of Warcraft big plot. It was just World of Warcraft. So I imagine there was a really cool, like, creative freedom with that.
Yeah, I completely fucking agree. Soft modern. Man. I've never heard of a better word. Soft fucking modern. The antagonist is the hero in their own story. Yeah. And like with all of these different characters, right? Like...
That's what makes the best villain, is when they do a perfect showing and explanation of how they feel like they're not the villain.
A villain has to be dangerous. Like, the jailer was extremely fucking dangerous. And I was like, well, how do we just beat this guy? Like, he just, like, fucking waved his hand and he beat Thrall, Jaina, and the Lich King. And, like this. Like, we can't beat this dude. There's no way. But then somehow it just happened. There's the video. Make sure to give it a like. This is so good. Millennial writing. It's the fucking, the therapy stuff, man.
Have you lost the energy to be ambitious and dream big? Because
Let's describe the current state of San Francisco.
It's a bunch of shit going on, but this shit ain't nothing new, you know? Everything that's going on right now been going on. It's just more so like they making it easier for motherfuckers. You know, they giving out needles, they giving out shit, you know? Like, shit, that is past the law. They don't take you to jail for stealing no more. You get cited and released. They didn't making...
Yeah, you just, as long as you keep it under $900, go ahead and steal whatever you want. We won't arrest you. It's fucking crazy.
Easy, you know what I mean? Like, so that's why everyone off dope come to the city. It's easy to be on dope. The police don't give a fuck, because they ain't gonna take no dope fiend to jail, because they ain't gonna make no money off of it. They'd rather take me and Tyler to jail because they know we gonna bail out. They gonna make some money off of us. Yeah, they don't take crackheads to jail because it's no money in it. They don't have no money. They're not gonna pay no fines. My son go to school right here. I take my son to school and he looking at the niggas, the dude smoking dope right here. You know what I mean? So if you live here, it is kind of a problem, because your kids are raised up watching people smoking dope on the side of the street, and that ain't cool. It is not good.
Hold up. Excuse me. Nice to see Bidenomics working as planned. Welcome back, Anguish. You almost blended in with Edna's blue there.
The Hoff twins. The Hoff twins? What the fuck is this?
Hey, we need help in the liquor department. We've been everywhere and on every bitch.
What? Everywhere and on every bitch.
Thug life. I think we done did it again, huh? 2 black bitches in the bin, huh?
Oh my god.
Of course, they're very popular. They're the only white boys in Moran.
Hey, bitch, I'm in my mode. Money turn me on.
Wait.
Bitch, I'm chasing chicken. I ain't never chasing hoes. Bitch, I'm really on. Bitch, you really gone. You ain't talking money. Get the fuck up on my phone. Hey, bitch, I'm in my mode. Money turn me on. Bitch, I'm chasing chicken. I ain't never chasing hoes. Bitch, I'm really on. Bitch,
Grind's going.
Dude, imagine
Grind
living
is
this
going.
life.
Almost 1,200
Like,
total.
it's like this is your life. You wake up in the morning.
Almost got access
and
to the fishing guild.
This is what you do. Like, your job is to go to the liquor store and steal things. Like, that's it. That's your life. Like, your job is to go to the liquor store and steal things. Like, that's it. That's your life.
Okay.
I hate to say, but I've known a lot of people that are basically the exact same as this. The exact same as this. Wake up in the morning. Wake up at 1 p.m.
You ain't talking money. Get the fuck up on my phone.
Yeah, if only your job involved liquor.
Hey, I'm Fizzy. My name is Fizzy. 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 Right now, I'm drinking on some Hornitos, man. Some of the real fucking fire water. You know what I'm saying? I've been on the twins as long as these niggas been alive. You feel me? It was real beefy out there. The niggas got their hands up, and you know, sometimes they got whooped, but sometimes they got it in. You
feel me?
You feel me?
They was curious, man. They was curious.
It's in California?
They got to really know this jungle
It's all the
shit.
same.
You feel me? Live that jungle life. I mean, them niggas got their initiation.
I've been knowing them all their life. I really fuck with them. That's the truth, bro.
Me personally, I think they're fine as fuck. You know, if I want to just get my rocks off, yeah, fuck them. But, you know, I wouldn't fuck with them like that.
I wonder why.
Backwood.
Yeah, I fucking wonder why.
And Henny. Both of them spend like $100 for the alcohol and tobacco together every day. Every day, $100.
Damn. $100 a day?
What? $100 every day.
That's like 30. Is that 36 grand a year? Nearly? You go to Montreal, there are crackheads every corner with squeegees trying to clean your windshield with the sweat off their forehead. Yeah. Unfortunately.
These guys are ballers,
Do the
man.
quest to fish Karambwans.
That's $3,000 a month on Henny.
Quest? I don't think I did.
Like $3 grand minimum. $3 grand minimum. $36,000 a year.
The quest or the
That's
task?
a teacher's salary.
I love them.
Oh, he just said how much was it?
$3 grand minimum.
30.
$3
Okay, yeah, I said
minimum,
36. That's close.
$36,000 a year. That's a teacher's salary.
I love them.
Yeah, just on booze.
Yeah, I bet.
36.5.
Mobile games are going big. Clash of Clans.
The quest need to get the bot. Oh, right. I remember that. I remember that quest.
More ways to play and sync your in-game progress.
Don't remember the name of it. I remember doing it years ago, though.
Hello. At least we on quarantine.
The Indian
right
dude
now,
was
man.
priceless.
6 feet
Yeah,
apart.
he was pretty good.
Hello.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
Bro, what the fuck is you doing? What is you doing?
Dang.
Nigga, this my bitch. Get the fuck, nigga?
Bitch, I go this my hood. I can walk
Nigga,
wherever
this my
the fuck
hood
I
too.
want. Nigga,
I can do
I was
whatever.
walking
This
up
my
here,
house.
nigga.
Keep recording, nigga. We already.
Oh my
Nigga,
God.
watch out for this. Hey, she might hit you though. Be careful.
I feel like this is the type of yelling you only hear in certain parts of town, you know?
People are crazy. Stop playing, bro.
Bitch, I stab the fuck out of you right now.
Nigga, I ain't
That's
too
not
much
good.
dirt out here,
It don't
nigga.
matter why you think
Nigga,
you remember
the fuck, nigga, I do whatever the fuck I want out here. Look, Granny, look at her.
One calls me Granny, the other one calls me Grandma. And that's the way I know the difference.
I didn't put in too much dirt out here, nigga. Bitch, get the fuck up out of here. Trying to get your bitches, nigga.
There's no sense in
His voice keeps cracking.
Yeah, I know,
This
Granny. I'm
guy's
not trying to
first
argue.
Granny comes in and
I
breaks
laugh,
it up.
but I'm very
Yeah,
guilty
Granny
of
just
that
comes in and breaks it up.
sometimes.
No, the thing is, like, at
Talking
my school,
in
people
the-
would do that. Like, I remember, like,
Yeah.
I watched videos of, like, you know, people a few years younger than me, right? They posted on my Facebook, and they would just say the N-word to each other. Like, this is like a white kid saying it to a black kid. Nobody thought a fucking thing of it. It's like they didn't even think about it. And like, I know for the internet, on the internet, that's gonna blow your fucking mind. But nobody thought about it. Nobody was concerned. Like, they didn't, like, there wasn't even an idea of racism in their head.
I mean, it's not surprising
Man,
for
them
Call
bitches
of
is
Duty
tripping.
people.
Bruh,
Wait, what's
why
his
Tyler
hair?
bitches gotta kill the whole. Your bitch? That's them Tyler bitches.
You've been on Call of
But
Duty
they're
on
nice. Both of
console.
them are pretty
you know.
decent boys.
That's good.
And
They're
they
good
try
boys.
to do what's right.
Yeah.
And I'm proud. That's why I'm proud of them.
That's-
They work and they try
Yeah,
to do what's right.
Yeah.
Every
They're good
sentence,
boys.
yeah.
They're good boys.
You miss the COD lobbies.
Look at that.
I mean, we winners. You know what I mean? So yeah, we
They were
competitive.
something.
How is this nigga way over there?
They were something.
And we've been playing chess our whole life, man. It's the
And they still don't know how it works.
Yeah.
How's he way over here? Because, you know, you move a pawn the first two times. How'd he get over there?
name of the game, man. That's who I am. I'm the king right here on the back,
Yeah.
sitting back in my chair running the show.
Is that right?
I see you.
Oh, man. Come on, man. What's happening with you? How you doing?
You know, I got my own shit now, you know.
Okay.
Plumbing and all, I'm doing my shit right now.
Strictly finessing,
yeah.
man.
But nah, real shit though, I'm a plumber though.
Yeah, no, Tyler's a very good plumber, for real. I taught him everything he knows. It's a very hard thing to do. You got to get in some really fucked up positions. And,
All right, that's how they get the money. That's obviously how they get the fucking money. It makes sense
That
now.
plumbing money.
he went in at 100%. Hey,
Yeah.
Tyler, I'm a better
They
plumber.
blow it. They blow half it on booze, or I don't know how much they make, but
Yeah, hey, big ass pipe.
Bro will come take care of your
that's
house.
a lot to spend per year on
I'm gonna
booze,
come
though.
rob your house.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't really on y'all. I try to scared. Told the bitch to get this bread from me. Since you all in my DMs, I need some hair from you. My nana know I'm in.
See, this is not realistic, because if it was realistic, they'd have a bottle of Hennessy right here. Like, they'd just be driving,
Yeah.
fucking drinking, smoking,
Whipping in the Stang.
doing whatever they want to do. Yeah. No, honestly, this is basically my car. Like, that's a Mustang, as you can see, because it's got the thing on the thing. Like, yeah, this is basically my fucking car. So yeah,
Yours
it'd
was
be more
gray
realistic
on
if
the
they had a
inside.
bottle.
Streets don't be scared for me. I'ma let this bitch rip on my head, niggas.
Okay. Okay. Oh, they got the 2000. Wait, they just went into the store to buy weed.
I like Tyler more because he's more ambitious. Alex is ambitious, but in a different way.
He's ambitious, man.
Two black bitches in the bins, huh? These bitches love hanging around me. Pull up with a fat backwood, some Don Julio. These bitches do whatever you say though. Like
Alex buys me whatever the fuck I want Alex to buy me.
I ain't invest no money in her.
Damn, what a
She invest
pimp.
money in me.
Alex buy me food. Alex buy me clothes. I'm
No,
a bad
stop.
bitch, and most people don't know
Girl,
that.
stop.
But I
You
love
know what?
Alex.
Make
I
yourself
really
look
do.
good.
I bet.
He's definitely better than all my other boyfriends for sure.
Yep.
Lover boy, they bitch coming with us. You know, they getting tired. They don't want to get loved all the time. They want to get treated like shit sometimes, man.
Choke, slap, and beat up from the back.
Yeah, man. I'm the bad twin, he the good twin. He's
You hear him?
finesse
You
and I'm
hear that?
success,
Choke,
man.
slap, beat it
But
from
we
the
got the
back.
master plan.
What are they drinking?
Ginger shot.
Health is wealth.
Okay.
Come on.
So
Oh, my
I
other
told
boyfriends is
you. All right,
crazy.
Now it's realistic. No, like my dad grew up like this. You know, he told me that people would always have Jack Daniels in the car whenever they would drink and drive, because the bottle was square, so it wouldn't roll around whenever it was on the bottom, on like the floorboard.
No
Because
shit.
it wouldn't roll around. That's why you'd always wear that. You always have that one instead. Yeah, that's some five-head shit right there, dude, ain't it? Yeah.
True alcoholic, yeah.
I'm trying to last. Be the last nigga standing.
Chestnut checkers. You know, checkmate. That's the goal.
Some random ass dog.
You see Rocky? Yeah. Look at the dog, though, trapped out.
Wait, why's he got a gun? Why'd they give the
cost $10,000?
Why'd they give the dog a gun, man?
I went to San Bernardino and got it for $8.
It's my dog. The dog is in my name.
Alex told me it was $10,000.
What? How much? Yeah.
Yeah, right. That's a $10
Excuse me.
dog.
Breeds actually cost 10 grand.
Well, that's a $10 dog, 100%.
I know some are like 2 to 5 grand, but 10?
Big Neho.
The boy used to drive around with a mini keg on his lap. Oh no.
And they're bringing the dog with them too. Well, that's nice, man. Take him on a little adventure. Let him.
I
see
gave
the
him to
world.
Alex though, because Alex really love him. They take care of him.
They just gave him
$10,000 dog.
Oh my God.
True. Come here, man. Come introduce yourself.
Her trying to tell on me.
She finna tell?
Cause
You a snitch?
her told me to say bad words.
And you said it? You gonna listen to her? If someone tell you jump off the bridge, you gonna jump off the bridge?
No.
Okay.
There it is. Oh my God. Oh my fuck. At least not
True
yet.
set off fireworks. He set a fire in the house. Damn.
Did my stream go down?
Damn.
I hope not.
Do you like to fight?
No.
No?
My RuneScape is disconnecting.
Jesus. She's just beating up the camera. God.
It lagged
damn.
hard for 20 seconds. Damn, it didn't
Yeah,
even
that's my
tell me that
son.
I dropped
Badass
frames.
son.
The throat.
We trying to get it together. Mom.
Oh no. Is this...
Mom.
Oh,
We are
boy.
bastard sons.
When I
And
drag
this our bastard
RuneScape
mom.
off the screen,
Wow.
it takes the cat cam away.
They were nice when they were little, and then they
How
had
are
to
those
fight
two
to,
things
like,
connected?
not have to fight around here. They used to have to
Uh,
run home, and kids be chasing them down with like baseball bats.
We'll
and
figure it out at
2x4s
some
up
point,
the hill.
but
They'd be
it's
like,
just annoying for me. I gotta keep putting the cat cam back
Thug
on.
life, dude. Oh my God.
We had to pave a way.
They had to pay.
Now we jungle made. You feel me? This
Wow.
family all around here. And we don't got no other family but here. You know. But it wasn't always sweet.
Hi.
Cause they was trying to kick us out the hood when we first moved here. My house then got robbed and shit, all this shit. Every day we had to fight. We fought our way to the top. Well, look, hey, talk is cheap, man. Come and see, bitch. Huh?
They get strong in this neighborhood.
Jesus.
So if you come through this neighborhood, you're gonna be strong the rest of your life. But guess what? They stayed safe here. Everybody loved them here, and they're part of the community. And it's a beautiful thing because they can go anywhere in the world and they know how to deal with different people and handle their business correctly.
That's true.
And for one, we ain't just trying to say nigga, it's just in our vocabulary. Bro, I say that shit on accident. That's just how I say it. Like, I don't even realize when I say it. It's just regular, like, it's just my nigga right here. That's like saying what's up with my brother. I mean, that's what it is. Like,
Does anyone ever get mad at you for saying?
yeah, they doing it, and we check their ass too. They got on them. What? They got on them, no, nigga.
I can say I'm one of them niggas that ain't.
Oh my God. As I said, bro, like,
Yeah, some
there are
people
so many people that I know that are just like that. That's the South, man. That's the South. That's just the way people act. We checked them too, yeah. They've got the pass. A wholesome N-word? I don't know about any of that, okay? I'm not trying to get in trouble.
Ain't never really pressed them, but I like how they move. You feel me? Really from that block. You feel me? That hog boy shit, nigga. That H is for the hitter, A answer to no man, W for word, nigga. That G is for God's son, bro. You feel me? You understand that? You know where I'm coming from. Back against the wall, you feel me? You come up out that motherfucker, you feel me? Like a lion, bro. You feel me?
I have no
With that
idea.
pride, you feel me?
Come see these niggas out here in the jungle, man. They go crazy.
I feel like I understood them better
I
when he had
may
the
or
mask
may
on.
not feel you.
They really do the do.
Look,
You hear?
love them niggas, man. You feel me? Never speak down.
That's in my vocabulary. Birds of a feather flock together. I'm not white. Like, what you talking about? I mean, I am white, but I feel like I'm just like, you know, it's just regular. Like, I don't know.
What else you gonna say?
Everybody say I'm not white, but I know I'm white, and then feel me? I'm glad I'm white. Yeah, we got the best of both worlds, bitch. We just got the best. Feel me? I use this white privilege too, bitch. Don't get it wrong, ho.
You know, you can consider them black or whatever you want to call them. But them little white boys right there, Them the baddest little white boys in the whole motherfucking California, if you ask me.
Oh my god.
Yeah, still fuck them op niggas. You ain't
Look at the hair, dude. That's a rat tail? Is that what it's called? They don't give a fuck? No, man. People don't give a fuck. The thing is, like, people on Twitter don't realize that these people exist. And not only do they exist, but there's a lot of them.
Buy me, I done shot niggas. Flame tatted on my face, I'm a hot nigga. Look, and I'm everything you niggas not niggas. You can keep that little bitch, I done had that. I ain't hanging with no snitch, these niggas lab rats. In middle school, I had the 40 in my backpack. Bitch, you broke, why the fuck you got a cash app?
When you white, you gotta go a little harder. With that whole money, I'm trying to go a little farther. No.
Yeah. Entrepreneur by day, womanizer by night.
Come on, man. Foot on their neck.
Yeah, Tyler, he's a 24-hour plumber and after-hours player there.
Womanizer, that's a term that my grandpa used to use, and he never used it in a nice way. So I find it pretty hilarious that they are self-proclaimed.
Before I was in 419,
that's a
I was
proud
in the,
mom.
What? The trailer.
Yeah.
We was running hoes, selling dope. Hey, we ain't never even sleep when we was in this motherfucker. They was knocking on the door.
Oh my God.
One of this, and we was in this. Yeah, in the RV, busting them down. And this motherfucker used to be like this. We can't incriminate ourselves because there's still a case out. Huh? They still waiting to get us.
I would have never
We used to sell
expected
weed all the
that.
time in downtown in the city.
Yeah, I would have
We
never
meet some
expected
dude,
that.
like some little short black dude. He's like, I got zips for $100. So we get on BART with the dude, go to Richmond. We get in the car, but as soon as we get in the car, 4 Devos in the car, and we 17 years old, just 2 little white boys. We was off Zennies for the first time. We was not on our shit. They walk us in the fucking house.
They're inner Al
As soon as they
Bundy.
walk us in, bro, they both pistol with me now.
Damn.
They all cocked their guns back. Like, no, get on top of your brother. Lay down and get on top of your brother. They're like, yeah, we gonna kill y'all, right? Get on top of your brother. They all cocked their shit back. God picked us up, bro. We both rose up and broke out the house. Out of here. All I know, we was on the street now. Break it. We start hopping gates. And mind you, it's dark time. Like a piece of the fence was sticking out of the fence, and it gashed me in the head. So now I'm leaking all over the place. Alex looked at me like he thought I was shot because I'm leaking everywhere. So then he hit the corner and we got.
This is like, dude, this is like Trailer Park Boys, except this shit's real. I feel like the world's gotten so crazy, people can't even do satire anymore because the crazy shit makes the satire look boring. Like, yeah, you can't do satire anymore. Like, it's because the crazy shit's even worse than that.
Out of there, and we came back home. That was one of like the craziest times right there. I mean, and right when all this happened, my best friend got murdered.
Damn,
And,
that sucks.
So I mean, I was the last person that seen him, or basically heard from. Like,
wow.
The last thing I heard or something, he was going to like First Friday in Oakland, and then he ended up dead in Vallejo.
Shit, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks, dude.
I know. Right here, it ain't the best tattoo.
Is what it is. It is what it is.
For a while there, they were just a wild teenagers, but they have settled down a lot. Tyler has a daughter. She just turned 3.
That's nice.
Can you buy me a car, baby?
That's
A
nice.
car, baby. I love my daddy. My daddy.
Look at that. Not an absent father.
The
That's
definition of a man is a person who takes care of responsibilities, a person who takes care of his family, a person that puts others before him. And I was never doing that. It was always me, 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 me. That day, I just decided I'm becoming a man.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I know that audio was weird. I don't know why that happened.
Oh, one thing I don't like
Look at
about
that,
twins
not an absent
is
father.
When
Yeah.
they drink too much, they fucked up. They don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, I bet.
That's what I don't like. And sometimes I say, hey, this is too much. Slow down.
The more you watch this, the more I respect them.
Yeah, babe.
Yeah. I
I'm about to
mean,
come meet you. All right, hold on. I told you not to post.
Realistically, they don't seem too bad,
Post
right?
whatever I want, Alex. She posts what she want, Alex.
When you really break it down, yeah, they're a little goofy, but like they nothing wrong with being goofy. We're all goofy as fuck.
Alright. Bro, babe, please don't pull up.
Oh no.
You about to
Everybody's
pull up?
gonna get shot. Wait,
Bro,
what the
the
fuck?
bitch around the corner, bro. What bitch? And she hammered up, bro. She talking about she gonna pop one of these bitches, bro. We gotta go.
They're extra goofy.
Jesus.
You didn't tell me that bitch was coming, so you about to tell me that? So you about to lie right here and tell me that that bitch was coming?
Bro, she just popped up.
You want on the bitch Instagram? You think I can't do that?
It was definitely Alex's fault.
Boy K, thank you for the follow on YouTube. The subscribe, I suppose.
Oh, so he's trying to talk to two girls at the same time, and he got mad because one of them posted some shit on Instagram.
I didn't update
that
the
let the
account,
other
but
one
we're at
know
least at
that he was trying
194.
to play 2 games. Yeah, my man.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it or nothing. It was
The only thing I'm surprised about is it was only 2.
Alex's fault because Alex been leading her on.
That gave me
She
a clue.
pulled up tripping because she seen me on this bitch Instagram, so she
Oh, I
pulled
didn't
up
mean to
tripping
open
trying to
that.
fight the bitch.
Yeah.
Fuck up out of here, bitch. Nigga just ate my pussy last night. You be eating her ass
Oh.
too.
You be eating her ass
But at the same
too.
damn time, it was her fault for pulling up.
Oh, the girl. I know a girl. I seen a girl.
Bitch, I'm out here chicken talking, pulling up on my nigga, chucking chicken from the nigga that you paying, bitch. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
All the time. Different bitches, all the time.
All the time. What a surprise.
Bro, that's why I told you.
Alright,
don't
maybe they're a
come
little
today.
scummy.
When they get some good dick and by a white boy, bitches fall in love. They don't know how to act. I be changing these hoes' life.
You look dumb as
How many
fuck.
side bitches do they got?
Like, you look dumb. Irritating how dumb you look.
When you tell the bitch what she want to hear, this is what happens. In the long run, it's gonna hurt her feelings.
Yeah. It's just the way they learn.
Checkmate. Bro, Tyler, bro.
I think that's might be my favorite part of the whole movie is them playing chess, but they don't really know the rules. They just bring him in there like, all right, checkmate. There it is. All right, now it's my turn to win. Oh my god.
Where my dog at? Where the dog at? Bro, go pull up on with the bitch. Where my dog at? Bro, I don't know, bro. Where did she leave him at? I would have found him if they was in the car.
Found him? You found him? Found
I
him?
took him. They didn't lose him.
Wait,
And he knows
they
I'm going to steal the dog every time I come around if he don't play his cards right. So, yeah.
4 cars deep, been in blocks trying to wax something. Nigga, I ain't getting in that whip with the straps coming. I could give a fuck if it was blood, I whack cousin. In the kitchen cooking, got the jumping. Cuddy cutting up all through traffic. I'll be bapping nothing. You ain't even flipping nothing out that pack. What you get back from it?
Bro, this like what I like about it too is like this whole thing looks like it's a music video from 2002.
Please let me know.
Like it's from 2002, man.
I'm trying to get out of here. I don't want to be in here. I'm trying to get rich and get the fuck up out of the projects.
Hey, we ain't gonna get rich and act like we don't know nobody. Yeah, bitch. We gonna bring them all with us.
Wow, that's nuts. I do kind of honestly I kind of like I like videos like this because it shows a person, and it's like a lot of people, you look at this guy and the guy's a fucking clown, you know what I mean? Like the guys are clowns, but at the same time they've got like a lot of like there's some really bad stuff that they do, but at the same time they're good guys too, and it makes it to where like it shows that people are more complicated than like just 1 or 2 actions. You know, there's like these redeeming quality. It humanizes people, exactly, right? And I love this video, right? Because it actually just shows the real interactions between just like real people, not some shit that got posted on Twitter from some secondhand account, but like the real fucking interactions between real people. Yeah, they're relatable. Yeah, like the thing is that, as I said, I mean, I grew up with people like this all the time, and like people act like this all the time. Like where I live, like it's just totally normal to me. This is totally fucking fine to me. I love this, man. I think it's great. Every day $100, I love them. Yeah, I fucking bet, man. Health is wealth. I love symbolism of how their game of chess never really goes any further than the first move. Every time they try it, it's just another step back. Yeah, it's true. It's weird to see Bay Area culture presented to me. back through a lens like this. Channel 5 never stops evolving. Yeah, this is great. Baby, please don't pull up. You're about to pull up. Sorry, Granny, I'm not trying to argue. Grandma put him in check. Oh, yeah, while they were fighting. Yeah, exactly. Many people here praising Andrew, but this is...
Gotta
this is
respect
art
Grandma,
from,
you know?
Nick. Who's Nick? Oh, I'm assuming that's a cameraman? Well, regardless, it's really, really, really
Ain't no
fucking
disrespecting
good.
Grandma.
Yeah, the style of this is tireless for 3 generations. Exactly. Yeah, like these people, like it's so weird for me to see people that are like this because this makes me nostalgic for like just like 2005, you know? And it's 2021 or 2020 whenever they recorded this probably. And
I mean,
it's the same stuff, dude. It's all the same shit. It's all been the same. I feel like one thing that really makes the video though that I have to say is the quality of the camera. Like the quality of the camera being in that 4:3 resolution and fucking like 720p or 480p, whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, 480p.
Leather body.
It's just dog shit resolution. Everything about it sucks. Like, yeah, that's what's so good. I love it.
Have you ever shaved balls on camera?
Shaved?
I'm shaving you, baby.
No, no, no.
This is fancy.
No, no, no. No shaving balls on camera.
Binance agrees to pay $4.3 billion, and their CEO has pled guilty to violating money laundering rules and has stepped down, claiming, quote, "I make mistakes and I must take responsibility." Now, in exchange for a king's ransom and the king's head, the DOJ is expected to settle their criminal investigation with Binance. Some think this is the end for the world's largest crypto exchange. Others believe it's a glorified speeding ticket that's a net win for crypto. But what should you believe? It depends on how much you trust Binance. Let me explain. First, context. For the past year, there's been criminal and civil investigations into Binance, with the SEC, DOJ, and CFTC all investigating accusations of Binance accepting US investors while not being regulated, and then trying to hide that fact. Why would they do that? Well, according to their CEO, Changpeng Zhao, who I'll be calling CZ, quote, "If we block US users from day one, Binance will not be as big as we are today. It's better to ask for forgiveness than permission." So,
that sounds like someone who's breaking the law.
money is the answer to why they did something illegal. It's always the answer, right?
Yeah.
This is because, as CZ claims, 20 to 30% of Binance's potential revenue was from the US market. So no wonder they kept US investors. But after years of no control, CZ eventually acknowledged the risk of allowing US customers. He says, quote, "We do need to block by IP and also know your customer." Now, this might seem like a step in the right direction, except for a critical decision. CZ maintained a subset of valuable US users on Binance. Basically, they kicked off the broke people to look good, but conspired to keep their high-value clients, quote, contacting US VIP users offline through direct phone calls, leaving no trace. The VIP team would allegedly register a new separate account for an offshore entity while the user transferred their holdings to the new account. So it would look like that person was no longer from the US. According to CZ himself, the company had to be very careful to skirt the line using careful language. Quote, "We cannot say they are US users, and we want to help them. We say we miscategorize them as US users, but actually they are not."
But they intentionally miscategorize them. We say we miscategorize them as US users. They are not.
So that's bad, but it actually gets worse. See, the new filing from the DOJ shows these problems extended beyond the US to Binance outright allowing money launderers to move money through their platform. One compliance employee even wrote, quote, "We need a banner. Is washing drug money too hard these days? Come to Binance. We got cake for you."
What?
Holy. What? An example of this was
indeed?
when Hydra, a popular Russian darknet marketplace, transferred $106 million in Bitcoin.
Hydra, isn't Hydra like the evil villains in Captain America? Isn't that the big bad guy?
To Binance.com and laundered their money through it. But not only did Binance have little to no money laundering controls in place, even when illegal funds were found, Binance would make special exceptions for their VIPs. In one example, a user was told to be careful with his flow of funds, especially from darknet like Hydra. He can come back with a new account, but this current one has to go. It's tainted.
Hydra.
But what is the point of flagging money laundering if you're just going to tell the guy to start a new account and try harder next time to not get caught? And I bring these issues up not just because they're pertinent to the settlement, which they are, but also because these issues demonstrate a problem Binance might have moving forward. Setting aside for a moment this $4.3 billion fine, part of this agreement is the expectation Binance is going to stop these illegal activities, clean up their act, have an independence compliance monitor for 3 years. But you have to ask yourself, was Binance so large and attractive to crypto people in spite of its loose money laundering controls, offshore, unregulated status, or was it because of it? What percentage of Binance's revenue vanishes overnight with increased scrutiny? I don't know the answer, but it certainly isn't zero. And speaking of challenges Binance faces, now let's put the $4.3 billion fine back on the table, which itself is a problem. Can Binance afford to pay it without dipping into customers' funds and becoming insolvent? Well, once again, it depends on how much you believe Binance. See, Binance regularly publishes a proof of reserves, which shows they have customer assets backed 1-to-1 and billions of dollars on top of it. According to those, yeah, it's a drop in the bucket. But proof of reserves don't fully show liabilities, causing people to call for a full audit for years now. But each time, it's met with a less than satisfactory response from their CEO.
Thus far, you haven't disclosed your liabilities, and I wonder why that is and whether you will.
Yeah, so we are working with firms to do the audit of financials, liabilities, etc. The audits don't reveal every problem. So,
no, but an audit from a Big Four auditor would reveal that, CZ. If you could get a Big Four auditor to say that, if you're saying that some of them don't want to work with you, that raises questions too. They don't want to work with you because you don't have the files and the data that would make them feel comfortable signing off and giving that stamp of approval?
Actually, many of them don't even know how to audit crypto exchanges. They don't really when they audit, they're very used to auditing a firm.
Does Coinbase, CZ, Coinbase has a Big Four. Coinbase has a Big Four auditor?
Actually, I don't look at Coinbase. We don't really look at.
I think so, though.
Now, hold on, wait a second.
Right on
Are
the
you
spot.
saying you can't get an audit, but then refuse to acknowledge that your competitors are working with auditors? That's a red flag. And it's pretty clear, look, we just don't know the full story. And I don't bring this up like as a boogeyman to scare you for no reason, telling you there's a monster under your bed, maybe. It's something you legitimately need to think about if you have money on Binance. How much do you trust Binance is telling the truth and trust them with your money? It's ultimately up to you. For me, I've always told you guys, keep your money off these exchanges because what you don't know can hurt you. Just listen to Binance's CEO answer questions about his company's ability to pay steep fines earlier this year and ask yourself, does he sound confident?
Would you be able to handle it if somebody asked you for $2.1 billion back? Would that be okay? Would you be able to still withstand things?
We're financially okay.
Including you have $2.1 billion to give away. If somebody came to claw that back, you'd still be fine?
We'll let the lawyers handle it. We are financially strong.
Honestly, the right answer is
that wasn't a yes. Yeah.
We're financially strong is just not good enough. It's literally one of those answers that means nothing. And by the way, the real fine is double that. So especially in light of that large layoffs at the company earlier this year, I'm personally not optimistic about Binance's future. Although, as I said, without a more detailed look at their finances, maybe from an auditor, we can't know for sure. But whether or not you're personally optimistic or pessimistic, I think there's one thing we can all come together and learn from on this story. Questions, concern, skepticism of a company, it's not FUD. It's basic due diligence. and the crypto industry has a troubling trend of pretending otherwise. Earlier this year, CZ started dismissing FUD, fake news attacks, with the number 4. Like, he would just post pictures of himself whenever there were problems at Binance and just do this, as if it magically warded off problems. So to see that same guy less than 12 months later pleading guilty to charges, it has a level of embarrassment that I've almost never seen before. I say almost because technically I saw this piece of media on The Most Humble Billionaire the day before that, from the same guy who also made the Sam Bankman-Fried puff piece. And it's definitely worse than this. So as we put CZ on the wall of shame, joining many other crypto people, I want to leave you with this wonderful piece of cringe. And as always, thanks for watching.
Hey, this is the richest guy in the world from crypto, and you don't even know him.
Hi, my name is CZ.
He made over $60 billion, but his mom still called him stupid. Let me tell you his incredible story.
I chose Wix.
But his own mother still called him stupid.
Scope for functionality and freedom of creation.
Age like milk.
Being able to.
Oh, that was great. Just checking the follower count, see if we're getting to that giveaway. I believe we're a few short still. I think we're 5. Still 5 short. Maybe tomorrow. Got a half hour left. I think my sleep schedule is fixed, so should be able to do these longer streams more often during the days. I was gonna put on Greg Ovens. He just released a video called Sleeping Inside a Carcass. Oh, I think it's just a story. Okay, I think we can maybe put this on. Hey, thank you so much, Dizzy. Appreciate it. Let's see if he can share his story here. I thought there might be blood when I saw Carcass, but I don't think there's going to be blood.
I'm going to get some firewood fins.
Almost caught my 100 lobbies. And I need 50 swordfish. I need to cook them all. Damn, that was awesome. I'll see that again. Nice.
So, it's time for a fireside chat. I've got an interesting story for you. So basically, this is a hunting story. Me and my buddy Warren, he was always a risk taker. And it seems that nobody's heard from him for years, but I have a lot of stories with this individual. His nickname was Hardcore Warren. I think when I describe the story and how he was, you'll understand what I mean. Let me tell you a little bit about his background. His dad was very strict. And I remember him telling me a story one time that he was out fishing, he was about 13, and his dad said,
no raffle going right now, Napa.
Noon, or I'm just going to leave you. Now, of course, nobody in their right mind would do this kind of thing, but apparently he wasn't there in time, and that's what happened. He had to hike home over the mountains, and it took him all day. He was eating earthworms and just hiked over the mountains and made it back home safe and sound. He was hardcore for a reason. There's going to be other stories involving Warren as well.
See, how do you eat? I never understood that. Like, obviously you can eat worms for the protein or whatever, but there's fecal matter in there. Don't you get sick from consuming their crap?
We were out hunting. We were quite a ways out in the bush. And he got his deer, and then time went on. Finally, just before evening, I ended up getting my deer as well. We both had a deer each. Now, what ended up happening is we weren't prepared in the sense that we didn't bring sleeping bags. We basically were just out for a day trip to try to get a couple of deer, which we did.
Okay.
But on the way back, we ended up running out of gas. It was his vehicle. And I guess he really didn't check the gas gauge properly.
Tanks ran out of gas.
Sounds similar to a situation me and Edna were in, except we were fishing. You probably won't feel well initially, but your body will get used to it. Okay. Yeah, very true. I know we got crazy gut biomes and bacteria in there. But generally, like, maybe worm stuff doesn't have E. coli. Generally, you know, waste has E. coli in it.
So we had to fight it out.
Problem was
You watch someone eat dried earthworms and they were like beef jerky. Ew. Oh, man.
We're way out in the middle of nowhere. And now we were out of gas. Now, it was a time of year where it was getting pretty cold. Like, it was -10, -12 at night. We didn't have bedding. So the first thing I thought of, and you've seen this in other videos, okay, try to find some hot rocks. We'll put them in the truck, stay warm that way because the vehicle doesn't run. There was a foot of snow on the ground at the time. Problem was I wasn't really able to find any rocks. Even under the trees, I didn't really find any rocks, even though there wasn't really a lot of snow under some of the trees. So next thing, well, what about firewood? I didn't really see a lot of firewood in the area either. That was another problem.
Oh.
There was little branches on the trees, but
They rehydrate and go slimy again. Fuck's sake.
not really anywhere to even have a fire in a foot of snow. This happens almost every fireside chat. Now the sun came out, the smoke's going the wrong way. I gotta readjust the camera again.
It's hard to readjust.
Okay, readjusted a bit. Smoke seems to be going the other way slightly now. The thing I didn't quite understand about my buddy Warren was he seemed to have all this bushcraft knowledge. And I remember asking him one time, like, where did you learn all these tricks? Survival, this, that. I said, you must have read a lot of books. Well, according to him, he didn't. You see how difficult it can be doing these fireside chats. I'm trying to finish my story, but I can't even see. Oh boy. Well, you gotta be kidding me. I had to move quite a ways away from the fire because it was just creating havoc, obviously. But anyway, yes, I could not understand where my buddy Warren got all his information and this and that. And he said, well, it's just all his years of hunting since he was 10 years old and starting fires in the bush. And he claims it was all hands-on knowledge.
Getting fast crafting XP because cutting gems is slow. I forget again. Are you main game or Trailblazer?
What are we going to do? So he suggested, well, I'll tell you what we should do. We're going to clean our deer and sleep inside them. I thought it was a great idea because I knew about it from reading survival books. But it's something I hadn't tried, so I was all game. Well, let's do that. So we both cleaned our deer out, gutted them out. We had snow to wash them down, and we did have rags because we were out hunting, so we had a bag of rags and towels, and we cleaned those deer right out, almost spotless. Not to mean they wouldn't bleed a little bit overnight. And then we both drug our deer underneath a tree where there wasn't a lot of snow and spent the night sleeping inside the carcass of the deer. Now, our feet were hanging out like a ways. You know, we left the skin on, the hide on these deer. And I'm telling you, it was warm. It's hard to believe, but when you do that survival trick, man alive, you're almost too hot. Like, it keeps you warm all night, even in 10, 15 below. Like, we had no issues there. That's an interesting trick to remember when you're out hunting. Maybe you get something, you get lost, or you can't get your way home. Remember that trick. I think they've shown it on other shows.
Down the bottom, make a little incision. Really sting.
Hang on, kid. I did know about this trick, and I was all keen to try it because I had never done that. But apparently he had done this before. So here we're talking about somebody that just learned things on his own and applied them and knew what to do in certain situations. And I've seen him with lots of other situations do something similar. And so it was just hard for me to believe that this person hadn't read survival books. Or where do you get this? Just from hands-on is what he said. Like, I've been in situations,
stuck in Nightmare Zone while I play leagues.
And that's what
you're on
Trailblazer,
right?
He was good at it. Hardcore Warren. I'm sure maybe
is cutting gems really that slow? That was the method I was going to go with.
Maybe even leave a comment.
Trailblazer.
But anyway, so we did fine all night. Next morning he got up, grabbed a jerry can, which he did have.
Not sure if good Iron Man methods.
But it was empty. We discovered that before we cleaned our deer. Oh, I got a jerry can
Is
of
molten
gas.
glass viable as an Iron Man?
Jerry can? Oh, no, Bert.
Cutting
I
emeralds
forgot
and
a
leads
spare
for
jerry
XP.
can,
If you
'cause I
didn't
was
go
rushing
fire
to save
sale, it's a
your-
good option.
There was no gas in the jerry can.
Yeah.
So he started hiking down.
You don't have
Eventually somebody picked him up,
production
even though we were way out
prodigy,
on this
yeah.
back road. He did get a ride into town, and I think it was maybe 2 or 3 hours later, he showed up with a jerry can of gas, and we were able to get out, go to my place, clean our deer, and all ended well. You know, it's good to be a little more prepared than we were on that trip. You know, I kind of emphasize nowadays you should have blankets and maybe extra gas. I mean, in this case, all we would have needed was gas because we just ran out of gas. It's not like we had a mechanical breakdown. It's not like the motor went, the transmission went, and we were absolutely stranded because of a vehicle breakdown. It was just poor planning. Maybe look at the gas gauge, Warren. But anyway, I thought you'd find that interesting because, you know, that trick worked very well. I would have preferred probably to use the hot rock.
Okay, so me and Edna's kerfuffle wasn't nearly that bad, but we did get stuck in the middle of a lake.
Rocks in the truck, like I've shown in other videos. But at the same time, I had never tried that trick, and it worked well. So keep that in mind. And I'll see you on the next fireside chat. So I guess the moral of the story is hands-on experience is better than maybe reading the books. You can learn a lot from the books, but hands-on is probably the best teacher. Right on.
Cool. Cool. That was Oven's Rocky Mountain Bushcraft, by the way. Yeah, Trickster's really nice early. Trickster has used his PP so good. At least he didn't take harvest. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people were touting Trickster as like early game go-go. Wish you took Fire Sale. I'm really liking Banker's Note. Money is rough a little bit early, but I feel like I can just go back to Wintertodt if I really need money. And later on, money's going to be easy free. Bodie was flying with Fire Sale, yeah. Yeah, that's the competitive path, I guess. But, because in this league, once you get Dragon Cup, you don't lose it. Right? So a lot of people are just sprinting to get it and then quitting. You have 2 mil with Branker's Note right now. Has made shit that don't last. Yeah, I mean, I haven't even had over 100k stack yet. Can't even afford a Dragon Skimmy. Not that I can wield it yet, but almost. How do people in leagues have Infernal and shit already? Like the tools? It's not that far to get the tools, is it? Yeah, like I'd have the tools right now. I took Treasure Seeker though. Oh, Inferno. My bad. Yeah, I don't know. Superpowers make it pretty chill, I guess. Good early, great for content for sure. The uses falls off after a few days. Runes are easy to come by. Banker's Note was no brainer for you. Yeah.
over my shoulder right here is the Rainbow Bridge. This is where we're told the incident happened near. And so what I can show you is that exact area. And I can tell you that in the last 20 minutes since I've arrived, initially when I first arrived, there was a red flashing light over there. And I was able to get some pictures of that, but I just relocated then closer here to the bridge, and that vehicle or that roadblock, whatever it was, seems to have left. So what I can show you now is
some of these streamers can do kills with very minimal gear and stats. Yeah, that plus the massive boost to drop rate people were rushing raids. You're about to unlock third zone. Was thinking Karen, but to be honest, I really want CG.
What it looks like right along the
Am I
edge
blanking on
of the
CG?
falls. So in some ways,
Oh, Crystal Gauntlet.
that everything is kind
There it
of
is.
going ahead as normal. You have, people are still parking.
I've actually never
right
done
here.
Crystal
People are
Gauntlet.
coming and taking photos. But it's really when you're coming into Niagara Falls, that's when you feel something is happening. I can tell you on the drive
That's on my list of
down
things to
here,
do in the main
there
game after
were
I get
several
maxed.
points where police have set up. There's some flashing lights indicating some highway closures. Some other bigger
Full
signs
Crystal
have
is
gone up
pretty
saying,
freaking strong. Yeah.
these border crossings are closed, so take note. But in downtown Niagara Falls, things are quiet, but it feels like a pretty regular day. It is a gloomy day. It is a little quiet. Now, I started my work today right here up at the duty free. And when I landed there, I was able to talk
Giving
to a
up the
few
Cox.
people.
Giving up Chambers
But
of
what
Zarek.
happened is shortly after I arrived at the duty free, the people
You
there,
just
the
killed a
security
ranged
asked me to
PKer
leave.
with
So they're
Earth
making
Bolt
like a
and free
sort
to
of
play.
perimeter around that
I love
duty
it.
free, and there are more police there,
Very
and they're
cool.
putting up wooden barricades so people are not able to go into that area. And it's also up in that area that I was able to speak to two different Americans. One was a young man that came with his family. They parked on the American side and then decided to take in the view. So they actually walked across the Rainbow Bridge. Then the security incident happened, and now they're stuck in Canada. Same with another elderly couple. They decided to come for the day in their car. They told me they're just giving up right now. They decide to get a hotel room.
Go get your
Also
range
had the
back.
chance to speak
Range
to
to
a
40
friend,
and Mage will
who
hire her
gave
to
me a
go back
call,
to
and
free to play
she's over
PKing.
there in the United
Nice.
States. She went there for the day and told me she's stuck and she's
I feel like
getting a
that can be a
hotel
lot
room.
more fun than
People
main
are
game
getting the
PKing, to be
sense that
honest.
this isn't going to be over right away, and they're making plans for kind of the long haul at this point.
And Beth, we just want to tell our viewers that there are multiple reports now that two people who
You
were
have Desert
in
and
the
Canner, and so your
vehicle
Mage is on
that
full
this
blast.
explosion
Okay,
happened
no range
in
gear until
are now
Toa, so
dead.
Crystal would be nice.
So
Plus
we are just
farming
gonna
of
update
crystal
our viewers
trees
now.
with the
Multiple
relic.
two
It's free
people in
crafting.
the Rainbow Bridge vehicle explosion
Gotcha.
are dead. Beth, in terms of what else is happening in the area, because of the border crossing closures,
You gotta be so sweaty these days to be a decent members PKer. Yep. Definitely.
You know, I was expecting a backlog because
But the crazy thing is, even while being a sweaty PKer, it still comes down to,
said I was going to arrive at 2 o'clock.
you know,
Then it
did
said
your number
2:15,
hit
then
or did
2:30,
it not?
Then 2:50. And so I was
Assuming
thinking,
you're of
I'm
equal
really
skill to
going
the other
be
person.
encountering a major traffic jam. Then when I kind of repositioned and decided to come right down here to the falls, for some reason, I was
I
able
mean, free to
to
play
drive
PKing
in
is going to
quite
be exactly
smoothly.
that too, but
So I'm not
you're not going to have to
sure
deal with
exactly
all
at
the other
this
stuff.
point what it's like, but
Makes it more fun.
there definitely seemed to be that there was going to be a big traffic jam. But then when I actually came right down here, if you're actually trying to get to a border crossing itself, that may be a very different situation if you're trying to go over in the car.
Some people are crazy with the switches and prayer flicking. Yeah.
At Niagara River Parkway, the cars are flowing here. It's not seemingly very busy at the moment. People, like I said, are coming by. There's still a few tourists here that have been taking pictures and taking in the view of Niagara Falls. So a lot of people that I was able to speak to just very briefly are really anxious for more information. So that's something that, we're trying to do, obviously. But from just the people milling about, they really don't know too much and are hoping to learn more about it. I'm going to show you now. I can see.
All right. So we don't know anything about that, basically. frame node block. Try to make it look so easy, but it's not yet. Definitely. I forgot your Rock Smasher. Rip. You just figured out Warhammers are available and free to play with no attack training. Damn. Yeah, that's a lot of extra attack then. At 22. The red demon puppet thing. It's a well, first of all, it's a couch. It's a couch, not a bed. It's painted from Mexico. Just basically a wooden little devil with a tie. It may have been for Day of the Dead. They were just selling it at the gift shop, and for some reason, like the resort made some sort of mistake, so my parents got a whole bunch of free like currency to use in their shops on the resort. So we just ended up getting that and a bunch of other, stuff, knickknacks. Looks like the devil from Futurama. One of your favorite characters. Nice. Dark, you can still smack with a room 2-hander and as a knockout. Yeah. You like knickknacks like that? Yeah. It's like a cool little memory piece. Nice shelf sitter. Yeah, you'd have to get 40 attack. Try to keep attack low, get the hammer. Yeah, see how it works out. Might as well see how it works out before you make the permanent decision of getting the 40. I am just about to call it a night, though. Dinner is ready. We're starting earlier, finishing earlier. Some days I will go right through, but I can't be doing that every day. Most days I have dinner with the parents. So, that being said, see you all soon. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you, Dizzy. Good night. Thank you, Dark. Good night.